What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Sunday night edition, and we got a live fight chat party for Franchon versus Claressa. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble! Yeah, man. What up? What is going on, DHS family, man? Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man. We are back like we never left, and it seems like we just got offline a little while ago, man. Salute to all of y'all that joined the show yesterday. We did immediate post-fight reactions, man. We didn't go on until 1:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, but the show didn't end, man, until almost 5:30 Eastern Standard Time a.m., man. We did 4 hours. We was cooking. Yeah. We ain't afraid to put in the work, man. We didn't do a live fight chat. I was actually on the Hatrix. Salute to my guy, Two-Tone the Superstar, man. Had a blast out there doing the live fight chat on that platform. But immediately after that was over, man, we came over here, man, and we lit shit up here at DHS, man. We lit shit up, man. Everybody wanted to talk about Ryan Garcia's phenomenal performance against Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia is now the new WBC welterweight champion of the world. Salute to him, man.
Let's go, champ! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man, you know the deal, man. We live in a what have you done lately for me world here in 2026, man, especially in the sport of boxing, man. It wasn't long ago, man, that Ryan Garcia was written off, man. He was written off, man. The performance of his life against Devin Haney got erased from his record because he popped for Ostarine. And then all of a sudden, the Rolly fight came along, and he lost that fight. Many believe that fight was a fight that he should have won. It would have set up an immediate rematch with Devin Haney that would have took place last year, late part of last year. But that didn't happen because he's shit in the bed. Now, all of a sudden, man, this guy gets a title shot off a loss, and he is now a world champion and the talk of the town on social media today. This is the way it works, ladies and gentlemen. This is the way it works, man. But salute, man. I got a chance to rewatch his performance, man. It was dope, man. He did his thing, man. Ryan definitely was in his bag. So congratulations to Ryan. Salute to him. The question is, what's next, man? What is next for Ryan Garcia, man? Is it the Devin Haney rematch? Yeah! That's the fight that I want, man. And we spoke about that a lot yesterday on the panel, man. Salute to everybody that jumped on the panel late night, man. We did it up, man. We did it up. We basically almost broke night, bro. We basically almost broke night. And I got to be honest, I'm too old for that shit, man. I didn't get up until noon, man. Slept in, but and I'm still tired, man. But it's time to work, man. It's time to put the aprons on and get right back to work, man, because we got our recap show tonight, and we got a live fight chat that we going to get popping in just a little bit, man. I'm actually just tuned in right now on Desern. If you do have Desern and you have the subscription to Desern, this fight is not pay-per-view. So it is free with your subscription. And the main event is going to be for the Undisputed Heavyweight straps, man, that belong to Claressa Shields, the GOAT, against Franchon Crews-Dezurn, the Heavy Hitting Diva. Lots of drama, lots of shit going down in the last 48 hours. The build-up for this fight just stepped up another notch, especially after that brawl that occurred at the weigh-in, man. There were thoughts by myself that maybe this fight wouldn't happen because, again, if you got a chance to see video footage of that brawl, it looks like some big-ass security guard fell on top of Franchon. So my thing was, is she going to be all right? Is she going to be good enough to be able to fight tonight? Again, this is the biggest fight of her career. She's going for all the heavyweight straps, man, and she's facing the GOAT, man. She's facing the GOAT, the best female boxer on the planet, Claressa Shields, man. But y'all know we rock with Franchon around these parts, man. You know, she family up here at DHS, man. So we rocking out, man. We rocking out with her, and I'm rooting for her. I don't know what's going to happen. Obviously, it's a tall task, man. It is a tall task, man. I was doing some breakdown earlier, taking some notes, man. Yeah, man, it's gonna be a tough task, man. It's gonna be a tough task. But this is boxing, man. Anything can happen, man. Anything can happen in the sport of boxing. But yeah, if you guys are watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out. Usually it's weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our Sunday night shows be popping, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And we usually do live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions. But we can't do a fight chat live because, again, this weekend I had plans with the wife. Salute to Mrs. DHS. As soon as the main event was over, man, we went live and we did immediate post-fight reactions, man. So we are always working here at DHS. Salute, man. Y'all know the deal. The ground rules also include at minimum 100 likes per show, man. So if you guys are just following in, make sure you smash the like button, man. We've been cooking with the likes. YouTube has been doing their job, getting the channel out there. We've had new people that have called in on the panel, to join some great boxing discussions and debates that we've been having over the last few weeks, man. It's been dope. We've had new people. I see new people all the time in the chat, man. All the time in the chat. And it's exciting, man, because we're trying to build something special here at DHS, man. So, yeah, man, YouTube is doing their thing. We got to continue to do ours, man. Smash the like button. We also streaming live on millions.co. So salute to my family on Millions. Salute. I got to do a Millions check in just a second. But if you are watching and all is well, make sure you subscribe on the Millions page and come on over here to YouTube and definitely smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Yeah. Same thing on X. We are streaming live on X. However, X has been having issues, man, with live streaming content. So I'm going to have to manually upload the show into X. So I need for you guys to bear with me for just 1 second. Yeah, smash that like button, man. For real. Let me just figure this out real quick. Let me just figure this out real quick, y'all. My apologies for the dead air. It looks like this is a 4-fight main card. Price Taylor against James Evans in an 8-rounder in the heavyweight division. You got Kennaly against Danielle Perkins. That is 10 rounds for the WBA light heavyweight world championship. You have Atif Oberton, man. Hell of a prospect, man, in a 10-rounder light heavyweight. He is on the card as well. He's going up against Joseph George. And then you have the main event, Claressa Shields, the GOAT, Claressa T-Rex Shields against the heavy hitting diva, Franchon Crews-Dezurn. That fight is for all the heavyweight straps, man. All the heavyweight straps. But yeah, it looks like we should be okay on X. If anybody is on X and you're in the chat, can you give me a thumbs up, thumbs down? Let me know what's popping, man. Hopefully we are live and we are G2G, good to go on X. Salute to all of y'all. See y'all filing in. It looks like our first fight is about to get underway. I believe this is going to be the fight between Price Taylor and James Evans. This is in the heavyweight division. Price Taylor is an undefeated prospect. He is 10-0 with 6 wins via knockout, and he is from Brooklyn, New York. My hometown, man. My hometown. I think he trains in Cops and Kids, man, if I'm not mistaken. I think he trains in the same gym as sister Brooklyn Barwick. And I believe they're very, very close friends. In fact, I'm going to try to get Price on the show. We are working on that. So, yeah, this is the first fight on the main card. Again, this is streaming live on DAZN, and it is not pay-per-view. So if you have a subscription, it is free. But for those of you guys that don't have DAZN,
we streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Shut your damn mouth.
Salute to Two-Tone the Superstar, man. If you do not have DAZN, Fire Stick Boys are out. So yeah, make sure you tune in. We got boxing on Sunday, man. We had boxing last weekend with the Zuffa card. We got boxing tonight. We had boxing yesterday. Damn, man. Boxing is in their bag, man. They in their bag, man. And we as fight fans, damn, this is what I'm talking about. We killing it, man. We killing it, man. But yeah, give me a check, somebody, if you guys are on X. If not, if somebody could just jump out of YouTube, check X for me real quick. Make sure we live. I would appreciate it. And just give me a check in the chat. I see y'all filing in. Smash the like button. You know how we do. You know how we do. As the show progresses, we continue to cook and get more and more viewers, man. The show is growing, and that is a testament to you guys, the best boxing podcast channel family members out there, DHS. Y'all know how we do. If you have not subscribed to the Hangout spot, please do so. It is free. I believe the link is in the chat. And if you have subscribed, y'all know the deal, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We've been cooking with the subscribers. We cannot take our foot off the gas pedal. We got to get to the next goal, man. 5K, man. Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. David Benavidez against Zurdo Ramirez, man. Before we go live, man, before I hit the live button, I'd like to have 5,000 subscribers. We could do it. We could do it. Yeah. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, especially tonight, man. The best boxing podcast chat out there, DHS. Y'all got to cook in the chat.
Let's go, champ. Yeah.
Y'all got to cook in the chat. No exceptions tonight, man. We need that energy. It's Sunday. I'm a little tired, man. I ain't go to bed till about 6 in the morning.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But that's all right, because we had work to do. Like I said, man, I love doing these immediate post-fight reaction shows, man, so we could all jump up, talk our shit, either on the panel or in the chat. There was plenty to talk about. It was a solid card from top to bottom. Hopefully you guys got a chance to rewatch some of the fights because we had two very, very close fights. One of them was Nahir Albright against Frank the Ghost Martin. I did rewatch that fight. The other one was Gary Anton Russell against Andy Hidioka, and I did rewatch that fight as well. So we'll talk about that a little bit later on. But yeah, I definitely need y'all to cook in the chat. You can't have a great show without a great chat. Y'all know the deal. But if you do want to get a question or comment read out here on these live YouTube streets on 3 different platforms, the best way to get that question or comment across is via Super Chat, because the chat be cooking. And I cannot monitor every single comment or question as much as I want to try, or as much as I do try. It's hard. So if you want to make sure it doesn't get missed, Super Chat is the best way to go, because it will come up as a starred and colored message. I'll see it. I'll show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts, because we are putting in the work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. DHS, baby.
Yeah.
But yeah, Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, Cash App, or Zelle right here. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are the ways to make a donation to the channel. All donations go right back in to subscription software, things that I need to pay for behind the scenes to continue to put out this best boxing content out there for you guys, whether it's in studio or boots to ground. So salute. Looks like our first fight is underway. Yeah, and you know me, I like to do a little bit of a roll call. Just to show love to everybody in the chat that came out bright and early. But before we do that, let's give a shout out to my man, It's Me, Rock Lee, getting us started early with the Super Chats. Yeah, salute to you, Rock Lee, with the 2-piece, man. Appreciate you. He said these Sunday fights complete my weekend. Absolutely, man. The more, the merrier, man. This is what I'm talking about, man. Great way to get us started with the Super Chats. Appreciate you, my brother. That is one of hopefully 10 to complete our goal. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal out there. If you want to help a brother get to that goal, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination. It doesn't matter, man. Like I said, every penny counts. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you, champ, man. Word. I see y'all filing in, man. Frederick, what's good, man? What's good? First one in the chat earlier said, hi, Claressa. Hats off to you. I just love to see how you handle those girls. Keep it up. Okay.
Let's go, champ.
Showing Claressa some love. Appreciate you, Frederick, for being the first one in the chat. The second one in the chat is my guy, Young Cam, in the building.
Let's go, champ. My man.
What's good? Salute, Johnny, and the Hangout Spot. Happy anniversary to you and your wife. Forgot to tell you that yesterday. I think this fight is close, and it goes to a decision. He is talking about, I'm sure, the main event between Claressa Shields and Franchon Crews-Dezurn. My brother, appreciate you, man. Thanks for the shout out. Thanks to all of y'all, man, that send me text messages, DMs, whatever it was, man, in the chat the last, show or two, man, showing love. Appreciate it, man. If you guys don't know, Miss is DHS and your boy, yours truly, just completed 17 years. Our anniversary was on Friday. 17 years ago, my beautiful wife said I do, and it's been the best 17 years of my life, man, for real. So salute to all of y'all that have shown love, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Rock Lee, I know we outside.
Yeah.
Appreciate the super chat, my guy. JL, what's good? Salute.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Chad from Canada, what's good?
My man.
My man in the building. What is good? My man H-Town in the building.
Yeah.
Johnny, we're making all the T-Rex groupies so happy calling her fight. I'm actually calling Franchon's fight, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We rock out with Franchon, man. But salute to the GOAT, man. I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. They are familiar with each other. Obviously, this is a rematch. They both started their pro debut against each other. Claressa Shields won that 4-rounder in her pro debut by unanimous decision. This is the rematch. A lot has happened since then. Obviously, both women are extremely accomplished. Claressa is currently, in most people's eyes, the best woman fighter in the world. And Franchon has also accomplished a plethora of things, including the first undisputed middleweight champion in any of the women division. Unified champion. So yeah, man. A lot's happened since then. I think this is going to be a much different fight. Not to mention, man, that before this fight got announced, they were actually very, very cool. Lately, things aren't as cool. Franchon went to social media. Claressa went to social media after that rumble out in Detroit, which was nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That shit was absolutely terrible. There's no place for that in the sport of boxing. Somebody could have gotten seriously hurt. The fight could have been called off. When you do shit like that, you put not only the fight in jeopardy, but you put people's lives in jeopardy. Get that shit together. Tighten up, man. That shit was bullshit. Bullshit. Y'all know me. I like a little spicy shit in the press conference, but that's going above and beyond. That's going above and beyond. That's nasty work.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But again, man, people get entertained by it, and more than likely, man, maybe it boosts ticket sales. Claressa is fighting in front of her home crowd. Not sure if that's necessary. I believe from some of the prior fights, she's actually an excellent draw when she fights in Michigan. She is from Flint. This fight is taking place at the Little Caesars Arena. I believe that's in Detroit, Michigan. So yeah, man, we lucky we here, man. And this shit didn't get called off because somebody got hurt, man. That's crazy. Michaela looks great tonight. Salute, Chad.
My man.
Word. Wow, Lauren Price is already top 10 pound for pound. Pound for pound list changes weekly, man. Monthly. I don't know. But it's forever evolving. And salute to Alberto, who called in yesterday and said they should put Ryan in the top 10 of the pound for pound list when it gets updated. I think we're going a little bit too far, Alberto, but I will tell you, man, I was very, very impressed with Ryan's performance, man. He went in his bag, man. He went in his bag. Salute to my guy, Big Money, in the chat.
My man. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Salute, man. Salute. Shit. I'll tell you, man. Salute to Big Money, who rocked out to like 5:30 in the morning as well, man. I was tired as hell. I ain't gonna lie. I was tired as hell, man. Chad said more callers the better. Absolutely, man. More people to rock out in the chat, man. The better, man. We are trying to grow. Like I said, 2025, we made our mark, man. DHS made our mark, man. We became contenders in this podcast game on YouTube. In 2026, we taking this shit to the next level. We going for a world title, man. The equivalent of a boxer trying to accomplish the ultimate goal of being a world champion is what we are trying to accomplish on these YouTube streets, man. Hopefully y'all dig the analogy, man. Nathan, what's good? Claressa Ratchet Shields get knocked out, but Big Mama too slow. Yeah. Hey, man. Claressa is in her prime. And I think it's safe to say that Franchon is past hers. Claressa's 30 years old. Franchon is 38 years old. But again, man, experience. She does have a reach advantage. If she can work that jab, who knows what can happen, man? Who knows what can happen? She has a lot of heart, man, and experience, man, and she's accomplished. She's very, very gritty. She has solid fundamentals, Franchon. Thing is, Claressa is elite. Her ring IQ is elite. She has great footwork and a layered offense, man. She throws rapid combinations, and she controls distance well, man. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting. Like I said, I mean, the betting favorite is Claressa Shields. No argument there. Most people expect her to win this fight. But like I say all the time, fights aren't won on paper. They are won in the ring. And sometimes a fighter just may be the better fighter that night. They may not be the better fighter overall, meaning if one fighter is fighting another fighter that's better, 10 out of 10, if they fought 10 times, more than likely the better fighter will win 9 out of those 10 times. But again, if you are the better fighter on that night and the other fighter's having an off night, anything can happen in the ring. Or if you get caught with a shot you don't see. Again, highly unlikely that we get a knockout in this fight. It is more likely that we get maybe a stoppage based on accumulation. That's just me. But I don't even see either one of the two. I think that this fight between Franchon and Claressa goes the distance. It's just a matter of who is going to outpoint who. Let me know who y'all got. Again, in the chat, y'all got to cook, man. Y'all got to cook. Let me know your predictions. What's going on in this this first fight? This first fight between Taylor and Evans. Is Price Taylor cooking? He just landed a 1-2 combination. Backed up Evans to the ropes. This is we are in round 3. What's with all the dancing, bro? Price Taylor is doing, bro. Not digging it, man. It looked like he dances salsa in the ring. Y'all see this shit? The fuck homeboy doing? The fuck homeboy doing? Bones 13, salute to you, champ. Let's go, champ. Salute. Chad said Franchon's last fight was rough. I hope she come alive tonight. Yeah, absolutely, man. She's going to have to, man. She got to step it up tonight, man. She's not facing anybody. She is facing Claressa Shields. Next level shit. Salute to Franchon for wanting this fight. I remember I interviewed her live at Caribbean Royale about, it was probably about a year and a half ago. It was a long time ago, man. And she said back then she wanted that Claressa rematch. And she wouldn't stop until she got that Claressa rematch. In fact, I put out a short with her saying those exact words, and that fucking short in the past 30 days has gone fucking viral. Other people are watching it, commenting, subscribing over it. Yeah, man. She got the boxing world buzzing, man. Especially all the women that follow female boxing. Salute. You know we show the ladies love here at DHS, man. Working on our next ladies night as well. Star and Chevy Red are helping me put that together. I actually have a couple of options for guests. We actually want to make ladies night into a good ladies night, right? I don't think the last one we could even consider a ladies night because in Chevy's words, it was a sausage fest. She was the only woman on the panel and a bunch of dudes calling in. But like I told Chevy, man, you know, we consider her one of the guys. She family here up at the Hangout spot. But yeah, we want to do something traditional where we have panel members that are ladies, and we want to get some ladies that we can interview, whether they're boxers, trainers, cut women. You know the deal. We interview them all here at DHS, man. I don't know these boxers, but I'm always game to watch. Yeah, man. Last night was shrimp tacos and fights. I was good. Okay, that's what's up. So Chad did it up. He had some shrimp tacos for the fight. Salute to you. Salute. KL Chapo, what is good? What is good?
My man.
I hate everyone is saying Ryan was on PEDs. He looked good last night, but not that good. They sounding scary. I don't think Ryan was on PEDs, man. People got to stop the shit. Give credit what credit is due, man. He looked good. He looked good. Does he beat Shakur Stevenson? I don't think so. Does he beat Devin Haney? I don't know. Most are going to say I don't think so. I probably would say I don't think so today, but there's something to be said about that rivalry, man. Maybe he's got Devin Haney's number. I will tell you, yesterday's performance to me, and I said this yesterday, makes the rematch even that more interesting. And it's not just because of him winning and becoming a champion and setting up a unification. It's the way he looked winning that fight. He showed a different layer. He boxed. He boxed very well. He used his jab. He used the right hand. He put Barrios down in the first round with a right hand to the top of the head. Put Barrio on the canvas. Couldn't finish him. Again, Mario Barrios is a very, very durable former champion, 2-division champion. People were shitting on him all day on social media. This is what we do. We can never give the winner of the fight credit without degrading the opponent. But this is what fight fans do. Dev, Shakur, Bradley all saying he was on something. I don't think he was on anything, man. They got to cut the shit, bro. Cut the shit. I mean, listen. I mean, he popped one, so, I mean, I won't put my money. I won't throw a paycheck on it and bet he wasn't on anything, but I don't think so, man. Let me know what y'all think. Damn, I see Price Taylor cooking this dude right now. This is round number 4. I got to start paying attention to this fight. Salute to all of y'all that are in the chat. I see y'all. 305, what is good? What is good?
My man.
It's on DAZN. It's free on DAZN. If you do have a subscription, a monthly subscription to DAZN, you do not need the ultimate package. This is not a pay-per-view. Damn, good body shots, man. This fight's over. Oh, shit. My man Price is just dancing way too much, man. Salute, man. He having a good time in there. It looks like Evans is getting a standing 8 count in the 4th round. Just got caught with a vicious body shot that sent him into the ropes. If the ropes wouldn't have been there, he'd have landed in the 3rd row. Now it looks like Price is going for the finish. Oh, he's landing some good combinations, good body shot place, and an overhand right to the head that knocks Evans down again. But he is up. Referee is counting. Timestamp is 16 seconds in round number 4. This is a scheduled 8-rounder in the heavyweight division. Is he going to be able to finish him off? Oh, good body shot by Price coming in, man. Just really sitting on that body shot. Oh, it looks like the referee got hit with an overhand right. Holy shit. Look at Price. Another overhand right. Lunging overhand right. And that is the end of round number 4. Holy smokes. It looks like the referee got caught with that overhand right as well that Price Taylor threw in an effort. It was a haymaker, man. It was an effort to try to finish Evans. But nonetheless, a knockdown and a standing 8 count. So 2 official knockdowns in round number 4 for Price Taylor. But Evans does survive. James Evans survives the 4th round. Now they're showing the replay. So, yeah. Like I said, you do not need the ultimate package. This is not a pay-per-view card. If you have a monthly subscription like I do, this fight is free. If you do not have the zone, then you got to fire stick it.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Yeah, then you got to stream it, man. Yeah. All right, round number 5. I don't think that this dude makes it to round number 6. Let's see how well he recovered in that minute. He was hurt, but credit to James Evans. He did get up. Ooh, and he just lands an uppercut and a left hand. And then he gets caught with a thunderous right hand, another left to the body. Ooh, these guys, they throwing haymakers right now, man. At least Price is. James Evans is on the tail end of a lot of bombs thrown by Price Taylor. Oh, just caught him with a good uppercut that puts him on his knee. He's going to get another 8 count. So this is another knockdown. This is a third knockdown of the fight. This is round number 5. I'm at timestamp 2:05, and it looks like the referee is calling it off. Price Taylor, undefeated heavyweight from Brooklyn, New York, just gets a stoppage in the 5th round, man. He is now 11-0. And it looks like I am joined by my brother Malcolm. What's good, Malcolm?
Price Taylor needs to be considered pound for pound. Shout out to you. He knocked down the ref, man. He knocked down the ref, bro.
The ref got a little piece of that overhand right. I just said that shit. Put the ref on the seat of his pants.
Yeah, man.
I love the background, man. I love the background.
I appreciate it, man.
Man, you
yeah.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
I didn't even know if you were gonna do the live fight chat. Like I kept looking for fucking updates on Crews and all of that, and I didn't see anything. So my apologies, man. I would have got up here a little later. I mean earlier.
Nah, you good, man. You good, man. You know me, man. I'm just talking it up here. Chit-chatting with the chat here. Showing love. Salute to everybody. Smash the like button. We got a lot of people that are starting to file in. Make sure you guys don't forget to smash the like button.
Oh shit, I gotta hit the like. Hold on. Fuck.
That's terrible.
Bro, I just jumped on. I hit the
Rock Lee said, Johnny, sign up with me to Winter Haven Boxing Gym lock in. I'd love to, man. It's literally 15 minutes from my house, man, but it's gonna be so difficult for me to find the time with the full-time day job. Now, all these shows that we do until God knows what time in the middle of the night. Yesterday was 5:30 in the morning, bro. I was done.
That was a good show.
It was a great show.
That was a great show.
I love doing these immediate post-fight reactions, man. People are just people want to talk about it. I love it. I love it. Even if I don't do live fight chats, let's say hypothetically, I got plans or something like I did Saturday and I couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
The post-fight shows, those are a must. So those are going to be done regularly. And live fight chats too. I'm just saying, if I run into something where I can't do one, don't mean I can't get home in time for the end of the main fight on whatever card's on, and then we rock out, man, because this fucking fight's finished like at 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern, man. That shit's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, so would it have ended at that same time if Hitchens and Duarte would have still fought?
Yeah, because what they did was they just moved. It was a 5-fight main card regardless, but since that fight dropped out, they moved Amari Jones into the 5th slot. So yeah, I mean the times would have probably been the same. So yeah, but man, it's again, man. We didn't start the show yesterday till 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I was at work.
We finished.
I was at work, bro, and I'm like, oh shit. I was happy. So I'm going forward, maybe for like the next month. I'm never gonna tell you to stay on past like 3 o'clock again.
Why do you say that?
Because you finally did it. So I was like, you know what? I gotta lay off. I always give this guy a lot of shit.
Hold on. But I've done that before. I've done it before.
What? I mean like 3 a.m. my time, like around 2 a.m. my time.
Your time? No, yeah, nah. I have not done that. That was the latest. I think the latest show that I did was a live fight chat. I want to say it was for Crawford and Canelo. You were probably on.
I don't think it was that. It was another one.
I didn't end that show till like 4 in the morning. Easily.
It was another live fight chat that you started late. It's always the more spontaneous ones when you're not sure, and then you hop on late.
Mm-hmm.
That's usually when it happens, but I can't remember what fight it was. I think it was in December, though. It was either in December or in like first week of January.
Yeah. The other one too, I did a media post fight for Murataya and Cruz. That one ended about 4:30.
It was that one.
That might have been that one. Okay, it was that one. I could have sworn I did a live fight chat that lasted 8 hours, but we started early. I think that was the Brian Norman and Haney
Mhm.
That was about an 8.5 hour show, but we started early. I think that card started like at 6. Remember, something like that, 6 Eastern or some shit.
I can't. It's too many fights,
Something
bro.
crazy
I
like
can't
that.
recall. Like I'm still overwhelmed from this weekend. I need to finish the DAZN card with Lee Wood.
I do
I
too.
was I was trying to, bro, and I fell asleep yesterday. And it wasn't boring. Like I was watching the Sandy Ryan fight. Her defense is horrible. She was getting tagged up. It was a good fight, actually. I can't remember homegirl's name. Shout outs to her that she was fighting, but just straight come forward, man. Just I'm telling you, she was just those fighters that just throw like 20 pieces, but they got no pop behind it.
Mhm.
It was like that, bro. And I'm telling you, she was hitting Sandy Ryan with like 6-piece shots, but she was just eating. I was kind of like da, 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 da. But it was a good fight. But
Yeah,
Dan, did my boy Active Overton fight already? Was he on the
I,
prelims?
I think so. No. I'm sorry. He is no, he's on the main card. No, he hasn't fought yet. I believe he's the co-main. He's the co-main,
Okay.
if I'm not
So,
mistaken. This is a 4-fight card, main card, and this was the first fight on that main card. So we got 3 more to go.
to the people, right? Johnny, I don't know if you watched Overton before?
No, I got to do. I know who he is. I've seen highlights. Can't say
Mhm.
I sat through an entire fight, and I was meaning to do that today, but I got caught up with some other shit that I wanted to rewatch. 2 of the fights from last night, and then obviously through one of those
Okay.
fights, I was so damn tired, I almost freaking passed out on the chair. So no, I haven't seen a full fight. What you got on him? What you got? Talk to us.
Oh, nah. Cause shout outs to Treese, who want to advocate for my boy too. You know what I'm saying? I've been I've been trying to tell people, right? Like he's one of those guys, and it seems like this is gonna be his big break, even though this isn't like the biggest card in the world. But when you watch his training videos, right, or even his fights, Johnny, he is very, very, very technically pleasing to watch. His coach is the guy from it's Tony. I don't know how to say his last name. It's hard to say, but he's from World Class Boxing Gym, and he also has a YouTube channel. But I'm telling you, and this is even to the chat or anybody who's listening, when you watch Overton, you're gonna be like, damn. Like I'm telling you, Johnny, he's crispy. There's like little telegraphing in his shots, the punch selection. It's kind of like he's one of those fighters too. You can watch him hit a heavy bag for like 20 minutes and you won't get bored. I promise you he's that good.
That's what's up. You know what? I
That's a lot
did
of
see.
advocating.
No, and I did see his last fight, but I didn't see much of that last fight because it was a first round stoppage.
Yeah.
That's what
He
it
got
is.
him up out of there.
He got him up out of there. I need to see rounds, man. So yeah, I so wanted to do some research before tonight, man, but I just got caught up with some other shit, like I said, and I was tired as hell, man. And I didn't get up till I got up at noon, but I stood in bed till like 12:45, almost
You
1
should.
o'clock. Took a
You
shower.
should.
Yeah, like I don't like to do that though because it kills half of my day is gone. Not half of it, but
Mhm.
a lot of my day is gone, man. Usually I get up on a Sunday if I sleep in, I'll get up at 10:30. But yeah, man, I was beat, man. I could have probably slept till about 2 or 3 o'clock, but I didn't want to do that. Then it would have killed
Dang, you get
my
up
whole
that
night.
late?
I could have this today. I didn't go to bed till 6 in the morning.
But you right. But
Yeah.
damn, on a normal day, 10 o'clock?
What you mean on a normal day?
Dude, let me tell you, when I used to
I
work
don't go
regular
to bed
shifts.
early, bro. I don't go to bed early.
Oh yeah, because of all of this. Okay. Dude,
I
I
don't go
used to
to
be up at like 4 or 5 in the morning.
I don't go to bed early. I go to bed every single night whenever the show ends, and usually half hour, 45 minutes after that, because again, I'm charged up. I got to lie down, and I don't immediately fall asleep. Yesterday I did. As soon as I hit the bed, I was done. But usually, like I said,
Yeah.
I don't fall asleep right away. So depending, I might not go to bed till 3, 4, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to get up early. And then on the weekends, I don't go to sleep early either. If I'm out with the wife or what, I don't go to sleep early. I'm not an early. I can't go to sleep early. I just can't.
I like
So
getting up early. But I get it because you're a busy guy. And especially when you're doing the late shows. Nobody in their right mind is gonna go to sleep at 1 a.m. and get up at 4 or 5. If you're able to do that on a day off, then salute to you. Because I need my 6, 7, 8. I need those hours. If not, I'm just fucking all moody and I just feel like shit. Like, you know how you start to feel like you're getting sick because you don't get no sleep?
Yeah, no, for sure, bro. It is crazy. It's
What these people
crazy.
talking about, man? They're talking about lawsuits.
I don't know. You got Oscar De La Hoya. Who's that? Showbiz? Showbiz the
Yeah.
adult. Salute to all of y'all. Oh shit. All right. That's what's up. Hold on. We got little cuz in the building. Salute to my little cousin, Peter Voodoo Latori.
Oh, big voodoo.
Straight cash, homie.
Showing love.
Brujeria.
And showing love with the 5-piece. Appreciate you, cuz. Make sure you guys check him out. He will be fighting on Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Right, cuz? Let everybody know where they can link up and see your fight at. You got to drop the link. Let me know this week, man, so I can let everybody else know. And whatever you post on social media, tag me so I can put that out there as well. Salute. Make sure you guys show my little cousin love, man. He's going for win number 6. He is 5-0 with 5 knockouts, man. And I believe this is a 6-rounder. Okay. Yeah, this is a 6-rounder. So salute to Lil Cuz, man. Doing his thing, man. Trying to go 6-0 with 6 wins via night. Showing love, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna message him, man. I'll hit the repost and all that, man. Shout outs to Voodoo, man, because I'll be asking him too, like, yo, when's your next fight? And then he'll just be telling me, like, oh, he got something coming up at such and such day. And he active, man. He be actively training and putting himself out there.
He working, man. He works hard, man. I'm proud of him, man. He sends me clips all the time, man. He's doing his thing, man. He takes this sport of boxing serious, man. Just got to make sure we get fights, man. Stay busy. I'll bring him on after this fight. Talk that shit.
Post-fight interview.
What's the plan? Yeah, we'll talk about what's the plan for 2026 for the rest of the year, man. If it were me, I'd love for him to be able to get at least 4 more in after this one. But again, it ain't me. It ain't me.
4. But that's normal, isn't it? Normally,
I'll take
when you're
3.
coming up in the ranks, like 3, 4 is max.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take 3 more, 4 fights. 1 a quarter. That's dope.
Yeah, as long as but I'm sure he'll do fine as long as you're not taking too much mileage off. But he got the skills, man.
So that's the card. He's on Jahai Tucker. Remember, Jahai Tucker was supposed to fight Yo Hernandez. Ended up backing out of that fight, and now he's the main event on this card. Going down, I believe it's in Long Island, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so he said, yeah, so he's on that card. Okay, salute. Where can we watch? Cuz he said we aiming for 5 fights this year. So it's along the lines of what I said, this one and 4 more. So if he could get 5 in this year, that'll take him to 11 double digits.
Nice.
Yeah, man. We gotta work, man. We gotta work.
Just pad that record, bro. No, do that. Go to Mex, get a fight every month, hit 50-0, bro, and just retire. But like, oh, I beat Mayweather's record.
Y'all too much. We work hard. We work hard in this family, man.
Absolutely.
We fucking work. We work hard. So y'all know how I do. Trust me. And it ain't nothing like what he does. He actually work it. I'm just saying.
Yeah, is he in school too?
Yeah, he's in school. He's married.
Yeah.
He's a family man. I mean, you know,
Jesus.
devoted to his
God
wife.
bless.
I mean, this is he's doing it up, man. Getting his degrees, man. He killing it, man. I'm proud of him, man. I'm proud of him. He said, I believe Star Boxing will have a live stream. I'll share it with you when it drops. Okay, yeah, share it with me. That way I can share it with the familia here at DHS, man. Speaking of familia, man, show a brother some love and smash that like button. We need 100. We halfway there, though. We got 50. We got about 70 people, 70 some odd people. So you know the deal. As we continue to progress in the show, we get into the triple digits. So let's knock out these 100 likes early, man.
Quick question. So that last fight, was it just completely lopsided? Because I caught on to like the last 2 rounds, and I just seen Price was just whipping his ass. Damn.
Oh yeah, doing a lot of dancing too. You know, he was having a good time. You know, I would say it was a pretty easy night at the office. He took this dude out of there. This is now his 11th win. I believe he's now 11-0.
Okay, he was just wilding and styling.
Yeah, he was He was styling for sure. He said we're gonna try to get 5 quality fights. Don't want no pushovers. We trying to become a world champion the right way. That's what I'm talking about, man. The mentality's there, bro. It runs in the family. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. Stop playing, man. Stop playing with my little cousin, man. Make sure y'all follow him on IG. Show some love, man. Chad from Canada showing love from Canada. What's good, Chad?
Yo, guys, what's up? What's up, Malcolm, Johnny?
What's going on, my brother?
What up? What up?
Well, thanks for having me on, Johnny, for one thing. I watched that little heavyweight bout, man. That was a nice little bout. And I wouldn't take anything away from what Taylor did. I thought he was super entertaining the whole fight. Just like in the earlier rounds, the headhunting was a little. I would have liked to have seen him work with a little more workflow. But then when he started to wear Evans down, the headhunting got more fun and exciting, right? And yeah, then he put the stoppage on it. I think for a heavyweight, that's what I want to see, like a guy that's trying to be exciting, right? Because man, let me tell you, prospect heavyweight fights, they're not all made equal. Okay, some are like so slow and boring. Oh my god, it's like watching paint dry. Okay, when you got two big lumbering guys, you know, when they're like super big. So that'd be my only thing. I'd say Evans was definitely small and compact, not a lot of power. Like, you know, he's there to feature Taylor, right? And Taylor did exactly what he's the assignment. He knew the assignment. So actually, I was happy. I'd not seen him fight yet, Johnny. So that's one bout already. I'm happy to see on this card.
Very good. Yeah. No, I didn't know you didn't see him fight. This is actually the fourth or fifth of his fights that I actually seen. You know, he's raw, but he's got potential. He's got potential.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Who is the UK heavyweight that fought yesterday on Desern? It was literally a fight, just like you said. I'm trying to remember his name.
Dave Allen?
Yeah, the Dave Allen fight, and that shit ended so quick. Oh my gosh. Both guys out of shape. But it's kind of like what he just said, but it was actually a banger. Like legit, it was like a first round knockout. And the other dude looked like he didn't belong with him. But it was atrocious. It was a horrible fight.
Did you happen to catch, because I know you rock with him, the heavyweight yesterday, Edwards, the Joshua Edwards, right?
No, I don't. Like, I didn't watch that card, if that's what you mean. I saw some of the results, so that's how I know Dave Allen fought, but I didn't watch it.
No, I was I meant that for Malcolm, because I know Malcolm rocks with Edwards.
Huh?
Sorry.
With Edwards?
The heavyweight. Is that his name? Am I getting his name wrong?
The
undefeated heavyweight that fought yesterday on the prelim card.
Oh, I definitely didn't see it on the prelim. Are you sure?
Yeah, I saw it. He was fighting against a white guy, with long hair, like with bushy hair.
I wasn't. Nah, definitely wasn't me, bro. I'm not a Joshua Edwards guy. Was it Link?
Hey guys, like, are you seeing this walkout? How do you guys rate this walkout?
I don't know what song that is.
I don't know, but I like the vibe. Like, I like how she's taking her time. It's
Daniel
on her terms.
Yeah.
Looks like she's just right in the zone, man. That's exactly where you want your fighter to be. How she looks right now. I don't know how the fight's gonna go, but I like how she's arriving to the ring.
She walking out like a G, man. That's Daniel.
That's what I mean. Yeah. And her team around her. It's a good look.
Yeah, who is that? And for the mink, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mink.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't even think this. Oh,
oh, you good.
No, nothing. Actually, what I'd like to know is, who are these fighters here that's coming out? I don't even know who's on this.
Perkins. She I think she didn't fight Shields her last fight, but she fought her like not too long ago. It was either her last fight or the fight before that, and then went the distance.
Yep.
All right.
The other woman, the other lady or the other fighter, I'm not really too sure.
She's first to the ring. Sorry.
Yeah, both undefeated.
Okay.
Which is what? They both undefeated? I think they butchered the records because they gave Daniel Perkins unless I read it wrong, it said like 5-0 with 1 draw.
Nah.
So she drew with Shields? Oh, 5-1.
No.
That's weird, eh?
She lost.
Salita.
Let me see how
Sometimes that's what they'll do, guys. They'll fudge stuff like that just to make them appear better. Like we had some kids over last night, some of my son's friends, and it's funny how they'll say things like Gary Russell, 18 wins by knockout. It makes it sound like he's dummying everyone he's in there with, right? And when a lot of them are TKOs, and so like to casuals, that stuff. To us, we know what it is, but to casuals, that stuff, they hear it and it's like, yeah, you just change little things,
Nah, I'm just a dumbass. It was 1 loss. I read that.
Okay. Just like they'll change their height and change like little details about them. It's hilarious sometimes, the stuff that they'll fudge.
I just got up less than an hour ago, man. So that's why I got the coffee here.
I'll cut you.
But Malcolm, do you know who this opponent is? Like, can you tell us anything about this bout or?
Nah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm kind of getting my feet wet into women's boxing, so I'm not like the best with it. I know what I'm watching for the most part, but I don't really know too much on the names. But I'm trying to get there, so that way I'm kind of versatile with everything.
I'll tell you one thing, man. I got no issue with loving a woman's bout. Like when the action's happening, like some of these women are fighting at the highest level, man. It's great. I've seen some great fights in the last, say, 5 years, exciting fights, but they don't happen often enough. They're happening more than they ever have. And the talent level's never been this great for women. The women's game is just in a whole other place now. So it's kind of fun because it's probably the biggest growing part of boxing right now would be the women's side, right?
Yeah, man.
With the whole. Go on, Johnny.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Women's boxing is popping right now, and what Jake Paul has done, to provide that platform for a bunch of women now to shine on a big platform is big. It's big for women's boxing, man. I'm happy, man. I'm happy, man. We show the ladies love here, man. We show the ladies love. Right now, we're doing a live fight chat. This is gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, we got to do a real ladies' night. Like the last one, that really wasn't a ladies' night. I like to have, the ladies on the panel with me, letting them talk they boxing shit. And then we'll have a guest or two, man. From
I have a question.
Sport of boxing.
Why can't Chevy Red be up here for a ladies' fight card?
She can. She's more than welcome to be able to. I mean, but she works. She's probably working right now. So I don't know what her schedule looks like. But yeah, I mean, she's welcome anytime, man. You know the deal. She's welcome anytime if she wants to rock out. So this Che Kennaly, she's undefeated. She's 5-0. Danielle Perkins is 5-1. But she's 30 years old. Danielle is 43 years old, man. She's up there.
Yeah, she pretty old, man. Big Australia.
Her name ain't Kendrick Perkins, Manuel.
Speaking of the ladies, Rachel Donaire had some pretty interesting stuff to say after the fights last night. If you see her tonight, Johnny, if you could get her on, I bet you she'd have a lot to say. I don't know about tonight's card, but definitely about last night's card.
Yeah, we got to reach out to her. Who we got? Darian, what's good with the 2-piece? Is that my guy, Darian the Barbarian? It might be. Delphina Persoon robbed again versus Caroline Bear. Shaking my head. That must have been a fight that happened earlier in the prelim card. I did not see that. I don't even know if that was televised. Maybe on YouTube somewhere, but it wasn't televised on DAZN. Roger that. I see you asking. This is on DAZN. If you have a subscription, it's free with your subscription on DAZN. It's not pay-per-view. Thank God. So you can watch it there. If not, you got to get the fire stick out. But it looks like this fight just started. Round number 1. It is 2-minute rounds of a scheduled 10-rounder. Malcolm,
Johnny, what's your timestamp, guys? Can you share that, please?
I'm 135.
What the fuck? I'm at 150. Bro,
my round hasn't even started yet. My round is just about to start.
All right. Damn, you
like bang, the bell just went.
That's nasty.
You fire sticking this shit?
Nah, you know I got that in the zone, but it's always behind. I'm at 130 right now. Yeah,
I'm
Perkins.
Damn. Hold on. Let me pause here then, I guess.
Yeah,
Let me know
bro,
when
I'm
you're at
telling you,
105.
I legit think it's an issue with time zones.
Let me know
Because
when
this
you're
is
at
actually my
105.
zone. I got you, bro. I'm at 110, 109. Oh, you go right now. You go right now.
All right, let's go. So at least we're on the same page. Chad, you way far behind, bro.
Yeah, it's a shame because I would like to call these fights like what I'm seeing, but I know I'm going to be way behind everybody, so I won't.
Yeah, Perkins is going for gusto. Like, I don't know if he's nervous. Oh, ooh. How
Yeah,
you say
No, this is a good first round. This is a good first round.
Hold on.
Oh,
Kennaly?
yeah, Kennaly gonna get cooked. I mean,
Kennaly?
she gonna cook Perkins like this. Cause she's gonna need for Perkins, like if Perkins is gonna press forward and give action, she's gonna deal with it right. It's kind of like,
Did you see that feint?
yeah, that feint was nasty. It seems to me it's kind of like with Cambosis and even with Bottle. Oh,
she just ate a two-piece.
Australians deal with brawlers pretty good, man. That's what it's looking like. Oh, misses that right hand. Okay. I don't know what Perkins is trying to do. Oh my gosh, Perkins. Yo, and they towering over the ref. You see the ref?
Mm-hmm. That was
like Perkins doesn't mind getting hit to get inside, you know, and it makes it exciting, the visuals, right?
Yeah, and that's how you lose that round. She's getting tagged, man.
Yeah, she was looking sloppy, man.
But she's getting some work done too. I like if you know your opponent can't hurt you, I like the idea of just running in and getting some work done. But yeah, you're right. Like she gotta try not to get hit with 2 and 3 pieces. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. I seen her throw the right, and then the left is kind of like all pulled back, and it just looked like reckless aggression to me.
It is, but I see what she's trying to do. She's trying to make things exciting. She's trying to get the fight popping, and I like that. I respect that. But yeah, she's gonna have to. Sorry, Malcolm. Go ahead.
Now you good. If she want to lose doing that, go ahead. But that way of fighting right now isn't good. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like
Perkins.
Ooh.
You ain't right.
I want to know how he became Darian the Barbarian on YouTube, and I'm Chad from Canada. Like, how does that happen? Can somebody tell me how that happened? I would like to be something more interesting than Chad from Canada.
I think Chad from Canada is cool, man. It's unique. It's different. It's almost like you're in your own world, man.
I worry if I try to change it.
What do you want to change?
Yeah. I don't know. That's the thing. I worry people will use the opportunity to make it worse, right? So I'll just leave it.
They could call you Chubby Chad. Since you
exactly. Like rename me something like way worse, right? So no, Chad from Canada, it works.
Yeah, just stick to what you got, because like I said,
Perkins is landing some shit
on the other side. Yeah, Perkins just landed.
Yeah, this fight's popping.
Oh, left hand, right. Yo, she got the Keyshawn eyes. The
question is who can take more, right? Like who's gonna go down first? Like this is crazy. I don't know them. Like, man, Perkins is like looks like she got some shit on her shots though, right? Like they're both real gritty and tough. This is great.
Yeah, she's snapping her head back with those shots.
Oh, good one, two.
Kennaly.
Yeah. What? Okay, she's dropping her head though, right? Like I don't like that, but there we go. All right, ref, get in there. There we go. All right. Reset. Let's go.
You way far behind, bro.
I know I'm behind you guys. I'm sorry. I'll try and be quiet.
I hate this, man. She gets her work off and then she steps so far back to reset. Okay, shakes her head, works the body, goes up top. She got Kennaly against the ropes, kind of smothering herself. She can't. Oh, good left hand.
Solid left hand.
Right hand.
Good pressure. A lot of good pressure by Perkins this round, man.
Bro.
Much more
like it's not perfect, but that's it. It's coming forward, pushing the action. It looks great. Like I love it.
I give that one to Perkins.
Yeah, me too. It was better than the first round. I thought the pressure in the first round was very, very sloppy.
It's better than the Barrios fight.
Ah, man, they throwing down. Look at them. Look at the replay. Shit.
But now
Yeah.
that I'm seeing Perkins for a few rounds, I can see why she would lose to someone like Shields.
Look at her eyes. Look at her eyes. She got the Keyshawn eyes.
Yep.
Oh man. Damn, this is a good fight.
What's going on, man? What y'all got in the chat? Who's winning? Who's winning? I got it.
Yeah, what's the chat saying? What's the chat saying? Like, are the chat watching? Like, is people liking this fight or not liking it? I mean, it's not the greatest fight ever, but this is more than I expected for the undercard.
Honestly, all that's in my head right now, bingo, we got action. Swear to God, like all fight,
Yeah.
that's all I'm thinking.
Yeah.
This is a great fight.
Yeah.
See Perkins walking it down. Oh,
I see boxers here that really want to make a statement for themselves tonight. You know, they look like they're in there to get our attention. I like it.
What's Kennaly trying to do?
Let's
Perkins
go.
shooting off the jab. Not too much action right now.
Ooh, good straight left hand by Danielle.
Yeah, that left was nice.
Yeah.
Misses
jab.
the jab. Kennaly's kind of. Yeah, it's very slow pace so far. Okay, there we go. I hate her feet.
Oh,
it's working.
Teaches her around.
Oh,
this is hilarious.
Yeah, I'm way behind.
Perkins is talking that shit. Okay, got Kennaly against the ropes. Works the body. Kennaly throwing some shots to the. Okay, there we go.
Okay, this round though, Kennaly is showing the problems with a southpaw. She's struggling against a southpaw is what's happening in this round. Big time.
Mm-hmm.
She's struggling with the positioning, what to do. Yeah, you can see. More than the last two rounds.
Okay, good right hand. Good right hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just got to stay on the outside of that lead hand. She starts to do it a little bit at the end of the round.
She just eats her right hand.
Oh, good right hand by Perkins.
Shit, good exchange.
They just fighting against the ropes.
Damn.
Oh, Perkins
wobbling right now. Oh,
snaps her head back. Kennaly throwing some shit too.
Yeah.
Good act. Finally timing her, right? Finally timing her. So, but the round's pretty much over.
What you guys got score-wise in the chat, man?
I don't know, guys. I think that's a Perkins round. I think that was a Perkins round.
Yeah, I have it 2-1.
2-1. Franchon walking in the building.
She got that shit on.
With that war hat. Remember the Hearns and Hagler war hat? The Hagler war?
Uh-huh. The iconic.
Oh shit, the quote in the building with Papoose.
Yo, people gotta stop hating on Claressa on some serious shit. I fuck with Claressa, man. But you know what it is? I feel like everybody needs that one fighter in the sport that we have to hate on. Like, it's just needed.
Look how these teams arrive, man. Look how these people arrive. Like, how can you hate it? I think they all look, their rivals are amazing. The teams look great. Like, that part of it is flawless, man.
All right, beginning of the fourth round. Minute and 50 in right now. Trying to see what's going on here. Literally, okay. Misses the straight left. Perkins misses another left. Lunges in. Damn, I don't think none of those shots. What the fuck is she doing?
Man,
you are not Loma. What the?
Man,
she's trying to wow. What?
This is crazy stuff, bro.
She's wilding, styling, and profiling, man. She wilding out here.
What is going on, man? Look, she just ate a left hand.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's getting hit, and low key, she's not really hitting like that. I don't know if you've seen it, Chad, but she's just doing like all types of fancy.
Yeah, it's like this Brazilian looking jiu-jitsu Brazilian style.
She just oddly shuffled.
Like weird footwork.
Where was this with Shields?
You guys remember Street Fighter Blanca, the character Blanca? That's what she was doing in there. Like Blanca.
Oh, yeah.
Combination by Che.
There we go.
Oh shit.
Okay, they're against the ropes. Kennaly look lost, man.
Style, man.
Perkins flicking out the jab. Oh, Kennaly to the body up top.
Good right to the body. Yeah.
Oh, whoa! Let's go.
Chad, you're gonna have to. We're gonna have to pause it or something because he's way behind.
Why they just stand there?
Oh, good combination to the body. Oh, another right hand.
Good right hand.
Damn.
Snap that head back.
2, 3.
Oh, another right hand.
He landed another one. Damn.
Man, she need to sit on her shots a little better, man. Like
rough and tough fight, man. Damn.
Not gonna lie, if that
Guys.
technique was better, she could probably hurt her.
I'm saying in round 3, we started to see Kennaly struggling with the southpaw, and in round 4, like Perkins knows it, and that's where you're getting all that extra. You know, like she understands what's going on. Like Kennaly's definitely having trouble timing her, having trouble with the southpaw, to the point where Perkins can almost afford to be a little flashy and do whatever. I don't know what Kennaly can do here. She's losing the fight so far, like in rounds. It's going to go to the final bell, don't you think? You think one of these two will knock each other out? Maybe. They're starting to take damage. I mean, I don't know.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie.
Going.
Kennaly, like, I hope I'm saying her name right. I don't want to say Ken, but Kennaly, her best bet, I feel like the moment she feels contact, man, she's just gonna have to punch in between the shots. That's all it is. There's nothing else. I mean, just continue to move towards your left. You know, try to stay on the outside of her power shots, but it's just she's a little reckless with her footwork. There you go. Nice combination by Kennaly.
I mean, Perkins is big and strong. I can see why she wouldn't want to be tangling with her close all night either, right? Like,
good combination by nearly there.
There you go, Kennaly. Perkins doing all this shit, and then you see
Perkins has interesting defense too, like what she's trying to do with her arm there.
See that left hand that caught a flush?
Oh my gosh, what the fuck was that right hand? This is entertaining, but it's when I see fighters do it, it's just it doesn't look clean.
What's all the dancing though?
I think she's just comfortable and
I don't know, what?
She's trying to get a Twitter clip, like a little clip for Twitter.
She's like the Prince Nassim of women's boxing, man. Let's go. All right. It's like drunken style.
Okay. Kennaly's giving her too much time. There we go. Now they tied up.
45 seconds left. Round number 5 of a scheduled 10-rounder.
It's crazy.
Kennaly's definitely confused.
Okay, what's like you see she's way too hesitant. Like, would it be nice to see from her is to flick the jab and also move a little more lateral so she can
good combination.
There you go, good right hand. That right hand's there. That right hand's there.
Oh, good body work there by Kennaly. Working off the ropes. Shit.
I just need some lateral movement. There goes Perkins landed that.
She countered with that jab.
I mean, if the judges can be swayed for stolen rounds, like Kennaly's doing well to like come on at the end of the rounds, right? Finish strong. At least she's doing that.
What you guys got in the chat, man? Chris Mannix had it tied 2-2 on his scorecard, unofficial. Isaac got a 2-2, but what do you guys have it? Who you guys have winning that round, chat?
Damn, 4-zip.
Somebody had it 4-zip.
True Power Media.
But 3-1. I had 3-1.
3-1 who? Perkins?
Hell yeah.
We're at the 6th right now. Shouldn't we be at the 6th round? Or is this?
That was the 5th, right?
That was the 5th. We are going around.
Holy shit.
6 now. Salute to y'all in the chat. Smash the like button, y'all.
Oh, man, I can't watch Perkins fight, man. I'm sorry. Every time I watch her fight, I hear Tone calling her Kendrick Perkins, bro. It's just stuck there. Tone just fucked this up.
Oh my god, Kendrick Perkins.
Let's see. All right, so what she's doing?
Tone's so mean. Let's go.
Jab to the body. She look a little more calm. Let's see what Kennaly gonna try to do.
Good
Still
jab.
moving to her right. Okay, lunges in.
Nothing landed though.
Nope. And then Perkins is just gonna move back in a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
Look, straight line. There you go. Get her on the ropes and kind of work. I mean, she there, so she should know. I mean, she might have to lunge forward. I hate saying shit like that, but if she moving in a straight line, then you have every right to attack in a straight line. Maybe take a nice little angle before she hits the ropes. But if you didn't train for it, you're not gonna do it. Okay,
and it's a lot of energy to not be landing anything, right? Like it's good. It's good to move her back, but it's temporary. Like she needs some other kind of strategy here.
But if you're not landing, what was it that coach was saying the other day? It has something to do with positioning and controlling space. Then that's something you just got to work on. If your positioning is right, you should be able to land it.
Well, when we talk about footwork, that's really what we're talking about. You know, things like positioning, and really like depending what.
Dropped her with her right hand.
Oh,
And
shit.
she leaking.
Yeah, man, her mouth is all bloodied up, man. Wow.
Let's see. It's coming for me. Hang on.
Oh shit!
Nice jab. Nice jab.
Stopped it.
We got knockout.
Wow, she's not arguing either, man.
Oh, right on the chin, man. Right on the button. Right on the button.
Damn.
Wow. Good fight, man. Look at her.
Holy
Wow, that fight cooked. Come on, man. Are you entertained or what? I like that. What a great fight. Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Great win. Shit. I mean, where are the men's fights that happen like that, guys? Where are the men's fights that are going down like that? Let's be honest. These two, like, man, oh man, they banged. It was great.
She's happy.
Oh man,
I'm glad for her.
Like,
yeah, man, she packed her ass up with that punch.
Two goons in there doing it, man. It was great. Yeah. Yeah, see how happy she is? Look at her, man. Yeah, man, she deserves it. Yeah, that was a great win.
See where the cut is. Is it like, was it from the inside, or did she really just split her lip open?
I think so. Yeah.
Let's see.
Because before the round.
Oh yeah.
Bro, she landed a left hook and then a right hook, bro. Pinpoint both.
Yeah.
And it was it was a short right. She turned that bitch over. She said,
yeah. Guys, making the case for accuracy. Because how many times has she been hitting her all night, right? Like when it's placed right, the power doesn't always have to be, super huge. Just look at that, both.
It was a nice short. I'm not gonna lie, I like that punch. It was nice, short, crispy.
Yeah.
It was set up nice too, following a left hook.
Shout out to the ladies, man. Woo. Oh,
high intensity fight. Like I think what's her name? Kennaly. She just started to slow down, and that right just was too quick. Yeah, man. Great finish.
To Perkins, who's actually 12 years, I believe 13 years older than her, man. And absolutely hooked, bro.
Oh yeah.
Johnny, you can do me a favor. Can you play the fart button? Because I said we wouldn't get a knockout. I was wrong. Damn.
I didn't think we would get a knock. Well, I said I was talking about the main event. But if you would have asked me, I would have said, I don't think we get a knockout with any of the females that are on the card. But look at that, man. That was excellent. That was an excellent stoppage. Man.
Hey guys,
she was done.
I think we should give some props to Salita Promotions right now, because I think this card's going stellar so far, and also like the production looks good. My stream hasn't been screwing up. Like this is great so far, man. This is really great.
Yeah, if only you wasn't around behind, it'd be even better.
Yeah.
You streaming? Or you on Desern?
I'm about 20 seconds behind you guys.
Oh, okay, that's not.
Oh no, I'm not on Desern. I'm illegally streaming 100%. Yeah.
That's why. Okay.
That's why.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I admit. Yeah.
Hold on, let me Let's get some dialogue going on between the fights, man. Let's get some dialogue going. We'll throw the link out there real quick, y'all.
Damn. I'm not gonna lie, I'm more in shock.
Man, that was a nasty 2-piece, bro. That was a 2-piece
just-
and a biscuit.
Bing, bing.
Bing, bing, bong. Yo, she got up and she was she didn't even she was hurt, man. She didn't even argue with the stoppage.
I'm happy for Perkins, man. She's enjoying it like it's a world title win, but you know what? Enjoy it, man. At her age, getting a win like that.
Yeah, I only gave Kennaly like one. There was maybe a swing round, but maybe 2 rounds at the most. Like it really was Perkins' fight, and she was dinging her real well, you know, consistently. So she was Kennaly was tough, man. She took a lot of abuse before she went down, and that last shot was, and everyone's going down from that shot, man. That shot was just, come on.
Or big money said a die in the wing, man. 2-piece and a biscuit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Her ass up. She 12 years older than her too, and she took her. Oh, damn! What a night. That's knockout of the night. I don't think anything tops that.
How is it a Sunday night? How is it a Sunday night? We're getting hot fights on a Sunday night. It's like crazy. I feel like I don't have to go to work tomorrow, but I have to go to work tomorrow.
Don't remind me about work, man.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You're right.
Bro, I work tonight. I think I have next weekend off too. They fucked my schedule up. So I have Monday, Tuesday off. And then I come in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but then I have the weekend off. So I don't know if they butchered it or I'm just getting my fucking weekends back. I'm going to see. Because then I could watch the Sugar Nunez fight next weekend. So I'm hoping I got my weekends because I'm fucking tired of working. Sorry for the language, but I'm tired of working on Saturdays. And then now people get to enjoy these main events. And then I'm stuck at work and I got to listen to audio. I hate it. This is pissing me off.
Yeah, that's pretty much my reality lately with the Hangout spot. I'm listening to the archive show the next morning because I can't, like, I work so early in the morning. I just can't do it. I can't stay up so late. Even if I am awake, I'm not, you know, like wanting to have a big conversation, you know, like. So sometimes I'll listen a bit, but I don't necessarily want to get on and talk.
Yo, he said New York City is shut down. We're in the middle of a blizzard again.
Oh yeah,
I think
bro.
they're getting 10 to 20. Was it 10 to 20 inches again?
The Northeast, Johnny, the Northeast, like Boston, DC, I think too. I heard. Yeah.
So you're in the middle of it now? They're in the middle of it now, or yeah?
I'm not sure where things are at the moment, but my kids were talking about it today. There was a big blackout, I guess, in Boston and New York. I don't know. I didn't read the story myself, but yeah, people have been talking about it today.
Holy smoke.
I gotta ask, Johnny, what's the temperature like over there, man? I'm chilling. It's starting to warm up over here. So
yesterday it was 86 degrees and gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Today was a little chilly. It was nice during the day, but it's in the mid 50s right now. Then the next 2 days will be chilly for us. Like at night it'll drop into the high 30s. But then
I'm hitting 90s. Oh my gosh.
Then in the weekend it's gonna warm up for us again, man. Yeah, it's gonna warm up for us again. So we good, man. That's fucked up. They already had a blizzard. Now they got another
hitting
one.
the 90s already.
Again, Brody, 20 inches. When is it supposed to stop? That's my question. Not the. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know.
That shit, man. I'm telling you, man. I left all that shit behind, man. I'm good.
Yeah, I got my own winter problems.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, y'all got it bad over there.
Mm-hmm.
We know one thing now. Stock chasers ain't gonna call in because he can't go outside. So we gonna have to give him like.
He called in one time during
the snowstorm.
I don't know. No, it wasn't during the snowstorm. It was one of those days where it was like in the single digits at night. And he went outside and he had the coat, the hoodie. His face was all red. Outside. You know how your face gets really, really red when it's fucking brick outside? That shit was hilarious. Like, yo, get your ass upstairs, man. What you out here calling at 1 o'clock in the morning when it's like 3 degrees outside? Battle Rap Rob, what's good? Said, yeah, it's been snowing for 9 hours.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not for me, man.
I miss the snow. So
Hey guys,
Get the
like
fuck out.
how was that the co-main fight, or is there how many more on the undercard
No,
before the
man.
main event?
I think
got
it's
the
one
co-
more.
Your co-main and then the main, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, come on. The GOAT is fighting next, man.
I'm gonna fall back for a minute, Johnny. If you want to bring somebody else up, I'm gonna mute and fall back for a minute.
All right, bro. I got you. Yeah.
We got the GOAT coming up
Big
next.
Money, I
Man.
don't know if you wanted to come in. I know you in the chat. You want to come in and rock out.
Overton, man.
Damn, yo, he said this shit, the snow ain't supposed to end until noon tomorrow. That's nasty. At least you ain't got to go to work. If that's the case.
Man, y'all lucky.
They get snow
How you don't
days
miss the
before-
snow, man? You crazy, bro.
And if I never see snow again, I'm good. You want to know why? The last
Besides the
month,
driving.
the last month that I lived in Pennsylvania, I moved out here in March. So that February, before I left, I ain't even lying, bro. We got about fucking 40 inches of snow accumulated throughout the month of February. It was snowing all the fucking time that winter. And I knew that was gonna happen. I told somebody, I said, damn, we ain't getting no snow so far this winter. I guarantee you we get slammed before we split to Florida. And that's exactly
What month was it?
It was a February. It was February of 2021.
Oh.
We got slammed on the last piece of equipment that I sold the day before I packed up the car to split was my snowblower. I'm like, I'm not getting rid of this shit. And then all of a sudden it snows the day before we're supposed to leave. Because we ended up driving down because we had the dogs and shit. So I drove down to Florida to come here, and then I had the movie truck take all my stuff and the other cars, or my wife's car. So yeah, man. I'm good, man. I'm good. I ain't shoveling. I'm good.
Bro,
good.
that's so ironic. You said you moved to Florida in 2021?
Yeah, it's gonna be 5 years. I'll be here 5 years.
I moved to Arizona in 2021.
In March of 2021?
It was, I believe it was April. I left like somewhere around April, and then I for sure I was here at May. It was fucking beaming, bro. It was already in the 90s, about to hit 100. I was like, fuck this shit.
Damn.
But I think it's cool, man. It's cool to not have to worry about snow, and I don't get too much rain. Because you definitely feel the difference between driving in the rain. I never drove in the snow, thank God. But it's cool to not worry about it.
Plenty of times, especially with the job that I had, I was always out on the road. So I had to drive through all those fucking shitty ass conditions, man. Over here, the only thing we got to worry about, obviously, are hurricanes, during hurricane season. But we haven't had the first year. So again, so in September of 2021, we got hit with a category 3.
That was just not your year, bro.
I got initiated early. Put it that way.
And that was the end of COVID, right? That was like right around COVID.
When I bought my house, during it was during COVID. So I did everything remotely.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't come to Florida to see the house until it was like 70% done. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah. But yeah, so we got hit with a hurricane, and I learned a lot because I ain't had no generator. We lost power for a few days. And I don't know if you guys ever lost power. If you lose power for a few days, at least for me, it feels like it was a month. No AC. It was disgusting. So needless to say, I learned from that experience. Now I do have an inverter generator, so at least I can plug in, the fridge, a fan or two, a TV, whatever.
I think I've only lost power for like a few hours. Oh, and it was recent. Let me tell you, man, because this non-intelligent lady one day, she was driving. I don't know what the hell happened, bro. And this is like 2, 3 a.m. And I'm sitting here, right? Like I'm just in the crib. I'm just chilling. Because I take my lunch breaks. I just go home real quick. So I'm just chilling. And out of nowhere, everything just turns off. Like all the lights, I was watching TV, eating, everything turned off. Some lady crashed into a power line. And all the power just got shut off, right? And the thing I'm worried about, like, I mean, it's cold. So I'm not really tripping if this happens in the cold.
Mhm.
I'll worry about the fridge because I just did my grocery shopping and I had a shit ton of shit. So I think I ended up leaving work early and I didn't get power until like close to 11. So I went like probably like 8 hours, but it just felt like forever. Like the shit was just, I don't know, bro. Had it happened in the summer, I'd have been mad. I had that one summer where I had no power. Like it was some shit wrong with my AC and they had to fix it. And the inside of the crib went up to like 84 degrees, 85. And for people who don't understand, it could be 100 degrees outside. 85 in the house is nasty. Like
Oh
you got
yeah,
to
that's
walk around.
terrible.
You got to
No,
walk
that's
around
fucking
naked.
terrible. Yeah, no, that's fucking terrible. Yeah, I can't do that. No way. No way. We keep the house around 72 here at all times.
Damn.
It's nice in here, man.
How's that light bill, man? 72. Listen, in a house
Out of,
over here, you got to
out of
keep it at
fucking control.
77.
Well, during the day, I'm lying. So during the day, at night, 72. We like to sleep 72, 71, depending. If it gets really hot in the summer, we'll drop it to 70, 69. But that's only at nighttime. Then during the day, like I said, I get up in the morning, I'll put it to like 77. So during
Oh,
the
you
day,
got
I'm good.
money.
But at nighttime, yeah, nah, I can't. We got to sleep cold, man. We got
You
to
got
sleep
money,
cold.
bro. You have money to be
Got
doing
money.
that. Nah, because you
Light
know
bills do be expensive.
your
It do
light bill
be
becomes
expensive.
more expensive when you switch them on and off like that. I keep it at 74. But I'm in an apartment, so I keep it steady at 74. If I feel like it's too hot,
Mhm.
I have like a fan that I kind of just like angle towards my bed, and that's it. But
Right.
I used to like swap it on and off. Like I'm like, oh well, I'm not here 76. When I'm about to go to sleep, 72. And my light bill used to just climb up. And then I learned, I'm like, oh shit, if I just keep it at a certain temperature, I'll be fine.
Yeah, the
But
bill be out of control sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. But I want to be comfortable, man.
over 400?
Wanna be com- No, no,
Okay,
not
all
that.
right.
No.
Really? It doesn't because
Nope.
bro, over here, you get a let me see. Let's say you got a 3-4 bedroom. I'm bad with the square feet. You got a 3-4 bedroom house or whatever. People will literally keep their shit at like 76, 77 plus ceiling fans, and that's comfortable. And your light bill is still gonna hit 4 and some change.
No, not here. Hell no. Thank God. We keep the ceiling fans. I got the ceiling fan on here as well. So we got ceiling fans in every room. But nah. Now it won't even get up there, but it'll get close to that in the summertime again. Because the system is actually working overtime since it's so damn
Mhm.
fucking hot outside. So it'll go up in the summertime, but in the winter, it ain't that high. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure, man.
Oh god, this guy is up on screen.
Wasn't he? He was at the fight. Chris Mannix was at the fight yesterday. He was in Vegas. Now he's in Detroit. Salute to all of y'all that are in the chat. I did put the link out there if you guys want to call in and talk a little bit of boxing. It looks like they ain't rushing to get to the next fight. That's for damn sure. Because we still here. They talking about Ryan and Barrios right now. They showing some Ryan
I
highlights
ain't gonna
right now.
lie. Ryan's hand speed is insane.
Man, let me tell you something. He was cooking yesterday, man. His hand speed is insane, man. He looked really good.
You know what's crazy, man? I mean, because we're in between fights anyway, so I could kind of discuss this
Mm-hmm.
about yesterday. Yo, I was being labeled a Ryan hater, like
You
all
will be
online.
really why? Oh well,
Everybody,
you're
because
not an
I
active
mean,
user of the Ostery shit. That's
but you
why.
know what it is. Besides that, it's just I see so much things he does wrong technically. You know, I don't think he's ever improved, but he gets away with it. You know, and a fun fact where I'll probably send it to you one day. I'll show receipts. I legit used to be a Ryan fan. Like I'm telling you, like around the Tank
Really?
fight and around bro, if you see my Instagram, I got when he lost the Tank, I got cooked online. Like I have mad DMs, but I just can't, I just follow a certain moral code. That's just me personally, but he just looked fast and sharp yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. Like I kind of don't like how his right hand looks. I don't like how he tangles up his feet. I just think and sometimes I don't know if it's just me, he doesn't always seem as relaxed. when he fights. He doesn't seem too like loose and relaxed. Like he looks like he tenses up at moments, and I'm like, damn man, if he was just more relaxed and more fluid, he could probably be the best fighter at 147.
I'll tell you, man. El Consejero's in the building. What's good, my brother? Hold on. Darian T is back with another $2. He said, yo, get on that Section 8. Ain't worried about nothing. Who you talking to? Not me.
I make too much apparently.
Yeah, that's what Stock said. Maybe he was talking to Stock or one of us or you or whatnot. Yeah, no, I make too much for that too. He said, yeah, Stock said the same thing. I believe that's what he said. Salute.
What's good? What's good, Johnny? What's up, Malcolm?
What up, man? What up? What up?
What up? Hey, right on time for the topic. I had a quick question because we got the Malcolm with the boxing guy, and I ain't even trying to come at you, Malcolm. It's just a serious boxing question.
You good, bro? You good?
Last night, I know you were heated, man, because Ryan won, and right?
You were heated. You were heated. You were really heated.
Man.
No,
like,
but I said he was gonna win. But
right.
go on.
I don't think he was heated like that, but he ain't no Ryan fan no more like that. Yeah. But I don't think he was heated.
But you said Ryan, he boxes in spurts. But like, isn't that boxing though? Like you box in spurts? Like you ain't trying to gas out.
No, I mean, all right, example, Gary Antoine Russell or somebody like Matias is able to just continue their work rate throughout the fight. The thing with Ryan is because you do have fighters who's gonna work at times, but Ryan will have his moments where he's just literally not doing too much. But then when he's able to do something, he might just give you a good 20, 30 seconds. Like a good example or the best fight, like if you rewatch the Devin fight, you would see like you see the rounds from like 2 to 7 where he was getting outboxed. He started off like a good 15 seconds. He was just speeding up. He was just throwing these shots. And then he took too much of a break in between and he would look gassed. And then that's when Devin was able to outwork him, out jab him. And then maybe he can get some work off like on the ending of the round. But sometimes it's a stamina issue. You can't always rely on fighting in spurts.
I see. No, that makes sense.
And I do remember what he's talking about as far as the Devin fight as well. You broke that down back then on one conversation that we were talking about Ryan when we were breaking down, before this fight happened, and it made sense. I went back and rewatched that fight, and I saw exactly what you were saying.
Oh, thank you. But I wasn't heated yesterday though. But I was just like, damn. I knew he was gonna win, but what got me upset. Shout out to Tone, by the way, because he crashed out like crazy. It was actually funny. Yeah, it was funny. I just seen him going. He's going crazy on social media right now. He's going on a world tour. But no, it's just people were acting like legit people acting like he beat Devin and Shakur. And I'm like, yo, what's good with y'all? Like, because I don't remember anybody saying that Barrios was gonna beat him. Like, that's what got me. It's like we kind of knew this was gonna happen. Maybe somebody else thought Barrios was gonna win, but
there were some people that were picking Barrios because realistically, I said the same thing, man. I didn't know what Ryan we were gonna see.
Yeah,
what Ryan was gonna show up. I didn't trust Ryan, and that's why I honestly didn't trust Barrios based on his last two performances, and I don't trust Ryan because you just don't know what Ryan you're gonna get.
But the way Barrios looked last night, it seemed like the Ryan that fought Rolly could have even beat him. So I get the other side.
Yeah, so that was my whole take on it. But there were people out there, Malcolm, that were picking Barrios.
Yeah,
shout out to them.
People were picking Barrios, man. Even Chris Algieri, right? You saw Ryan's dad called him out.
Yeah,
some top boxing heads were picking Barrios.
I saw that, man.
He called out everybody.
I still pick Barrios.
He called out Coach Garcia.
Trini picked Barrios.
Yeah. I still pick him if he would have just showed up. left that Schofield at home. What the fuck was that, man? I was listening to y'all. I watched it this morning, man. And they always said Barrios was the weakest champ at 147. So Garcia is the weakest champ at 147. I don't think we'll ever see another championship contender, on the way to knocking somebody out. He dead ass did a 360 in there in the first round. Like, what the fuck was that? any other champ is timing that shit, man. Once you complete that spin, you're getting rocked.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't need no footwork in that fight. Damn, man, I wish I could fight Barrios. I'll have 3 wins instead of 2. I'll be 19-3.
Roger
I ain't
that.
gonna go that far.
Barrios.
The whole Vada thing. So like, how is so like?
Damn, man, yo, but no, great job, Garcia, man. Garcia actually run up, steal the fucking Zayas fight from Devin. You the motherfucking man. Go get Zayas, man. Catch him. He's ready now, bro. Zayas, Puerto Rican Day weekend. Let's get that Mexican Puerto Rico shit on the road, bro. My guy need a little bit more light. And go get him, champ. Move up and go get Zayas, bro.
Yo, Trini.
Yeah.
That's for you, man. You pick.
Nah, come on, go. We're gonna sell it. We're gonna sell it like Bill and them do it.
Nah,
we're gonna sell it. We're gonna sell it.
You
gotta sell it.
You gotta eat your crow, bro. Over here, we don't.
Oh
do
yeah,
the
definitely. Yeah. I'll take that crow. Man.
Roger that too. Look, Roger that agrees with you. He picked Barrios.
Yeah, but Roger that. He didn't show up. Like I still pick him.
Your mic is
the Barrios that got those 2 draws. Yeah, man. Salute to Brian Garcia, man. He back like he never left. Because I don't see nothing different.
Bro. Your mic is bad. You're coming in and
out.
out.
My fault. You hear me now?
Now you do, but you keep coming in and out.
My fault. Yeah, Zayas, Garcia's back like he never left. I don't see nothing different, man.
Hey, Trini.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, because I don't know if you're gonna get off real quick, but I like Najee Lopez, but this motherfucker coming out right now will beat the shit out of Najee Lopez later down the line.
I'm watching him.
I'm telling y'all, man.
But I'm watching him, and we could take that back because that fight's not gonna happen till like the end of the year. But nobody's stopping Najee from getting that Whitaker plate. I'm telling you, Whitaker Najee.
My son over.
Now
all coming out hitting the Dougie.
Now I want Cole first. I want Cole. I want to see Cole then Overton. We good though. We good. We in the right. We got a tough fight coming up next month. We in the right track, man. Those two gonna meet up. They're gonna meet up. But yo, let me go get this free money. They're gonna Uber me to work during the snowstorm. I just gotta lay up for a minute. But I'm gonna hit y'all when I'm over there.
All right, bro.
All right, be safe, man.
Salute. You watching this ring walk?
Yeah,
what is he dancing to? I can't hear the music.
I don't know.
Let me see. Came out with a cow heart.
What is that? Cow heart roll?
Cow heart. That's a cow heart, bro. You don't know what a cow heart is?
Yeah, isn't it Carhartt? Or
Carhartt. Okay, whatever. Carhartt. What did I call it? Cowheart?
Carhartt. Carhartt. Yeah, I think he came out to. It sounded like King Von. I can't remember the song. It was fast. My stuff came out in style, man. This is what we do. He big Philly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not from Philly though, but they kind of sound like they from New York.
He's just missing the Timbs. He should have came out with the Timbs.
He got the Northeast strip, bro. That's what I'm talking about. What did I call it? A cow heart?
Yeah, cow heart.
That's bullshit.
Carhartt.
That's what the farmers call it, man. Cow heart.
Cow heart, man. That's what I call it, man. Carhartt.
Cool, it's good, man.
Drip. Cool drip, man. This is the co-main event, y'all. Co-main event, and according to Malcolm, this is the guy that's gonna pack up Najee Lopez. We believe it when I see it. I believe it when I see it.
I should click
Let's
this.
see.
Nah, let me stop. Nah, he's good though, man. He just needs that experience because Najee's been in there with tougher opposition and he's already faced. You see, he got knocked down. He's already had some adversity. So I think he's more seasoned. Like, I like this. I don't care how good you look as a fighter. You need that extra seasoning. You need that adobo. You need that sazon. You know what I'm saying? I call that when you're with those vets. As soon as you get that, then hey, you ready, man. Experience beats everything. But I'm telling you, man, he's good.
I'm intrigued now. You drew me in, man. When you start comparing dudes to like Najee and now I gotta see. I gotta see what Malcolm's talking about. Like I said, I didn't see enough of him in this last fight because he sparked dude out in the first round. I do like his swag, right? He came into the ring doing his thing with the Carhartt.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna be saying that he's like the 175 version of Bud, or he reminds me of a certain fighter. You know, I don't want to do that. You know what I'm alluding to. Shout out to Low, man.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, don't do
man.
that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Where is Low? He been quiet. Did he call in yesterday or this morning when we were doing the show? I don't even fucking remember.
Nah, I think he was, and I seen he was in Tone's chat talking about Ryan will beat Devin. And I'm like, here we go.
Oh, was he? Was that yesterday or today?
Yesterday when Tone was crashing out,
Ah,
I
okay.
seen him in the chat talking about he beats Devin, and I was waiting for him to call in saying that he looked like De La Hoya when he learned how to land the right hand. I was waiting for that call.
Hold on. Car.
Yeah, Tone went from wanting the Devin Ryan rematch to saying that, you know, Shakur and Devin ain't gonna fight him, and he's most likely gonna fight rematch Tank, is what Tone said.
Yeah, he's wild, man. But we're gonna have to see, man. Put that man on bottom.
Let's call this fight, man. What where you at? Where you at?
They still haven't, like right now, the refs in the middle.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know when round starts. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, I just got the bell.
Right there. So we are good to go. Overton is in the Carhartt and black trunks, and George Jr. is in the all black with the white trim.
Okay, Overton starting off with the jab. Ooh, left hand lands the right uppercut.
Fighting out of that southpaw stance.
I'll take his time. Low-key, I'm a fan of that stance, or not really the stand, but the hand position. How they keep the rear hand to parry, because it's like a switch. It's a quick swap over if you got to block the hook, and then should be. I'll explain later. Let me see. Okay, nothing too crazy right now.
Yeah, just pouring out the jab right now.
Okay, jab, guys tie up. George kind of grazed him with that. I'm not gonna lie. Works inside the body, pulls back, jab. I don't expect anything too crazy right now.
Doubled up there.
Overton steps back.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's going on. Overton flicks the jab. Nothing. Both guys trying to really figure each other out and get their ranges in.
Ooh, he shoots a left right there. That was pretty quick, man.
Yeah.
Don't know if it
landed.
Shit.
I don't think it did.
Yeah, but it was
George slipping towards the left side. Overton, both guys is patient. It's not gonna really heat up until like the third, maybe the second. Okay. This man just crawled on the floor, little child.
He complaining that he got hit in the side.
Yo, bro, don't do this. Oh, I'm not. My bad. I'm like,
what?
Let's see. Nah, I thought he was gonna. Oh man, and just like some kind of injury. Thank God. Okay, what's going on? Overton shooting the jab again. Holds in the clinch. He's sneaking shots to the body. Oh, George misses that left.
George try to knock his head off with that left.
Yeah, George, move to your left, man. Overton, there you go, trying to line the power hand up. Shoots the jab. He doesn't really land. Overton doesn't land with the jab. Stab to the body.
Stab to the body.
Yeah, anybody who's just listening, is nothing too crazy going on. Really nothing. Yep. That's why we're kind of like, we kind of muted right now.
Not a lot going on. Malcolm's right.
Little feint.
Some feint in there.
Yeah, he's trying to see the looks.
Okay. That stab to the chest. Jab to the chest.
Okay, another jab down low. He's going to come up top next. Round ended. All right, they're going to pick it up.
That was the end of round number 1. This is the co-main event, y'all. Then we got the main event. Claressa Shields, Franchon Crews-Dezurn, man. For all the heavyweight straps. We do have a poll up in there. Let me know who y'all got. Last minute predictions. It's just win, lose, or draw. Right now, 106 votes are in. Make sure you guys vote.
Oh my gosh, bro.
What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Homeboy's in the corner? What happened to him?
Hold on, let me mute this. Let me hear his.
Yo, yeah, unmute that. Mute me, unmute that. What's going on, chat? What happened? This dude just collapsed? Did he catch a heart attack or something? Oh, this is not good, y'all. This is not good.
They said he collapsed off of his stool.
Is it cardiac arrest?
You can't hear anything, right?
No, I can't hear nothing. Hold on. He's trying to get up now, and they're trying to keep him on the ground, man. This shit is crazy.
Oh yeah, this fight is gonna be over.
Ah, man, I'm thinking, yeah, absolutely, bro. Was it did homeboy catch a heart attack or something?
Yeah, I gotta see the collapse.
This shit is wild, y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to say it's the Scovit that he's trying to fake it, but
man, I gotta meet you, man. Damn, bro, your mic is bad, bro. Shit. What? I didn't even know Easton was in the back. I'm paying attention to this shit.
I'm on my way home from work, bro. Shit.
I know what the fuck, man. Your mic is bad, bro.
I just gotta address the hater in the room, bro. I mean, he does everything wrong, and his feet and his hand and his lead hand. I just seen it too much, and I couldn't see it. And you know,
damn, Johnny ain't say that, man. Johnny didn't say that.
The Roy Jones. He exits with his chin in the air, legs stands wide, legs stands too wide, circles to the power hand, doing everything wrong, but getting wins. You know, like
Roy Jones, man.
These maniacs are doing everything they can to keep this fight from happening. It's coming, Johnny. It's coming. They done
oh my gosh, they ended this?
They circled the rat. They cornered the rat. He ain't got nowhere to go. What do you want to do? ¿Y quiere ir a Puerto Rico? Vamos a Puerto Rico y ahí le parte la madre también. So, you know. What you want?
Listen.
¿Quiere venir con los mexicanos? Aquí estamos.
Ryan beat Barrios. Yeah, there you go. Put that picture up. Ryan beat Barrios. We're going to leave it at that. He ain't beat no Devin. He ain't beat no Shakur. Your man's was on Vada, got off, and then got back on last minute. We know the play. Trust me, when he fights Shakur Devin, he's going to get his ass whooped. He's going to lose. Don't worry about it, bro.
I guess
hey.
one of Ness's children in the room. Let's go with the narrative.
Nah, man. I ain't pick up no narratives from nobody. We just see the play.
None of us saw that ass whooping on 420. Yeah, it didn't happen. Sure, it didn't happen. Sure.
So let me ask you, when Ryan loses to one of them, are you going to come up with excuses? That's all I want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing about weight drains, somebody being inactive.
I just want full credit. 147. What are you talking, Malcolm?
I'm just saying, just in case you just say, oh, Ryan looked weight drained. I don't want to hear none of that.
And if we lose it to Shakur, I mean, Shakur's the best boxer in boxing today. What do you want?
Okay.
I mean, who's going to beat Shakur? That's the question.
I say nobody right now. I say nobody.
Even though I don't want to see it, Johnny, because I'm gonna state it again. I don't like that Shakur and Ryan are so fucking friendly, and Shakur acts like they're cool, and he's gonna. I just see him underestimating him in the ring and thinking, you know, I'm fast. I'm faster than that hook. I'll get out the way. Yeah, I just, you know, same thing that happened to Devin. All that confidence. We fought each other when we were kids. We know each other since we were kids. I ain't kids no more, bro.
That left hand gives everybody a problem. I'm not gonna sit here and act like nobody can get hit with that shit. And he showed a right hand, but that hook, no matter who you are, I think is always gonna give a problem. There's always a chance that I think he could fucking land something on Shakur. I'll keep the bean.
I don't want that fight for Shakur. As a Shakur fan, let my two guys stay out of each other's hair. You know, I don't need that right now, man. I already had that with Bud and Canelo. I don't need it again, bro.
So it's because of the head clash that he did this shit.
Is that what it was?
Oh, he
I knew it.
Hold on, they watching.
Fuck out
Waste
of
time.
here.
You gotta
Oh,
mute your
come
mic,
on.
man. It's bad. He
Come
just
on.
put his head down and he just collapsed. That's crazy. But he was fine when he first got to the corner.
I see the play. Come on. He didn't show any kind of like the rest of the fight. He looked fine. That man he see what's up.
But here's my question. I'm not understanding what shot is he complaining about?
So you see, remember we were calling him right when we were calling this. I was like, "Oh, get the fuck out of here! Don't do this."
Right.
There
but
was
I
a
didn't see
point
shot
where
in the
his
back of the head.
head. They kind of showed the replay. Overton's head
I'm
kind
looking
of
at it.
clashed with his, and it hit him on the side here. And he was wincing and he kind of complained, but he seemed just fine. And legit, you see him sitting down and he just does. You ever see when a kid decides to just and fall?
Yeah. No,
That's
I saw
low
that.
key what it looked like he did, bro. It looked like he just copped out. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
But who knows?
Man. Another fight where I ain't see this dude. I'm gonna have to go watch some film, man. Not enough to see. That's crazy, bro.
Now I gotta wait another 6 months to talk shit. This is crazy.
Yeah, that wow. I gotta go back and watch that because I missed the part where they replayed when he got hit on the side of the head or whatever it is that happened. But man, that the way he
If you
acted
can,
that out,
just
crazy.
rewind it like 2 minutes.
Yeah, but
Man,
then we're gonna
we got a ticket right now, Johnny. Shit.
what happened?
We just got a ticket for expired registration.
You?
Damn.
Wow. Oh shit.
Fucking eating Chipotle on the feeder fucked me up.
Why'd you mute? I wanted to hear the interaction.
Man, all I hear is background noise. He's got a lot of background noise. It's bad.
Do you know why I stopped you?
Because I'm Mexican.
I thought maybe they heard him talking on the phone or something. You guys get tickets if the cops catch you guys talking on a cell phone while you're driving in Texas?
Nah, they're supposed to, but they don't do that shit.
They do that shit out here in Florida.
I know.
I never got caught, but I mean now, obviously with the cars now we get you can talk through the through the air whatever they call it, Apple Play or whatever the fuck.
That shit sounds horrible though.
Nah, my shit sound crispy, bro. It actually sounds really good. I think H-Town, you talking to us on your car play or something? That's probably why you hear.
I'm probably on the phone. The phone's on a speaker.
It's on. Oh, that's why it's on speaker. That shit is horrible.
Okay. Damn this. Damn, he got a bad one. I'm not gonna lie, this just pissed me off. This is the fight I was looking forward to.
Well, I'm not too upset because now we get to see the main event. And then we get to open it up and talk some boxing. But yeah, very, very disappointing. I did want to see this kid work and see what he brings to the table. Obviously, Malcolm speaks very highly of him, and I take your boxing opinions. I respect your boxing opinions. So
he made somebody fake their death in the ring. This is say enough. This is say. Now, hopefully he's good though. Like on a serious note, let me not.
Speaking of that, I wonder what Tone is saying about this shit right now. I wonder what he's saying about this shit right now. Is he live? He probably live.
Shit, Duarte made you do fake illness before the fight.
That was so disappointing, man. I was so looking forward to that fight, man. I think I said that shit on this morning's show, man. That was a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, I can't defend Hitchens on that because it's he puts himself in these situations. It's always something. Now the weight was a problem. The weight was a problem for Matias. It wasn't a problem for Bottle, and then your fight before that with Cambosis. And now I'm pretty sure it's a problem again. The only defense he has is he can try to pull up a conspiracy about the Ring magazine and how every single one of their fight cards, somebody's getting sick. That's it. But nah.
Somebody
to get out of fight.
Somebody DM'd me yesterday and said they think he did that because maybe there's a bigger fight looming, like sort of like what what's this dude did? The Dubois pulled out of the Joseph Parker fight and then ended up getting the Usyk rematch. I don't know whether to believe that or not, but I'm like,
well, it wasn't the day of, right?
No, Dubois pulled out of that fight. I think it was less than 48 hours. And then they went and got Bacoli, remember?
Mm-hmm.
This was the day. This was the day of, right? Got up in the morning, supposedly ate breakfast, and said he got food poisoning.
That hotel food, man.
I don't want to believe. I mean, I'm hoping he's being honest about it. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, shit happens. What can you say? But if it's one of those, like, well, who could it be lined up if that was the reason why he pulled out of the fight so late? Because he's got something bigger brewing. I would say Devin Haney is the only fight that I could probably say, all right, I could see why he did that. Devin Haney's a bigger money
Just
fight.
get your rounds in, though. That's how I'm looking at it.
That's another thing I'm trying to tell you. Get your fucking rounds in, man. Don't waste the training camp unless he was truly like, yo, man, like, if I lose to this cat, there goes my payday lined up with Haney. Fuck that. I'm not taking that risk. Duarte was looking pretty Duarte-ish. Great shape.
Ironically,
he can punch.
How I look at it, ironically, because all right, first and foremost, Duarte is always in shape, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for some strange reason, Hitchens wasn't talking as much shit as he normally does. Like normally, you've seen it with Cambosis and everybody else. He talked crazy. You know what I'm saying? And his energy wasn't really matched like that. So that's kind of what throws it off. But again, with Hitchens, it's always something going on. It's always a reason why he doesn't fight somebody. You're talking about how you made X amount of money, so you don't take this offer with somebody else. And it's just so much shit and so many excuses. At that point, it's kind of like, yo, bro, I can't believe you. You know, when somebody's constantly making excuses or some shit is always going down, it's just hard to believe you. I don't want to say it's like the boy who cried wolf, but, you know, it's just one of those things where I can't really, I don't know, I can't really defend Hitchens on this one, man. It's just fucking nasty work, bro. I don't know, man.
I don't disagree, man. It
fucking
stinks
pissed me
to high
off.
heaven. It stinks to high heaven, but we'll see. I mean, we'll see. He's got to come out eventually. I mean, he did put something out on IG.
It's a plain thing, bro. I mean, you can't even deny it. I mean, the guy was not fully hydrated. Duarte's got a reputation in the boxing community that he really cracks. You know, he's got that power. You don't want to go in there not fully hydrated against a guy that's got punching power. That's how you end up like Ryan and Tank. You know, your defenses are down, your body's not gonna be able to take the body punches, and your jaw is gonna last because you got less liquid in your brain when you're getting hit.
Now, if that's actually the case, let's just say he was actually weight drained. Like if he moves up to 147 next, then it's kind of like, all right, you might actually be weight drained. Now, there's two options. If this is actually the case, we're just gonna assume this is the case. Would you guys rather he pulls out the fight last minute like he just did, or go in there, probably get beat the fuck up, and then say the weight was a problem? It's two options. It's kind of a catch-22. You know, because I hate for guys to do that. See, the weight was a problem. Some guys are willing to get in there, others aren't. But if you feel like you're that dehydrated, you risk the most damage. And this is assuming he's telling the truth. I'd rather you pull out the fight last minute, me personally. And I'm not saying for him, just anybody in general. Because I hate I felt like I was drained, but you fucking took the fight.
I don't know how I feel about that, man. I see what you're saying, and you're right. It is a catch-22. I'm always on the line. I'm always going to be on the side of, man, this is your job. This is your job. You chose to take that fight at that weight because you figured I can make this weight. If you can't make this weight and you are trying to kill yourself to make it, shame on you. I say it all the fucking time. That's why they have weight classes in boxing, man. Fight at the weight that you're comfortable with. I just don't get it. If you walk around at 165, fight at 154. What's the problem? Like if you walk around at 165, why is it that you want to fight at 140?
It's because everybody's not doing it.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. These guys got to make better and wiser choices, man. This is their health they're talking about at the end of the day. People die in the ring. So, you know, I don't know, man. Pulling out of a fight last minute because, I thought I could make the weight, but now I'm hydrated and I don't want to lose. Nah, I'm always going to be on the side of, you know what? This is what you signed up for. You better go and take your ass in there and fight. And if it ends up being, I should have never done this, then that's a lesson that you learned. And hopefully it won't happen again. That's just my take on it. Like, I'm not saying that to be insensitive. I don't want guys to get hurt, but this is what I'm telling you. When you sign that contract, no, I can make this weight. Not, I'm going to try to make this weight. It's hard. It was hard for me to make the weight the last time, but I'm going to try. You should be sure that you can make the weight so that you're healthy enough and you don't have to pull out and run the risk of losing out on a camp and on a paycheck. I'm sorry,
What is it
man.
they say in those commercials, man?
Job,
Consult with a physician. Consult with your.
Yeah, I mean, again, these guys are making good money. I mean, get yourself a nutritionist or whatnot, and make sure you lined up that way. I see fighters say that all the time. When they do finally get one that they can afford to have one, it changes them. It changes the, they say it all the time. I was like, damn, man, it's been a different camp totally altogether. I wish I would have done this for other camps. But again, not every fighter can afford to have one. But if you could invest, this is your job. This is your body. They say LeBron James, I read somewhere that LeBron James spends like countless millions of dollars every year on care for his body.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he's on the Valco list, so he's spending real good money.
Hey, ironically, he had that weight cut after that whole shit happened in Miami. H-Town probably knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, lost 40 pounds of muscle, lost his hair, and grew a beard because he had acne all over his face.
Yeah. Johnny, you got to look into it. And he used to, this guy he was in the fitness industry. His name is Mike Rashid, because I used to watch all this shit. There was a whole thing with him and it has to do, I'm telling you, it has to do with steroids. Shout outs to Mayweather. And ironically, both of them went on a weight cut, and they always have to, this is the key. When somebody says they want to be healthier, they do this. It's like, oh, I'm trying to get healthier, so I slim down. You lose so much muscle. It normally has to do with that.
Mike, Big Rob, LeBron, all them dudes.
And they fell out with CT. Yo, he's tapped in. H-Town's tapped in, man.
I think H-Town's a LeBron hater, though. So I don't know.
I used to be, before I got old and fat, I used to be a gym rat, bro. I used to be into all that shit.
Nah, but I kind of heard you before on the show kind of hating on LeBron. You're not a LeBron fan, right?
I respect LeBron's game, but I don't like that people say he's the GOAT.
Oh, I don't agree with that at all either. They be tripping.
Better than Jordan, man.
What?
He ain't got no heart. He ain't got no killer instinct. Delonte West fuck his mama, and he didn't do shit about it.
Oh, he did.
He didn't do shit about it. He cried and had a nervous breakdown in the finals because Delonte was fucking running the D-stroke on his mama, and he didn't know what to do. Then he got him kicked out the NBA, and the poor man ended up as a crackhead for a piece of woo.
Damn.
Malcolm
thinks LeBron's the GOAT because Malcolm's mad young, bro. I can't have a debate.
You know what's funny? I don't even like LeBron.
You
see, I assume it's the young thing.
Jordan play then?
Y'all can't even fuck with Kobe.
I've seen no game. I hated Kobe. I couldn't stand Kobe. My reason, hold on. I have a legit reason. My reason was I was a Kings fan. And the thing is, I always rooted against Kobe because he would always kill my teams. So it's kind of like, you know how you respect somebody for being so good, but you root against them? I've always been that way.
It's like me and Tom Brady. I can't stand that motherfucker. For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons, but damn, hell no. Kobe was my guy, man.
I don't.
Johnny, we're about the same age, So when we used to hoop, people used to go Jordan, and then I said Reggie, because Reggie was my dude, And then when Kobe started going, I used to say young Kobe, But hey, and then he became the Black Mamba, and then it was game over. It was game over after that.
Them dudes just built different, man. You got to go watch Jordan videos.
Listen, I've watched him. No, he's nice. The only time I argue Jordan those odds are crazy. But the only time I argue Jordan and LeBron is with my pops. Just because my pops can't stand LeBron. So I just call him an old head and I say he a hating ass nigga. I'll start pulling up stats. You know what I'm saying? But even though like
you're putting up longevity awards, bro.
Huh?
Those are longevity awards. just because the league is soft now, so you could be in the league longer.
Hey, sometimes, man, it's just when I see somebody's hating, I have to argue with them. Like sometimes, like I don't know, like H-Town, you can come up one day and just start hating on somebody, and I can agree with you, and I might be like, you know what, fuck this, and I'll just start arguing with you, and I'll start trying to bring up some points because I can't stand that shit.
But
You feel me?
another time compare Tom Brady to Joe Montana, you can't compare it, bro, because they were clothesline in Montana. Well, throwing touchdowns. You couldn't touch Brady for the second part of his the first part of his career. I'll give it to you. The second half, he was protected. You know, that's why he lasted so long. And don't get me. I'm Tom Brady. Tom Brady is the man, but you just can't put him and Montana in the same category.
Word.
That's why I don't argue Jordan and LeBron. The eras are completely different. You know, and it was way more physical back then. Like what you saying, fucking clotheslining, it was way more physical. There was less. I think people were shooting less, and it was more of an inside game. Everybody was driving to the paint. So I tried not to argue. I'm like, yo, the rules were a little different. But, everybody's always going to try to compare eras, and I hate doing that shit. Just like, Curry's like one of the greatest. He's arguably the greatest shooter of all time, but come on, the defense that they play now, it's not the same. And look at this guy, Johnny. Oh my gosh.
What you mean? Hold on, because this post, let me tell you something. I don't really rock with Stephen A. Smith, but he nailed this one.
He's talking about that Dallas team.
Career played all 82 games 9 times. 9 times an All NBA First Team Defensive Player, a Defensive Player of the Year. Okay, a 6-time champion, a 6-time NBA Finals MVP, a 5-time MVP of the league, and in your 22nd or 23rd year, you still chasing. Now, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I think it's obvious who the GOAT is. You're not Michael Jordan. You're not the GOAT. You did choke in an NBA Finals. 4 consecutive fourth quarters in an NBA Finals. This man was scoring 4 points. One game, he scored 0 points. With Jason Terry or J.J. Barea guarding you. There is no explanation for that. To anybody who knows basketball, that's a choke job. You overcame it. Major props to you. You've elevated yourself from the time that LeBron James won the championship against Oklahoma City. Throughout the rest of his career, you can make a legitimate case of the GOAT argument with him against Jordan. Michael Jordan was averaging 30 10 times in his career, played all 82 games 9 times. 9 times an All NBA First Team Defensive Player, a Defensive Player of the Year. Okay, a 6-time champion, a 6-time NBA Finals MVP, a 5-time MVP of the league, and in your 22nd or 23rd year, you still chasing. Now, I don't know about the rest of y'all, but I think it's obvious who the GOAT is.
Damn, Stephen A. Smith cooked.
All right, first and foremost, that nigga need to shave his head. That hairline look crazy. That's the first part.
Let's get it.
Second,
a 2-pack of ass.
Second, he's glazing. Third, this is my whole problem, right? With this whole Jordan shit. I'm not gonna act like he's not that good. Again, if you want to say he's the GOAT, that's fine. I don't even argue that. But what I hate is everybody decides to glaze and D-Rod 6 years. They picked the three rings, the 3-peat, and then the second 3-peat. But I would rather choke and lose in the finals than not make the fucking finals at all. That's all I'm gonna say, because this nigga was getting booted by fucking Detroit in like the first and second round. So we're gonna knock that shit off. We're gonna knock that off.
Hold on.
It don't matter. And LeBron is older now, but niggas want to shit on him because he's in the league for 20 years.
H-Town, you got to mute your mic. It's bad when we talk.
Man, let me get him.
That's the shit I be talking about. Y'all act like this nigga played for 6 years and just won. Go ahead, man. I'm arguing with old heads. Go on.
Back in the days, but this is where you need to just listen. We are wiser than you. Why? Because we've been around longer than you. We've seen more than you, bro. I've seen this man play in person, bro, in his prime. And if you're talking about him losing to Detroit and those teams back in them days, man, it was a progression to get better and be great. You had to go through the great guys, right? You had to go through the Larry Birds and the Celtics. You had to go through the Pistons and Isaiah and the Bad Boys. You had to do that. He did. He took his lumps, but then he got over that hump And none of them dudes was fucking with him, bro. None of them. Magic, Bird, Isaiah, none of them dudes, bro. He went to 6 finals, and none of those finals even went to a 7th game, bro. And Jordan wasn't trying to recruit Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade and all these other dudes to play with him so he could finally get over the hump, bro. He wasn't doing that, bro. He wasn't doing that. He was trying to beat his the other great players in the league, not team up with them to create powerhouses, bro. This man played 82 games in a season 9 times. Who does that now in a day and age when they want to say, well, it's a different era? It's a soft era. These dudes constantly need days off, man, for load management, bro. That shit didn't exist back in those days when they played defense on top of that. You ever seen videos where he get beat the fuck up when he used to drive to the paint? They don't play defense. They're not allowed to play defense like that no more, bro.
I'll be able to play 82 games too if I retired and played baseball.
Let me go real quick. All right. Look, second of all, to add to this is Jordan went to the finals 6 times in the hardest conference in basketball. You put him in the Eastern Conference that LeBron was in, he'd been in there 10, 12 years in a row with who he played against. He lost to a top 3 team in the NBA when he was a rookie. And that's when they said that he was Jesus and sneakers. You're talking about the people running the league at the time. Not only that, you see now people be like, oh, the shooters on this era are way better. Look at the shooters. They're not better. And then back then, these shooters, they used to tell you, what they used to tell you, Johnny? Hey, crowd the shooter. Don't give him no space. Don't give him nowhere to land. If he takes off a jump shot, don't give him nowhere to land so you don't shoot it no more. Now, what do they tell him? Back off. You can't crowd the shooter. That's a foul. You know, like, bro, it's a different game, bro. If you put Dan Marley in today's NBA, Dan Marley be looking like Steph Curry. And that's Dan Marley. And you probably don't even know who Dan Marley is, Malcolm.
Honestly, I don't. Straight up, I'm gonna tell you I don't.
The baddest white boy 3-point shooter you'll ever see. You know, you put that man in here, or even Paxton or BJ Armstrong. They're going to be top shooters in the league.
I know who those are.
They're shooting freely. You know what I mean? There's no defense. There's no crowding the shooter. Now you got the hand checking foul. That's everything. They used to let you hand check back then, Malcolm. That means somebody could hold your wrist while you're trying to dribble.
I know you can tug the jerseys back then. I remember how that shit was.
And so it's like you're free to go to the goal now, and you got a guy that's 6'9" that decides to take a jump shot. And this is
my whole point is people like to when people do these debates, and I'm not again, bro. I think LeJordan is better. My issue, but my whole issue is people like to debate and use.
Johnny, I'm out.
This is I get my
little boy anyway. Fuck y'all,
yo, you're gonna get some sleep.
You at the fucking crib, bro. Damn.
Sir, okay.
He didn't call him when he's at the crib, bro.
Yeah, man. People like to argue about 6 years versus somebody else's career. Y'all don't like to talk about this nigga on the Wizards.
That was at the
you see? And LeBron's at the tail end of his career. Come on, man. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, listen, I'm not saying all of this to shit on LeBron. I think he's the second best player in NBA history, but definitely not the first, bro. The GOAT is MJ, bro.
I still say fucking Kobe, bro. I still put Kobe as my second.
Kobe's I don't want to sound biased, but that was my favorite player. Kobe was my favorite player. I named my dog after Kobe.
Oh yeah.
So that was my guy, man. When he passed, man, it felt like I lost an uncle. It was crazy. That's how I
woke up. I remember because I was working overnight somewhere else. I had to use the bathroom, and I remember walking to the restroom and seeing like I think somebody in my family was watching something on TV, and it had to do with a fucking helicopter crash, and I'm like, Kobe, you know, and I'm like, what? And then I kind of went to sleep, and then I woke up, and I thought it was a dream. But then I'm like, damn, Kobe really died, and then there was other families involved or other children, and then his daughter.
That just made it worse.
It's not one of those where you just cry, but I'm kind of like, it hit. It felt weird because I'm not gonna lie, man. I went my whole life hating on Kobe, but again, it was always a respect.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I never wished ill, and then he once he retired, it's kind of like even with Canelo, because I'm always hate on Canelo. I used to be a Canelo guy, but once he retires, and even Tank, I'll say it right now. But no, he's not great. But once Canelo retires, I'll kind of be like, damn, man, I need somebody in that void. I was the same way with Pac-Man. I was the same way with Pac-Man because I used to hate on Pac-Man. Shout outs to Marquez. Sorry, man. But I it's just the Kobe shit. It just hit, man. And I've always respected him as a player. I think he's one of the greatest shooting guards of all time. I love the Mamba mentality, and it's funny with people coming up with these stories now. Should be
Yeah, man.
hilarious.
I get it, man. There was a lot of people that hated on Kobe, but that was my dude, man. That was the closest thing I've ever seen to Michael Jordan. It's just the mentality, man. The Mamba mentality, man. I mean, these dudes are just built different, man. It's all about winning, man, and sacrificing and getting to the gym earlier before everybody else, man. So you don't give the other person that competitive edge, bro. That's just people like that are just built different. So I gravitate towards athletes like that. Like I really do.
Bro, they got a whole choir right now.
We the basketball spot now.
Yeah.
I put that in the chat. I put that shit in the chat. We the basketball.
No, it's the Jordan spot. That's all it is.
The
This is
Jordan
the
spot. There
right
you
now.
go. The Jordan's my dude, man. I think I got a Jordan jersey in my closet somewhere. I'm sure I do in that closet. I got so much shit. I got to clean that damn closet out. Who's just singing in that
I don't even know who that is, man.
choir? Looks like a church choir or something.
I was chopping it up with a coworker yesterday after work, and like he had copped the jersey. Dude, he had the old school joint, the blue Iverson jersey, the Sixers.
Blue one. Yes, I remember
Yeah,
that.
I
That
was
was
like,
another one. I love that.
damn.
The Iverson was my dog, man.
I love Iverson. Yeah, man, he the reason why they got these dress codes.
My man didn't give a fuck, man. Sneakers, braids, jewelry. Yeah, man. Iverson, Jordan, and Kobe. Those are my three favorite players. And Shaq. I used to love Shaq too.
Oh yeah, Shaq.
I
I pass the ball to Kobe. I pass it to Kobe. I told him give it to me. I'm gonna dunk the ball.
Yeah, man. Those are my guys. I'm telling you, man, I was a big, hardcore NBA fan back in the days. I just can't watch it no more, man. It's just a totally different game, man. It's watered down. There's way too much emphasis on scoring points and shooting three-pointers as opposed to playing set offenses and defense.
Yeah.
I mean, the flopping is just disgusting. I can't stand when the dude stands there and you just bump him and this motherfucker falls into the third row. Like,
yeah,
nah, the flopping is terrible. So there's just a lot of different things, man, that I just don't like about the NBA anymore. Not to mention that All-Star Weekend, man.
That shit is a two-pack
man.
ass.
That shit is terrible. LeBron ruined All-Star Weekend. You know that, right? Tone said that shit, and he had a point.
You know what it was? And this is what I hated. He had this whole thing. First and foremost, I stopped watching ball around, I think 2012. Or a little bit. It was somewhere around the whole Chad. It was somewhere around the whole time with Golden State versus the Cavs. I kind of was like, you know what? I'm done. But I remember we all wanted LeBron in the dunk contest. And I think this guy cared so much about not losing. They're probably going to glaze you anyway. Hire some people that got some creative dunks because you're athletic as it is. And he would have probably did just fine. The problem now, I seen this last dunk contest. I seen some ass dunks. You got people falling. I seen there's a viral clip. I don't even know who the player was. He did this weak ass dunk and then he just started dancing.
Yeah.
To try to take over. And I'm like, what? But it's a lack of creativity. If you ever watch these people that be outside, they'll come up with some shit. Some shit.
That's what I'm glad you took it there because I was gonna tell you I was like the way to bring the dunk contest back is let these street dunkers come in there and dunk. These dudes be doing some ill shit, bro. There's like 2 or 3 street dunkers that I follow that I see their shit that they post and I'm like, damn, imagine if they did that shit during All-Star Weekend, yo, they would kill it, man. But these NBA players, they lack creativity. Like you said, they doing the same fucking dunks that we've seen the last 20 fucking years. It's
I
just
think
terrible.
they should do a mixture where you have, because I don't know how many contestants it is anymore. Like, honestly, I don't know if it's 8.
Every year
but
changes, Malcolm. Every
have
year.
a certain amount of NBA players and then put some street ballers in there. Maybe 2 or 3. You know, and if they start flexing on these NBA players, you grow their profile. It is possible for a street player, because a lot of these street players that are nice, they played in college, they played a little bit overseas. If I'm right, I think it was Ray for Austin, Skip to Malou.
Yeah.
He used to be in the N1 shit, and he made a nice transition over. So I know my stuff, Johnny, but he's able to. He's able to transition over.
He's from New York City.
Yeah, I miss N1, man. Oh my god, that shit was amazing. RIP Escalade.
Ray for
Oh, give me a minute.
Man, you took it way back. Right,
Houston Rockets, man.
Who's singing this national anthem? What are they singing? America the Beautiful national anthem? What were they singing before that? For those of you on the chat that are actually listening to the broadcast, let me know, man. Let me know what's going on. We got the main event coming on. For all the undisputed straps, you got the undisputed champion, Claressa Shields, the GOAT, or like Tone calls it, a GWAT, against the heavy hitting diva, my girl, Franchon Crews-Dezurn. Yeah! This is a rematch. Let's not forget, they fought each other in their pro debuts. Claressa won by decision. That was a 4-rounder by unanimous decision. But like I said earlier in my opening, both of these women have accomplished so much since then. So much since then. So hopefully this is a much different fight. And Franchon can go in there and pull off the impossible. She is, I believe, 8 years older than Claressa. There was a lot of shit that went down the last 48 hours. A lot of shenanigans at the weigh-in. People fighting. Ghetto shit back and forth. Shit was horrible.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Some dude grabbed Franchon and fell on top of her. That shit was horrible. As soon as I saw that, I'm thinking, damn, this fight gonna be called off. Homeboy had to be about 300 pounds. Terrible, terrible. But we here. Franchon didn't back out of the fight. And let's see if she could pull off the impossible, man, and become the undisputed heavyweight champion. Moving up in weight as well. So some cool storylines. These two were friends. Doesn't appear that they're going to be friends, especially when both of them took to social media after that whole brawl happened. And they went in on each other big time. If you guys missed it, make sure you check it out on IG. I think I did post Franchon's portion of it, or a little bit of Franchon's portion of that crash out. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this fight. I really am. H-Town with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, H-Town, and I'm sorry, man, but your mic or your phone was fucking horrible. All we kept getting was back feed. But H-Town said, keep it a buck. Queen James didn't want to lose to Vince Carter. And did you know Escalade was Mark Jackson's little brother? Rest in peace, Lade. Yeah. And I do agree. Vince Carter would have smoked LeBron like a pack of Newports in the dunk contest. Now, that was a dunk contest where Vince Carter did his shit.
That hand in the rim.
That shit was crazy.
I think the last good one we had was Zach LaVine.
And Aaron Gordon.
There you go. It was that one.
Beast.
And then the shit that had Nate Robinson in the finals. My boy Crypto Nate.
He was up against Dwight
and
Howard.
I think Iggy. Wasn't it Iguodala too? I think Iguodala's in one of those. But they were coming up with some shit.
No, absolutely, bro. Back then, bro. Let me tell you something. I remember the dunk contest. It was Spud Webb. Remember Spud Webb, 5'8" from the Hawks? You see, you young. See what I'm talking about?
Now I know who Spud Webb is, though, bro.
You know who Spud Webb is? Okay. 5'8". Dominique against Jordan. Dominique against Jordan, which both people did. Jordan won because it was home court.
Didn't they have like 2 or 3 draws or some shit?
Nah, Jordan won. I think Jordan won both of them. I'm not sure if Neek beat him.
But they were like conflicted.
Well, people say that the one in Chicago, Neek should have won, but Jordan had that home court advantage, so they gave him to him once he popped out the free throw.
They were glazing him.
They were glazing him. I ain't gonna lie.
He's like, I ain't gonna lie.
My guy Sean Kemp, one of the best dunkers I've seen. Never won a dunk contest, but competed in about 3 of them. Always went far in the dunk contest. Could never get over that hump. Sean Kemp. Damn, who was another one? Jason Richardson. I remember my man J.R. Ryder was the first one to do the between the legs. Kobe cooked in one of them bad boys. Tell you, man, the dunk contest is done. It's fried. Pack that shit up. Get it out of here, man. Just get dunkers from the street, man, to come in there and put on a show. These NBA players, they a 2-pack of ass.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But yeah, it looks like Franchon is making her way into the ring, y'all. We are here. It is main event time going down in Detroit, Little Caesars Arena. Claressa, Franchon for all the heavyweight straps. This is for Undisputed, man. Hopefully you guys are excited. Get them last minute predictions in right now. 120 votes in, and 68% of y'all believe Claressa wins. 26% believe Franchon wins.
Yeah.
And 6% believe that this fight ends in a draw.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
But I respect everybody's opinion. And I respect everybody taking advantage of their right to vote.
You going for Franchon Crews?
Absolutely. Without a doubt. She familia. She familia. Wherever she see me, oh my God, DHS, blah, blah, blah. She give me a hug. She family.
Man, we need to get Shields up here. If we would have had Shields up here, my boy would have been like, I don't even know who to pick. I just want to see a fight. I love he quiet.
You ain't shit.
Nah, shout out
that
to
shit
Franchon,
is a 2-pack of ass.
I couldn't even come back. I didn't even know what to say. Nah, man, Franchon different, bro. Franchon different, bro. Ryan from the Sixers in the chat. What's good, Ryan? What's good, Ryan? We got the heavy hitting diva in the ring. We getting ready to rock out, y'all.
Two-tone diss track is iconic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's funny as hell.
Do you remember that? Yeah, the diss track to Two-tone, that shit is hilarious.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I think he's live.
You know?
Yeah, he definitely live.
Oh, of course. He probably going to be hating crazy, bro. He going to be hating crazy.
Yeah, all the DHS viewers, they went over there to watch his shit. That's why we're struggling right now. This is all right, though.
Nasty work.
That's nasty work. They all went to Tone's channel.
I'm not going to lie, man. I believe
they all
in
went
Big
to
Money's
Tone's
theory.
channel. What? Oh, the theory.
Theory, man, about
the theory.
Who knows if
theory.
She wants to have a baby. Yeah, who knows if somehow Papoose, did what he had to do. After this fight, she's gonna announce that she's pregnant. Maybe she loses, or I don't know. But I could see that. I could see her losing to her and then coming back. I like that theory. I'm all for the conspiracies. We just need the X-Files music.
Or I don't have the X-Files music, but I do have something mysterious. What is it?
Oh, this man put on the horror shit.
Is that the horror shit? Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck, but that was.
I gotta get the X-Files shit. I do gotta get the X-Files shit. What's this? Hold on. What is it? I got buttons in here. I even forgot I had. I got buttons here.
No, he did not.
I forgot I had that one. Oh shit! Look what we talking about, Ryan.
I love when steroids was in that motherfucker. Loved it.
I got sports was better, like baseball, especially in football.
Oh hell yeah! Baseball was much better during the steroid era. Fuck all that. Fuck all that.
Yo, what's up with everybody having good entrances?
Who's she coming out with? Who's that dude with the red mink?
That's Boozy Badass, man. Boozy.
There you go. Now you gonna give me like I'm too old for that, man. I don't listen to today's hip hop, man.
BOOSI.
I am all old school, man. Is he a mumble rapper? Is he a mumble rapper?
That's a little Boozy. No.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't listen to today's hip hop like that. I'm not.
What?
It's not
You
my
don't-
cup of tea.
Bro, this isn't today's hip hop. This was in the 2000s, man.
This guy,
He just older, little boozy. You never heard Independent? INDEP.
I gotta hear
She
it.
got
It's
her
crazy.
own house.
I gotta
She-
hear it. Yeah, no, I gotta hear it. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. I probably did, but it's not anything that I got in my on my playlist in the car. That's for damn sure.
It's legit the
That I
same
would know.
conversations I'll be having with my pops. Cause he stopped listening to like a lot of new rap. And I have this thing, don't trap yourself in a bubble. Because you're still like sometimes they feature some new artists and you might like this new artist. And I'm understanding that sounds are always gonna like evolve. Kind of like with sports. Like sports are always gonna change. And for some reason, it's like you see how you're gonna say your era of music, like maybe 80s and 90s is the best. I love 90s, by the way. But I have a thing for 90s and 2000s R&B. Some people are gonna say the 2010s is the best. There's people that like NBA YoungBoy. So it's relative to age. Some of them are ass though, but
Damn, fan zone 85% got Claressa beating Franchon.
seen the odds?
I did. I'm not a betting guy, but I saw it. It looked like she was a heavy favorite from where I was
Negative
sitting.
2000 is fucking Shields.
Mm-mm-mm.
I love that colorway though, man. That WBC colorway. See, she's paying her sanctioning fees.
I mean, most fighters do, man. Most fighters do.
Just not Shakur and Bud, man.
It's not Shakur and Bud. That's all.
No, he did not.
Oh, that's iconic.
He almost knocked you out.
I know he was tight after that. He's like, God damn it.
I know. He's like, no, you could hear him. He said, no, he did it. Girl, no, he did it. That shit was hilarious, bro. All right, man. They in the ring. Are you looking at Jimmy Lennon announcing them?
Yeah.
So we're still okay. So we're still on par. Okay. We'll figure it out as soon as the bell rings, see if we're good to go. But yeah, we definitely got to call this one. This is the main event. Is this a 12-rounder? 2-minute rounds, right?
I'm about to go on my bookie and just put $2 on Franchon.
Do it. Do it, bro.
God
Bro,
damn
this
it.
is 10 rounds. This is 10 rounds.
I'm doing it.
2-minute round.
I don't
So
give a fuck.
10-2, y'all. 10-2. Referee is Sparkle Lee. Nice name. We got to get her on the hangout spot. Sparkle Lee on a ladies' night.
Cause
Doing
it's
it up.
ladies' night.
Word. Yep. All right, y'all. All right, we here. We here. It's main event time, y'all. It's main event time.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Huh? How the fuck I get extra?
Buffer.
Did I hit a parlay that I don't know of? How they just gave me extra money in my account? Hey, we take it, man.
That's a good problem to have.
Nah, man, this how the IRS get you, bro. Nah, let me stop. Hold on, let me try to do this shit right now.
Oh shit. Franchon.
Oh, that's nasty. They're not gonna let me bet.
She about to cook, y'all. What's up? Last minute predictions. What y'all got? What y'all got?
Oh, that is nasty. They don't have the odds for. They don't have the Claressa Shields fight up here.
Wow, that's
Why are
crazy.
they doing this to me? I mean, yeah, because I use my bookie. I don't see it here. Damn, maybe I'm too late.
Damn, that shit on Salita's head fell off. The beanie.
My bad. I'm about to put the camera back on, man, because they're doing me dirty.
You good. You good. All right, y'all, make sure y'all smash that like button. We still need 25 more likes to get to 100. This is the main event. Claressa Shields, Franchon Crews-Dezurn for all the heavyweight straps, man. They're all on the line. is Claressa gonna dominate like she did in the first fight, or can Franchon turn the tables, man, and
Hey, she got
become
the snack patch.
word and become undisputed champion and make Big Money's conspiracy theory come true? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm curious on a serious note. I'm gonna try to be serious to this. I'm curious about her ankle mobility
As you should
because
be,
of that
man.
whole
Yeah, man, that shit's crazy.
situation.
We're gonna find out. We're going 10 rounds, 2-minute rounds in this championship contest. Both ladies now are in the center of the ring, getting instructions from the official, Sparkle Lee.
Damn,
They're
bro, my
gonna
shit
get this shit fucking
buffering.
popping. They're gonna get this shit fucking popping. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right, y'all. Buckle up. We here. Main event time. Main event time.
Bro, my shit is buffering for some reason.
Damn, Chad got Claressa by 5th round stoppage. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I think this fight goes the distance, but we'll see. Franchon's very durable. And of course, Claressa is Claressa. Here we go. Start of round number 1 while Malcolm gets his shit done. Ooh, double jab.
Franchon is
by
just
Franchon.
Claressa
Franchon
double
letting
right
those combinations in the corner. Okay.
Bro, Shields
Okay.
is just
Franchon came to fight.
Oh.
Claressa. Oh, shit. They squabbling. They are fucking squabbling,
Claressa's
bro.
catching her between them shots, though. She got to be
Yup.
careful.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wild
Good
right
job.
hand.
Oh, look at both of them wrapped. Did you see those two overhands that just
Damn.
wrapped on each other?
The
Holy
gloves is
smokes,
on
man.
and the love is
Oh,
off.
good jab and right hand
Okay.
by Franchon.
They working in the
Applying
body.
that pressure early, man. This is what I'm talking about, man.
That headbutt, man. That headbutt from the press conference.
Good
They
1-2
fighting.
by Franchon. No, they squabbling. She pushing.
Yeah.
She's just physically bigger.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can
for
tell
sure.
her frame
She
is
got the
bigger.
bigger
She's
legs.
physically
Just
bigger. She's definitely trying to
jab.
impose her. Oh, good jab by Claressa and good jab by Franchon.
Yeah,
After
I mean, this
that,
is what Franchon got to do. She probably got to
bro,
just be
she's
even more
gotta
rough and
bring
rugged.
the pressure, bro. Bring the pressure to her. Keep
She's not
doing what
gonna.
you're doing.
She can't be at more out technical. Oh, there you go. She
Oh
back
shit!
Claressa to the ropes again.
Oh shit! They
I tell you
squabbling.
what,
They brawling, y'all.
she gonna gas out doing this shit. Oh shit!
Oh, big overhand right. That miss.
The quote.
Franchon counters, but then
She's
she
picking her
countered back.
shots.
Good, good
Shields.
jab.
Oh, they
Oh,
exchanging.
oh my God. They are exchanging. My thing is,
Come on,
can
Shields.
Franchon keep up this pace? That's my thing. Can she keep up this
Nah.
pace?
I doubt it.
That's what I'm saying. Remember, these are 2-minute rounds, though. It's not 3 minutes.
Stab jab. Oh, she missed it. Oh, good left
Oh,
hand
she
by
missed that
Shields.
overhand, but she did follow up with that left.
Nah, stab jab to the body, man.
I think we're on point, right?
There you go, Shields.
Oh,
Nice
oh,
little
good
4-piece.
combination by Claressa there. I don't
Yeah,
know.
you
Some
want
of
to
that was
fucking
blocked,
shake
though.
with that shit? Nice
She
little.
had her hands
Let's
up,
go,
though. A
Gold.
lot of that was glove, man.
Let's go,
Holy
Gold.
shit. What y'all think, man? What y'all think, bro? Oh, Lord.
Y'all want to hate on the quote? Y'all want to fucking hate on the quote? She about to, yeah. Y'all about to see what's up? All that
Wow.
bullshit? Yeah.
Holy smokes, man.
I tell you, man, I fuck with Shields.
You fuck with Shields. I know you like
Yeah.
the GOAT. But
Yeah, no,
Franchon
everybody
came
hates
out
on.
firing.
Nah, she did. She was firing on all cylinders.
Oh shit.
Look at that shit. Look, but look at it in
I
slow
know.
motion. Look at, come on.
Oh. That 4-piece was on the money right before she ended that round, though.
Yeah, she was
Like
punching it
Claressa.
in between her. Come on, man. This is the fucking quote.
I don't
Bumgarner
know,
didn't
man.
want this smoke. She knew what's
I
up.
don't know. Franchon came to fight, man. Here we are, the start of round number 2. Good first round, good combination
There you
to the
go.
body.
Good
by Claressa.
defense.
And now Franchon
Back on the
unleashes
ropes.
again. Get that weight on her, man. Get that weight on her. Wear her down, Franchon. Wear her down.
Double jab. She got to get off the ropes, though. There you
Man,
go.
Claressa got a really good jab, bro. Shit.
It's sharp. Right between.
Mhm.
Oh, good combination.
Oh shit.
Yo,
Oh,
if you
shit,
watch,
look at
yeah,
this.
there you go, Shields. Fuck her shit up.
Oh, somebody's getting stopped in this fight. I think Chad is right. Somebody getting stopped in this fight, man. This is a crazy pace.
Shields is probably gonna stop her. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, man.
if you really pay attention,
No,
like
I guess she's catching her in between
Franchon,
shots
yeah,
in those
Franchon is
exchanges.
missing a lot of those. It looks nice though, but
Yeah, she
okay,
applying
here we
that
go.
pressure. Good
Ooh,
good 1
good
2.
1-2.
Damn, good shit by Claressa, man. She got fast hands, man.
Yeah, go 2 go. Oh, good right hand. Franchon kind of slowed it down a little bit. She definitely lost some steam.
Yeah.
You can see it.
That's what I'm
Now she's
saying,
slowing
man.
down.
That's a
Triple
crazy
jab.
pace for you to have to keep up with for 10
Look,
rounds,
she
man.
breathing heavy already. You don't see. Look at that. That jab is too slow. At this point, I know it's early. Claressa gonna start picking her apart. Cruz
jab.
might pick it up in the next round. Let's see. She's kind of good. Oh,
She's
good
got to
right hand
pace
by
herself up.
Shields.
Good right hand by Shields. I saw that. Yep.
Yeah, she's trying to catch her
Good
breath.
stab to the
She's
body by
looking
Franchon.
noticeably slower. They tying up, working the clinch, sneak some shots to the body.
Come on, man. Put
break.
that weight on her, man. Wear her down.
Ooh.
Wear her down. Yeah, Clarissa's hand
misses
speed.
the
Good
right.
overhand right by Franchon, though. Claressa missed with her own overhand right, but her hand speed is just it's just evident. Clarissa's hand speed is much more faster than Franchon's.
Yeah, I think she blew her load in the first round, man. But now she's gonna have to fight in spurts. That's all it is. She probably gonna catch her breath right now, and then maybe in the beginning of the next round pick it up. But I don't
She
know,
came
bro.
out
Hey,
guns blazing though, bro. Damn.
It was.
Holy shit, man. Are y'all not entertained, man? 2 good rounds so far. We are headed to round number 3. This is a scheduled 10-rounder. Smash the like button if you guys are watching. And make sure you share the show if you're watching this on X and on millions.co. Appreciate y'all. And subscribe to the channel, man. We cooking. We cooking.
Look at that. Look at that shit. This
Yeah. I'm looking at the replay, man. Claressa landed the majority of those shots in that exchange, man.
Shout outs to my bookie for not letting me bet. Because I'm about to do some dumb shit.
What were you gonna bet?
I was gonna put like
Claressa by stoppage?
$5. No, I was
By
gonna put Shields just because French arm, just by the odds.
Oh, okay, Franchon. Damn. Did she blow her load like Malcolm said, or does she have more of this in the gas tank? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Double jab by Claressa. Franchon ties her up.
Double jab out. Okay.
Okay, Franchon now with the double jab. Yep. Good
Shields
double
to the
jab
body.
again. Got to keep doing that. She got to keep doing that. Don't get crazy. Work that jab.
Yeah, you got to throw some counters. After Shields lets 1 pound shot off, she got to throw a nice little counter. Okay.
Why is she hitting on the love handles, man?
Hey, at least we ain't seeing no titty punches. So
no titty punches either, bro. That shit's not allowed, man.
There we go. They tied up.
Keep it clean, ladies. No titty shots, man. Chris Mannix got an even 1-1.
What?
I ain't mad at
Cruz
that, bro.
round 2?
No, I think he gave Cruz round. Oh, he gave Cruz round 2. I would have think it was opposite.
Pack him on, get him.
Oh shit!
Oh,
you see that right hand? She landed on Cruz.
Bro, it's Shields too. Oh, this nigga's
being tied up. She
there you go.
Oh,
she got caught coming in.
Damn, bro.
Cruz.
I ain't gonna lie. Oh shit! Look at this. Exchange right in the center of the ring, bro. Have you seen anybody fight Claressa like this?
Perkins, man. Nah. I mean, she throwing some shit. She a little too wild with her shots. Oh, looping.
Yeah, but man, she tried to set up that overhand right. Come on, man. What you doing, man? Break that shit up, ref.
Oh, Shields.
To the body. Oh, Claressa going up top, Franchon to the body.
Bro.
She's got her pinned on the ropes, man. She's getting the wrong end of these punches.
Yeah, fuck her shit up.
She gonna get stopped right now.
Fuck her shit up. From Michigan, nigga.
Oh.
They stopped it?
Oh, nah, hell no. That was the end of the round.
Oh, that's the end of the round. Oh, my fault.
Bite your tongue.
Let me calm down.
Don't even say that.
Let me calm down. My fault.
Woo!
I'm not from Detroit, man.
A tremendous pace. A lot of action in this fight, y'all. Who is that? Is that her husband? That's her main trainer talking to her in the corner?
Probably.
Yeah, that might be good.
Oh, that's the little dude?
Is that her husband?
I think the little dude is her man's, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I just fucking hurt my wrist doing that shit again.
What y'all got score-wise in the chat, man? Let me know. Y'all quiet, man. We can't have y'all quiet in the chat. Y'all got to make some noise in the chat.
Mannix is a weirdo, man. How the fuck you had that shit 1-1?
I would have had it reverse.
Nah, bro, she won all 3 rounds. I mean, don't get me wrong. Cruz did good the first.
I'm going to give Franchon the first round, though. But
I don't know. I can't. And she gassed right now, too.
Well, this is definitely this pace right now definitely favors Claressa, and Franchon does have that that right knee taped up.
Oh,
but
yeah,
so
you're
far,
right.
it looks like it's holding up pretty well. Like she doesn't, it doesn't look like it's buckling or she's favoring it at all. So that's a good sign.
Double jab.
Good double jab by Claressa, man.
Jab right hand again.
Jab right hand. Right now, she's just eating jabs, man.
She's shaking her head, but Cruz got to do something.
It's landing, bro. Them shits is landing.
Oh,
right
hand,
man.
left hand.
You just got caught with a right hand as well, man. Shit. Cruz got a chin. Oh, good overhand right by Cruz and a good jab.
Shields got a nice jab right now.
Hell yeah.
Where it hits the body. She missed the
chop.
top. Well, throw a little stab jab to the body, man. She ain't gonna like
Word.
that shit. All right.
There you go.
Cruz to the body.
There you go. Yeah, man. It looks like she's getting tired, man. She gassed, man.
Bro, is that Michael Blackson in the crowd?
Yeah, somebody said that earlier in the chat. Good exchanges.
There you go.
Claressa
Nice.
is getting the best right there. She just pieced up with a 4-punch combo.
Oh.
Franchon with a good right hand. Okay.
Nice 1-2-1.
Yeah, the hand speed is just
jab
evident
again.
right now. Franchon will throw 1 punch. Claressa's throwing 3 or 4. Good overhand right.
The jab with a smothered in.
She really trying to land that right hand though.
Okay. Cruz got that little exchange right there. What's next? Oh, left hand. She tired, man. Come on.
Yeah, she tired.
Bro, I don't know how. So here's the thing, right? The first round, like, I'm not gonna lie, Cruz went crazy. Like, that first round was probably round of the year. You know what I'm saying? But when I was looking at the exchanges, a lot of those punches, because they landed, but they weren't the cleanest. But Shields was able to catch her in between the shots better. So I kind of I gave that first round to Shields just because I can see that she landed the more effective shots. But the aggression was there for Cruz.
And that's what I believe might have won her that first round from a judge's standpoint.
But how did she lose the second? Like, Chris Mannix
Volume and aggression. Volume and aggression. If there's any round that I would have given, it would have been number 1, not number 2. So I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. But this is a good scrap, man. This is a really good scrap. Both women leaving it all out there. But it does look like Franchon might be fading. And it looks like Claressa could fight at this pace the entire rest of the way. Bad news for Franchon. She's got to do something to turn this around, man. She's got to do something to turn it around. It would be nice if she just starts to work off her own jab. There we go.
Oh, nice combination by Shields.
Damn. Shields can fight, man. She can fucking fight, man.
Misses the loop. Okay, good defense off
Cruz. Shit. Okay.
She was rolling. Okay.
She rolled with that.
She leans in a lot with that rear hand. She leans in forward crazy.
Oh, good 1-2 by Franchon there, man. Nice and crispy.
Right. Shields misses those body shots.
Caught those with the elbow. Good jab.
Yeah, if she wasn't tired, she could shoot off of it. Okay. Slowing down. There goes Shields. Nice little 3-piece.
Damn, 3-piece right there. Caught Franchon.
Yeah, she's walking her down now.
Yeah.
She needs to be able to push Shields back, but I don't think she has any more gas in the tank. It just looked like she. Oh, there you go, Shields. I don't want to say that Shields is just going to cruise to a decision. I just don't think Franchon has that gas tank anymore.
She 38, man.
Oh,
shit.
Okay.
She just landed a good right hand there, but good Oh
Yeah,
shit.
Shields combination punching is nasty right now.
Yeah, man. She let
Franchon
him.
with the
Like I
jab.
said, Franchon don't land one, bro. She land 2 or 3, 4 sometimes. Oh,
Lead
good left.
left.
Yep. The
Another
other
one.
one.
Franchon through a right. Misses
Yep.
her right hand. She
And
got to
missed
stop
with
throwing.
the other.
Okay. She's trying to counter with while she punches. That's nice. Might have to throw a little two-piece in there. Again, I don't know because of a gas tank. Oh, there goes Shields. Trying to steal around. Lands that right hand. She's against the
Let's
ropes.
go. Let's go. Let them hands go, man. Lean on her, man.
Oh. Okay, that's...
Oh, good defense there. Okay.
Hey, man,
She
take
can
the
get
L
caught
out
with
of
that right
lover.
hand. Yeah,
I
hold
know
it
you
down
hate
while I go to the bathroom.
Chat, man, how y'all scoring this, man? You know what I'm saying? Me personally, I know Johnny don't like this. Take the L out of lover is over, brother. I don't see Franchon coming back unless maybe she got to land a good shot. You know what I'm saying? Hurt her, but I'm curious how y'all got to score. Personally, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. I think Claressa Shields kind of got all these rounds. The first round was the most competitive. And again, if you're a person who favors aggression, then I can see you scoring that for Franchon Crews. But Shields is winning the exchanges. She has the crispier shots, the more eye-catching shots, honestly. And Franchon's just out of gas, man. So if y'all can, man, again, like if you haven't, subscribe if you haven't. Throw a little super chat in there, become a member. But yeah, man, just put y'all scorecards up, man. I think Claressa Shields is cleaning her up personally. First round, you can swing it either way, I guess, but I'm all for effective shots.
Yeah, I don't
And we
disagree,
back at it.
Malcolm. I have this 4-1. I did give it the first round. I think Claressa is landing the more effective shots. She's she's more sharper. Oh, good combination off the
Oh, she
ropes,
backing
man.
her up. Is she hurt?
Yep.
No.
Claressa doing
There you
some
go,
good
Shields.
shit.
There you go, Shields. Throw that
Oh,
fucking right
man.
hand after you jab, man. After that
Oh,
double
good
jab,
left.
just throw that bitch.
Well, Maddox agrees. 4-1, but he got the first and second round twisted. Nasty.
Yeah, pack him up, get him out of boxing.
For real.
Oh, she caught all those
Okay.
shots. Shields, okay. To the body up top. French double jab there going. Pulls out the jab right now. Crews in front of her, throws to the body, weaves those shots. They tie
She's
up.
also landing the more stronger punches, the more solid punches.
Mm-hmm. Franchon, look, she's breathing heavy out the mouth, man. She's just gassed.
Oh, yeah.
Lead left hook. Ooh. Good left hook. Okay. Franchon answered back. Claressa is sticking out the stick.
Good strong jab by
Good
Claressa.
right hand, left hook.
And a right hand.
Oh, she's tagging the shit.
Oh, she done.
She's smothering
She
her.
done right here.
There you go. Go for that finish. There you go.
Catch her in between shots, man. It's your only chance, man. Let your hands
Jab,
go,
left
man.
hook, or right
She's
hand?
you up right now.
That right hand is fucking there.
Damn
There
it.
you go. That right hand is there, man. Come on. Oh, good right hand. See, that shit's there all fucking night.
Shit. Just ate a left. Oh, Franchon with a right hand of her own, man. But she ate about 3 or 4 shots right there. That's it. Lean her into the ropes, man.
Yeah. Don't lead with the right. Throw the jab first. That right hand is going to follow. She's just fucking throwing that looping right. There you go. Come on, man. Fuck.
Wow.
I wish this was
great action, man. Yeah, MAW said, what's good? He said, Shields might get a stoppage. Kenyo, what's good? He got a 4-1. Yep, I don't disagree with that. Right now, I got a 5-1. Yeah, I think Franchon is done, man. She ran out of gas.
Damn.
Claressa Shields looks like a much fresher
bro.
fighter. And she's landing harder combinations. Her punches are just having more of an effect.
See, that's what
Even
I
when
be saying,
Franchon
man.
does land, it's few and far between. She lands one, Claressa will follow up with a combo, land 3. Not a hard fight to score.
Shout out to women's boxing. All these years, bro, I've been neglecting women's boxing.
Bro,
I'm
man, they
slacking.
come to fight, man. They come to fight.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Franchon, man, I think she just needs a lucky shot.
Yeah, she needs
Now
something.
that
She needs to catch her in between something, man. Maybe something that Claressa don't see, man. But it's gonna be hard, man.
She don't have any oomph.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's the problem. Even the jab right there, she's pushing it.
Yeah, that jab looked crazy.
Yeah, she's just pushing it. There's nothing really behind it, man. There's no Claressa's still throwing crispy shots. Look.
Yeah, she Well, Claressa, I don't want to see that right hook or that looping right, because the straight rights are landing more. If she's gonna throw the looping right, throw it after you jab, because that's when it's landing. But as a lead punch, I don't like it. She ducks down, get tied up, working the clinch. There you go. I just wish Crews never started the fight like that, man. I mean, it was entertaining though, but
Oh, it was good.
Claressa with the jab. Jab right. Okay, there we go. Nice little exchange. Oh, good left hook.
Oh,
Another
she
left hand.
caught it with another check left. Yep. And she
Good. Sneak
eating
those shots to the body.
Come on, man. Don't be hitting the love handles like that.
Penitentiary, baby. Oh.
Oh, she missed with that right hand though.
Yo, those punch stats are nasty if it's accurate. Tied up again. She's tired. Hey, but putting her weight on Claressa Shields to also gas out Shields.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Wear her down, man. Wear her down. I've been saying that from the get-go. Good right by Franchon, but that's followed up with
jabs.
counter. Yep, they just exchanged jabs there.
Go Shields step back. Okay.
But nothing really landed on that exchange right there. Either there too. Oh, she just ate a left.
Oh, good left hand.
Oh, good left hand by Shields.
Ooh. Jab right hand. Jab
Stopped
right hand
her
left
tracks,
hook.
man.
Jab right hand left hook.
A lot of clean punches, man.
Oh, right hand over the guard. Oh, there we go. And I don't think she got anything for Shields to respect. She's gonna walk her down. Another left hook. Throws a jab after. Double jab right hand. Oh!
Shields going for that shit. She going for that shit. She talking shit to somebody in the corner.
Yeah, well, 2 gold medals was barely 7 in. And undisputed. I'm on the scene. Yeah. Stop hating, Tone! Come on, man.
Salute to the guat.
Nah, salute to Franchon Crews-Dezurn, by the way. Because she giving us a fight, man. I don't care. They came here to fight. People complain about boring fights. This shit is not boring at all.
Nope.
I mean, it's a little one-sided now, but
Chad, you ain't kidding, man. Franchon going out on her shield, but she's taking a lot of clean shots, man. And really nothing that she's landing, has anything behind it, man. No oomph behind it. And that's what she's gonna need, man. She's gonna need to catch Claressa with a shot that has oomph that maybe she don't see to kind of turn the tables a bit. And I just don't see that happening, man. Her best bet is trying to survive and go the distance. Look at Claressa.
It has to have what?
I didn't hear
some oomph.
Yep. They ain't got no oomph. She tired, bro. Oh,
there you go.
Right
that jab smacking her head back.
Damn. That jab crazy, bro. I don't know, man. Can she beat a dude?
Oh,
like she
I
said.
don't know. We seen the sparring footage, man. We ain't gonna talk about that. We seen the sparring footage.
I don't think she can either, but she'll go out on a limb and tell you that she could beat Rolly. She could beat Jake Paul.
Yeah, good luck to her with that one. I can't advocate that much. She even said she could beat Keith Thurman.
She did say she could beat Keith Thurman.
Oh.
She get hit with a Rolly shot to the ribs, man. He breaking ribs.
Yeah, Papoose gonna have to jump in the ring.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh man, good combination. But she ate a left, but man, she landed about 4 at will, man. Again, Franchon is just being outlanded here, man. The hand speed is just night and day. She fighting, man. She ain't going down. She ain't going nowhere. Look, she's still jabbing. She ain't going nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Both in the middle of the ring. Okay, Franchon double jab. Oh, left hook right hand. Sneaks a right to the body. They tied up. Ref separates them.
Get on top. Man. Lean on top of her. Lean on top of her. Damn it.
Okay, Shields. There you go. Nice jab. Uppercut.
Damn. Uppercut to the breast, bro.
Ooh.
Nasty work.
This guy.
Nasty work, bro.
The titty spot, man. Yo, you always count like this guy be having an eye for all the breast shots.
Yo, can you believe that millions actually copped the short of me saying that during the Amanda fight?
Oh, you serious?
Yeah, I forgot to tell you, man. I gotta find it. I'll find it.
What's funny is I have a screen recording of that clip. Well, you kept like, oh man, she keep punching her in the breast.
Yeah. Yeah. Millions
see.
clip that. A quick
Yeah,
one.
it's 9 o'clock already. All
Let's
right.
see if I can find this bitch. 20 more likes for us to get to 100, y'all. So go ahead, man.
Oh,
Smash
word.
the like button. Yep, we got 80 likes. Ooh,
Holy shit.
we got 80 likes, bro.
Oh. There you go. Okay, Franchon got some shit off in there. You know what's crazy, man? Is I'll say it after the fight. Let me just wait till after the fight. Are you ready?
What?
Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, her jab still got steam in it, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Snapping it, bro. I'm telling you, man. She's in tremendous shape, man. Damn.
Yeah, man, Papoose ain't fucking up her game. Y'all gotta stop with that. You see Franchon with the jab. Yeah, it's just Franchon's looking slower, man.
Oh, what is that?
Oh.
Oh. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You good.
What was that? Oh shit. All right. Bad.
Was noise?
Yeah, no, it was me. It was on my end. But I thought it was on the stream.
Hey, I mean, it's not no glove gate or anything, but I'm assuming something happened with Franchon Crews' original gloves because she has the same one as Shields, and it's not matching her uniform.
Oh. No.
I just noticed that.
Don't know what's going on there.
Because that usually happens. They have like a second pair of gloves. All right, this is the left
Franchon
hook.
put up a game fight. I mean, you know, she's tough, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't see anything that she could possibly land. I think Claressa's seeing everything at this point.
It's over, bro. Okay. I was trying to be like you because you normally,
Yeah.
I'm usually the guy that be doing
Nah,
that.
I know,
But
but I just don't see it. Again, there's nothing on her punches. And her best bet is to just sell
good
out.
exchanges right
But in the
there.
process, she's gonna lose those exchanges like she's been doing all night. Claressa's always getting the better of those exchanges.
Yo, honestly, who is there for Claressa to fight? Because I know they're saying
That's a
fucking
great
Shadeja
question.
Green, but Shadeja got to move up.
That is a great question. I mean, that would be the only one, to be honest with you, that I would. And honestly, no, I wouldn't even give her a shot to win. To be honest, I don't know if there's nobody that could beat Claressa.
Don't tell Nesta,
Not
because I know he
not
been
any-
clamoring for Shadeja, but that's that Jersey shit, man.
It'd be good. It'd be the most logical fight for her to take. But I mean, and on paper, I guess it would be the only fight that fight fans may think, could be a threat to her. But I just don't see it. Like I said, I just think she's levels above, all of these women in these weight classes that are either at heavyweight or near her.
It's
I
that
don't see it.
she's pretty much just that good and dominant. It kind of sucks, and then when you don't have that
dope.
competition,
Yeah, she
Shadeja
dope.
would have to move up or take a fight. And I wouldn't even want Shields cutting down anymore because just those weight cuts are different for women because they have to carry more fat naturally. It's just like that.
Yeah, no, good point. But honestly, she may have if she wants to realistically be challenged. That may be the only option, bro. I don't see anybody at heavyweight. And now she's just having a
Stay at
good time.
heavyweight.
Look, she
Yeah,
moving
she
around with her hands down, shooting a jab, Franchon, applying that pressure in the corner, trying to smother her. Again, that's her best shot. Dig to the body. She should have been doing this earlier. Uppercut.
Yeah, I don't think she had the energy.
I think Clarissa's just allowing this to happen this way. Good double jab.
Yo, all I'm seeing is Michael Blackson in the crowd. I don't know how this guy sticks out. I'm sorry.
I don't see him. Somebody in the chat said he was in there, but I haven't seen him.
It's just gold and black.
The crowd.
You'll just see it in the stands. Trust me. It's
He's a
so
funny ass
obvious.
dude. He's a funny motherfucker, though.
Yeah, Shields smiling. Okay, let's them work off. Misses the right hand. Okay, double left.
Damn, see, everything is slow, man. Franchon shit is like in slow motion now. Damn.
All right. This last minute about to get hectic.
Let's go, man.
Whoa.
Just let it all
Left
out,
hook.
man. Let it all out. Good
Come on, Shields.
exchange.
There you
in the
go.
center of the
Oh,
ring.
fuck her shit up. I need a knockdown, man. God damn it. Oh, miss. Okay, with the right hand. Oh, pieces up. Oh, another looping right. Yo, throw a left hook right hand. There you go. Throw a right hand after the left, man.
Oh,
Go catch her
shit.
with that shit. Lead left right hand. Lead left right hand. Stop leading with the fucking right. She sees it. There you go. Oh, okay. Barely hits it. Jab, jab. Oh.
Oh, shit. Oh.
The fucking quote.
Man, but salute to Franchon, man. She went the distance, man. She went the distance, man.
That was a 10-0. I'm not gonna lie. I think it was a 10-0 personally.
Hell no.
First
She won at
round,
least first round, bro.
Come on, man. What? Good fight, though. I'm not
What they
gonna lie.
talking about after that? I thought they wasn't gonna be friends.
Come on, man. You know, why can't we be friends?
I want them to be friends. I'm just saying. They said she said in her IG rant that she dead. She done. Look, they talking shit.
Yeah, it still don't look all friendly.
Yeah, it doesn't look friendly. It don't look friendly at all. Okay.
Yeah,
Now it
that's
does.
sad.
She hugged her.
You can tell Franchon pissed though. Who started the headbutt anyway? Who started it?
Might have been Franchon.
Okay.
That's respect, y'all. That's respect. Hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. Kenyo had an 8-2 or 9-1. I agree.
Yeah, fucking. Come on.
I ain't had no
what?
fucking shutout. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Shutout, bro.
Hey, because look, the most you can give her is the first round. Rewatch that first round, man. Because he had the aggression, but she was getting hit clean still. That shit's a shutout, bro.
Well, you know, she's gonna get a shutout here because she at home. You know the deal, but
Oh, hometown favorite. That's
yeah,
what
she
we're doing.
gonna hometown cooking. Hometown
Dominique
cooking.
Wilkins. That's what we're
Yep.
doing.
Jordan against
Oh,
Wilkins.
come.
This is
Oh
Jordan
my gosh,
against Wilkins
Johnny.
all over the place, all over again. Absolutely. Good
The
scrap
hometown
though.
spot.
Very the hometown spot. Very entertaining fight, man. Shout out to both of these females, man, for putting it all out in the line, man.
It's a great card, actually.
No running. It was just action, man. They were squabbling. It's just you know, Claressa's just better. You know, she's just a better fighter.
A
Hands
very
down.
fucking good card.
It was good. It was
Except for
solid.
the Coleman.
Yeah, I don't know what homeboy was doing in the corner.
I'm telling you, when I seen that, man, because I'm pretty sure he's fine. That's the only reason I'm saying this. It's kind of like when a kid, you never seen when a toddler, like it, whether it was one of your kids when they were young. My niece used to do that. Like, she'll fall, and then you kind of look at her, and she's okay, and they go, they'll do this shit. That's what I
Yeah,
seen.
yeah, of course. I know what you mean.
He wanted a way out.
That shit was terrible. What's the score for the
I'm gonna
chat
hear
that are
this shit.
listening? What's the score? Yeah, or you tell me what's the score. Because I want to see if anybody had it a shutout like Malcolm.
Huh? 100 to 90.
One judge had it a shutout. Okay, all of them.
All three.
Oh, that's cap, bro.
High level odd. Come on, man.
That's cap.
Bro, she didn't win a round. Y'all not serious.
Nah, bro.
How,
She won
bro,
at
there's
least
no
the
way
first
to get
round, bro.
first. Come
She
on,
won
Johnny.
at least the first round, bro.
How,
I mean, I'm gonna
man?
watch it again. I'm gonna watch it again tomorrow for sure. I'm watching this shit again. This shit was entertaining as fuck.
Nah, man. I'm gonna rewind it. I got you. I'll send you like $100, right? We'll rewind it and we'll screen share it. You might get flagged. You might get flagged.
Oh, I will get flagged.
Nah.
It ain't no
That's
mic.
already
I
on
will
board.
get flagged.
They're
You
gonna
said
take
you
your channel
might get
down.
flagged.
They're gonna take your channel down.
They gonna delete the channel,
Yeah, the zone be on it.
bro.
But nah, like,
I don't
bro,
know
that
what I was
first
thinking
round.
about. I'll cry. I'll cry like a
Really?
baby. You delete my shit.
Oh yeah,
After
that'd be
all we
bad
fucking
news.
built, bro, so far, man. I mean, we moving in the right direction. All of a sudden, I got to start this bitch all over. That would be good. Don't even
Oh
say
yeah,
that.
I'll be banned, bro. I'm getting banned because this is my fault.
I have to send somebody, put out a hit on you or something.
Oh, you're gonna tell Tone to get some goons in AZ?
Get some goons. Tone, help me find
Yeah,
this dude, man.
because he's been over
Okay.
here in Yuma. He's been to the clubs over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's told me because he knows about one of the clubs. It's called the Crest. He knows about it, so he'll probably just send some dudes. I'm the easiest guy to spy. It's just the guy with the do-rag. Nobody else wears them over here, so I'll get clipped. But bro, how you get with the
Do
first
rag
round?
with no hair, right? Because
This guy.
that's crazy.
Nah, let me stop. Yeah, my shit going away, man. Hey, if Tone could do it, I can do it too. Damn it, nobody gonna tell
Oh,
me
that's
shit.
right. Because Tone does that shit too, man. I don't know what up with y'all.
Yeah, I got
I don't
waves
know
on the
what up with
skin,
y'all.
man. I got waves on the skin, bro.
It
One day I'm gonna come up here with the clean bean. I got you.
looks like they're okay now. You know, just took a picture. They talking in the ring. All right, that's what's up. No beef. All business. They both got a
This nigga
payday.
Chris
today.
Mannix, man.
They both got a payday today. So, you know, there's no losers, man. Salute to
Yo,
Franchon for giving it her best. But, you know, she's fighting the GWOT, man. The GWOT. She's fighting the GWOT.
trying to come from me, at least should go hard or you reap what you sow. Nothing but a what? Come
What's
on.
she saying, Malcolm? What's she saying? Put it mute
Let
it
me
up,
see.
man. Let me know what she's saying. Because then I got to go find the remote and put the volume up on my end. It's just way too much work. Way too much work. Plus, I got to give a shout out to the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Salute to all of y'all that decided to stay here and rock out with DHS and did not leave to the Hatrix.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Nah, I'm not hating, man. But yeah, man, salute to all of y'all. There's a lot of people out there that are doing live fight chats. It is the move now. You know, most of these boxing channels are getting with the live fight chat program. So there's a lot of competition out there. But for those of you guys that decided to rock out with me, man, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. You know the deal. We building something special. One day, we will be the spot that everybody comes to. We will be. We cooking. Malcolm, great job again, helping me call these fights. But Malcolm is listening to the post-fight interview. I want to hear what Claressa had to say. Hopefully they talk to Franchon as well. And talk about what's next. Is she going to ride off, get pregnant, and give boxing a break for a while? Is she going to look to fight again? You know, Papoose is just staring her down right now. Like, yeah, baby.
Shout out to Papoose, man. He another nigga with a bad lineup. We out here, man. We outside. But nah, she was just saying, she was talking about her throwing all those punches in the first 2 rounds.
Right.
And the adjustments that she made was just getting inside of the lead hand because she has the longer range. That she always has after the one that she's always gonna throw the 2, so she just had to get into the inside of it. And that she felt like at the 7th round, she seen that she had her hurt. But she was saying, like, yo, she just wouldn't go. You feel me? She wouldn't go. So that's something that she's going to have to work on in the camp. I guess with the gas or whatever it is.
Yeah, Kenyo Taylor, I heard 10-0 on all 3 judges' scorecard. Boxing Link did and did not agree with you. He said either 10-0 or 9-1. I had a 9-1. Malcolm had it a shutout.
That's a shutout.
Boxing Link said Franchon won maybe 1 or 2 rounds. Okay. Who else? Chad from Canada, or Chubby Chad, whatever you want to call him. I like Chad from Canada better. I ain't calling another man Chubby. Not my style.
Yeah,
that's kind of you know, that's kind of fugazi. I need a fugazi button.
It's a Canada thing. Just like Ryan is Ryan from the 6.
6. He was in the
6.
chat earlier. Big Money said they did a lot of making up. Okay, yeah. No, it seemed that way. I couldn't hear anything, but it seemed like you know, they squashed their beef, which is good, man. They were friends going into this fight. Obviously, things happen. You know, this is a fight, and this is why I tell everybody that whole lovey-dovey shit before a fight. Cut the shit, bro. Let's keep it a buck, man. This is competition. Fighters are going out there to knock each other's heads off. Go in there, give a good fight, be respectful after the fact. That I do. I don't like fighters that are not really respectful or don't give the other fighter that won props and just leave the ring without saying shit. That to me that's some lame shit. That's some lame shit. Unless there's some real hardcore beef, like some real shit. I still think hey, good fight. Appreciate you.
And they've always been good friends.
And just get the fuck out of here.
This is second time fighting. I think they fought in the amateurs, and they always been good friends.
Absolutely.
So that goes for the Jersey boys. Y'all know who y'all are.
And they made some good money together. That's the thing. They made good money together.
Yeah, just fight each other. God damn it.
I'm pretty sure that was probably Franchon's biggest payday. I'm not sure. Don't quote me, but I would say probably yeah. Has she fought on the MVP card?
Wait, she talking about moving down? Hold on.
That's what I'm saying, man. Mute that shit, man. And listen, man. Let us know, man. Put me up on the scoop, man. I gotta go find my remote. I ain't doing that shit right now. MAW, what's good, my brother? He said smash that like button, folks. Absolutely, man. We still need about 19 likes to get to a hundo. And let's not forget, this is our Sunday night show that turned into a live fight chat. Usually Sunday nights is our banging recap show. So even though it was a live fight chat, the show is not over after the fights. I'm gonna throw the link out there. Let's talk some fucking boxing. There's plenty of fucking boxing that went down
first and
for me.
foremost, she's saying that there might be a part 3 with these two, but it will be at a lower weight. Yeah, but she said she'll go down to 168 to fight Shadeja Green.
Oh, she did say that. Okay, that's
she
what's
just
up.
said it. Yeah, she's gonna go down there and whip that ass.
Yeah,
Stop
I would
hating
prefer
on
that.
the quote.
I don't know if we need a third. I don't know if we need a third fight. And y'all know I rock with Franchon, but I keep it a buck. I don't think we need a third fight. I mean, she won convincingly.
Listen, unless there's a gap in time, shutouts do not deserve rematches. If you get 10-0, you get 12-0, 11-1, it could be a fucking 10-2. I don't want to see a rematch. If you're that dominant, unless there's years in between and you've improved.
What's she saying? Franchon took the mic. I need to hear what she's saying.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Put me up, Malcolm.
I'm not up to that right now because I think you're ahead of me because it's still whatever his name is with the
talking
yarmulke.
to Claressa.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna see Franchon come into the scene, take the mic. She's talking to Claressa. I just don't know what the fuck she's saying. But my man MAW said, appreciate the live good commentary. Nah, I appreciate you rocking out, man. Like I said, man, you guys could have been anywhere else out here in these boxing YouTube streets, but you chose to hang out with your boy Johnny here at DHS, and it means the world to me. Like I said, y'all the real champions.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
There ain't no DHS without y'all, man. Without the family. Oh, by the way, I am putting together a logo. We family logo to put on a t-shirt. We got to get that t-shirt out there, man. We got to get that DHS We Family t-shirt out there. So that will be coming out soon. I'll keep you guys posted, man. But I appreciate the love, man. Make sure you guys don't go nowhere. The show is not over. I'll be putting the link out there so we could talk about tonight's action. Plus, plenty of boxing to talk about and recap, man. I want everybody's thoughts on yesterday's card. If you got a chance to rewatch the two fights that were very, very close that we debated yesterday or this morning on the show that we did with the post-fight reactions, we could talk about that. We could talk about this fight. What's next for Claressa?
You ain't missing anything. She's just giving her props.
Just giving
talking
her
about
props.
She need to put some A&D on her ankle and all that, or her knee. Did she say congrats to the baby?
Oh,
I don't know.
What baby?
I don't know. Or she was saying my baby. I don't know if she said the chat would know. I don't know if she said to the baby, like maybe this guy already impregnated her, or maybe she said to my baby. I'm just saying, as in Shields. I don't know, but I'm not gonna lie, man. If Shields get pregnant and have a baby, don't come back. The body is never the same, and we kind of know how that is with women. Like women, it's different from a guy leaving. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If their wife just
Right.
had a child, like with women, it's a whole different ball game. Your whole body changes completely. I don't want to see her back in the ring if she decides to have a kid. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not playing defense.
No.
But it's just
I know what you're saying. I definitely know what you're saying.
she definitely ain't gonna cut down to 168. Fuck no.
Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. I'm watching the replay right now.
That Overton fight pissed me the fuck off, man. Oh
yeah, I know, man. I was looking forward to seeing Homeboy cook, man. See what we had in Overton. But I will go back and do some film study again. Malcolm is high on him, so let's see what we got. Still, I've seen small sample sizes. Obviously, the last two fights ain't even go 2 rounds. ain't even go a round and a half combined, probably.
We make niggas quit. That's what we do.
Damn. All right. Junior Spock in the building with some quality hate. I love it. Yeah. He says Shields threw more power punches in 1 round than Shakur did in 12. I love it. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's a hate right there. Might be right though. Appreciate you, MAW. Appreciate you, my guy.
Did he pick did he pick T.O.?
That's a good. I don't remember. Salute to Kenneth Whitfield. Appreciate you. I see you rocking out in the chat. Again, man, we got so many new DHS family members, man. This is what I'm talking about. Guys and gals, continue to smash the like button. Again, when we get over 100 likes, it is proven YouTube is getting the channel out there. They throwing it out there into the algorithm. Other boxing fans are noticing us. And they are jumping aboard, man. They're jumping in the chat. Some of them are jumping on the panel to talk that boxing shit, man. It's been absolutely phenomenal, man. The growth in the last 60 days, man, has been amazing. Actually, the growth since before Christmas have been amazing. And we are just getting started, man. We're taking shit to the next level. So continue to smash that like button, man. Diego Zamora said the interviewer had a baby. So that's who they were congratulated with the baby, Malcolm.
Okay. Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what?
Oh, and by the way, Junior Spock said, hell no, he picked Shakur.
Oh, all right. Never mind. Well, let me take back that.
T.O., like I picked T.O. and I'm mad T.O. lost post, but yeah, I think I do remember. Again, man, there's been so much fucking dialogue, so many shows, hours and hours, every single week of us rocking out, doing predictions, talking that boxing shit. I just don't remember, JR. I just don't remember, but salute to you. He said she was talking about the white boy or the baby.
Okay. All I know, man, we had too much boxing this weekend. I ain't gonna lie, man. Because I still gotta go back and I gotta finish this card on Desern.
I gotta go back and what did I miss? Yeah, I didn't see the Warring Josh and Lee Wood, your guy. I didn't see that.
Oh yeah, because you would, man. How was it, man? How was y'all night?
Phenomenal.
Let's
man.
go.
We went out to this banging ass restaurant in Disney Springs, man. Food was amazing. The atmosphere, the weather was great. Had some drinks with the wife. We came back home. We was just kicking it, man. We were kicking it. And then yesterday we were out doing some family stuff. But it was a phenomenal weekend, man. Good weekend with the wife. Salute to Mrs. DHS. Great weekend of boxing.
Salute.
And now we kicking it here at DHS Sunday night, man. The only way we know how to do it.
So what's next for both ladies? What do you want to see? I mean, obviously, I think we all kind of want the Shadeja Green fight.
Yeah, that's the most logical. If she can go down and you said she's willing to go down and wait, right?
Yeah, she acknowledges Shadeja Green situation. She said that she's at 168. Because I don't know how many belts she got, but she definitely said that she's willing to fight her at 168. Because she really got no competition. But I just didn't like that she threw in that there's a possibility that we might get this fight again. I don't think it's next, but down the line we might get a Crews 3, which I don't want.
Nah, we done. We done. We don't need a trilogy here. We just don't. I mean, listen, and you know, I rock with Franchon. We still gonna try to get her on here eventually when she's ready to make her rounds, man. I mean, it ain't the end of the road. She is getting up there though. She's 38. But
oh damn.
I think tonight's version of Franchon would have beaten someone else in her own weight class, not named Claressa Shields. I mean, she was aggressive.
You think she beats Perkins?
Yeah, I would pick her to beat Perkins. Why not? But that would be a good fight. Shit, there you go. There you go. Because I'm thinking, like, who the fuck would I put Franchon with? Who would I put her with? Rematch with Shadeja?
Yeah, I actually like that fight with her and Perkins. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would like it.
Salute to Perkins for getting the stoppage of the night, man. She absolutely cooked, man, with that 2-punch combo, man. That shit was sweet. Right
I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna give her fight of the night. I don't want to say fight. Nah, but she definitely got the knockout of the night, obviously. But she might have the performance. You know, she was styling for a little bit. She was doing all of that, you know, that fancy shit. But nah, man, that knockout was so clean. Like she split her lip wide open. It was the shortest right hand I've seen in a while. It was a crispy shot, and we didn't expect it. Because we were sitting here talking about, oh, it might go decision, and then sure enough, it didn't go decision.
Yeah,
I liked it.
Yeah. She was styling though, man. She was moving. At one point, she did the Ali shuffle. I don't know what the hell she was doing in the ring. I think it confused the hell out of her. What's her name again? Shit, what was her last name again?
Camila something.
Yeah, I forgot. Hold on. Damn, I don't want to chop it up. We probably chopped it up so many fucking times. Kennaly.
Okay, there you go.
Kennaly. Yeah, I think she confused the shit out of her at one point.
Yeah, she was, bro. Those angles. She started doing all the little Loma shit. I was like, Lord.
Yep, Che Kennaly, man. That's who it was, and we were calling the fight too. But yeah, man, she did what she did, man. She did what she did, and again, she was 12 years older than Che. That was a great performance. But yeah, give me her and Franchon. Why not?
I ain't gonna lie, that's a solid fight. I'll take it, man. Even off a loss, I think that's good. She just gotta recover. We gotta see what's good with the ankle, and she could just come back from there.
You know, to be fair, again, I know she was probably banged up a little bit, but she came out there and she fought. Didn't really look like she was favoring the right leg at all. You know, she did have a bandage on the knee, but I would have noticed, man, I got knee issues. I would have noticed that it was buckling a little bit. I didn't see it. You know, I just saw that she, like Malcolm said, she blew her load early, man. He came out firing on all fucking cylinders in that first round. For the record, I did give her round number 1. Malcolm is just fucking hating.
How am I hating, bro? Bro, how do you give her that damn round?
I don't know. Effective aggression, bro.
Effective aggression.
A lot of those punches were landing. I know you were saying that Claressa was catching in between shots, and she was. I ain't gonna lie, but a lot of Franchon's punches were landing too, man. That you're not giving her credit for. I just like the way she came out aggressive. Just because of that, I give her the first round. But I ain't lying. I didn't give her any other round after that. You got somebody else in the chat that said maybe 2 rounds. I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I think she won the first round and that's it. But she was trying. That's another thing too, man. She was trying, you know. But Claressa proved that she's just on a different level.
Man,
she's much more in better condition, and I don't know if that has anything to do with just Franchon, the way she's built, or her age. But Claressa's just a different fighter. She's 30 years old. She's in her prime. She's the best woman fighter in the world today. Period.
I'm not giving anybody any brownie points off of trying. She tried though. Like I get it. It's just I guess my style of.
But she was throwing. She was trying to catch Franchon and Claressa too. I mean, between shots too. Like she didn't like. I didn't really see her back up like that. You know, there were times obviously where she took a shot and she took a couple step back, but I mean, she wasn't running at all. Like she was in the fight. She just wasn't winning the fight.
So how I see it, and I guess it's we probably scored differently. Me and you. I think we're polar opposites. Or maybe in certain instances, I've seen the aggression, and she backed her up. You know, she kind of was backing her up, but then when they were in those exchanges in that first round, like I just kept seeing, because you know she was landing punches. I'm not gonna act like she wasn't landing any punches. And my bad for not being on the camera because I'm kind of putting on my work clothes.
You good?
But
you good. I'm having a good time looking at this empty ring.
oh, by the way, that's the ring at my gym.
Oh, that shit is dope. You got to, yeah.
Yeah, but
basically, I'm saying she tried Vegas and Johnny. Basically
saying that she tried. Yes, shout out to Vega, man.
Better,
but now
man.
she was catching her between the shots.
She put up a valiant effort. I like that better than she tried. Nah, man, she was shooting her low, man. She was throwing punches. It's just I don't think there was any fighter today that would have beaten Claressa, including Shadasia Green today. Claressa was on point, man.
Yeah, now she did a thing, man, and she didn't really gas too much. She still looked sharp. The jab looked amazing. You know, she did her thing. You know, you know, personally, look, I like her. She's technically pleasing to watch. I'm big on the technical fighters. She just receives too much hate, man. I think it's just because she's so dominant. You know, I kind of hate that she just receives all that shit. It is funny, though. You know, some of the jokes I think are pretty funny, but we got to put some respect, man. I don't think anybody's stopping her. She could go down to 168. She whipping Shadasia Green ass. That's how I see it personally. I don't see anybody stopping her. Unless she got a kid. You know, if she decides to have a baby and then she wants to cut down, then maybe I'll have her losing.
I mean, you say you don't see why people, well, you don't see why people hate on her, and you brought up a good point. Obviously, people are always gonna hate on the person that's on top of the mountain, but Claressa, let's be honest, she doesn't do herself any favors, bro. By the way she carries herself, by some of the shit that she says. You know, well, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people that being one of them. You know, some of the things she says that I've always felt like, listen, Claressa, you don't have to push the agenda that you are the greatest of all time. Let your body of work speak for itself. It's almost like he forces it upon people. And I'm not just talking about me. Like I said, I don't hate her at all. I'm not one of those dudes that hate her at all. I was rooting for Franchon because I rock with Franchon, but I was giving Claressa credit. I mean, I knew she would probably win this fight. But there are a lot of people that don't even watch boxing that just, like, I don't fuck with her. I don't fuck with her. I mean, so there are things that she says that kind of lead people to say that, you know, they don't want to rock with her, bro.
I mean, it's just, I like watching her, man. I just think she's fun to watch personally.
No,
but you know,
she just don't got no competition.
It's that
earlier.
And as much as I'm saying I don't understand how people hate on her, I think a lot of it has to do. I don't even think it has to do with her saying that she's like the best. A lot of it has to do, once you start saying that you could beat these male fighters, I think that's what was like the nail in the coffin, and everybody like she wilding. Because I personally disliked it. I was like, oh, she's wilding. She thinks she could beat Keith Thurman. She thinks she could beat this guy, even Rolly. Because even the lower level guys. And, you know, she did get clipped in sparring and she made the excuses. But even the lower level guys, there's so much of a physical difference that it makes, you know what I'm saying? It is bad. Like, I have this thing that I always say, and I've been like, yo, if she went in the ring with Louis Nery, she'll get fucked up. I say it all the time, even though he's in the lower weight class. But still, it's so much of a difference physically. These guys are faster. They're stronger. They're not technically better. Because Shields looks good, but it's just a skill gap. Or in terms of physicality.
Big time. Absolutely. Big time. Big time. And salute to the Surge. And salute to Ice God. My people's up in the chat. They right. Jealousy will also make people hate you. So there are some people that are jealous of her. That's just the way it is. You know, but like I said, I just think there's certain things that she has said throughout the years. I can't pinpoint exactly what she said. I think I commented on one of those posts where she was talking about that she would beat a male champion today, and the guy asked her who, and she said Rolly and whatever. I was like, you see, this is what I'm talking about. This is why people hate on her. This is one of the reasons why, because there's certain shit that comes out of her mouth that, again, people are like, ew. especially other women, because you know how other women feel about other women. Right? I think the dudes are I think
Oh,
females
yeah.
probably hate her more than the dudes do, to be honest with you.
Oh, no. The term is women or ladies. Can't say females, Johnny.
Did I say
Can't.
female?
Yeah, you said females.
Where's Chevy? Where's she at? She getting tight.
Word,
when I
right?
do that shit. Yo, there was a clip. Again, millions caught that clip too. I think I put it on the Discord. I gotta find these clips. Hold on, let me show these clips real quick. They're only about 40 seconds long.
Damn, they be getting you, bro.
When Chevy was talking about why women fighters aren't on the men pound for pound list, because it should be a boxing pound for pound list. So I said, because they're women and they can't fight against men. No, but it shouldn't be like that. And it's just like when you call me female and blah, blah, blah. And I said, and I said it sarcastically. I said, I don't never call women female. They clip that shit. They clip that shit. I gotta find it. I gotta go to Millions page. Salute to all of y'all that are watching, man. We need about 15 more likes to get to 100, y'all. Show is not over. What's good? I see y'all in the chat. Multi-verse gaming. I see you in the chat, man. Salute.
Yeah, I just think that there's too much of a gap physically. And I kind of wish, like, there was a point actually where I was like, you know what? I want them to do an exhibition with Claressa Shields and Keith Thurman just to see it. Because I was mad. When she was saying that, I was actually pissed the fuck off.
See, but
believe it or not.
You want to see that because you want to see her get knocked out.
Yeah,
because like Claressa.
I like her, but
your fandom.
Yeah, but at the same time, I'm a realist, bro. There's gonna be times where I like a fight. I could like a fighter, for example. Like you see this whole shit with Shakur and Keyshawn. I like both fighters, but then there's days where I disagree with that whole friendship shit. And I want to see them fight because that's a fight that we just won't see. Now we gotta forever live with if they fought, who would win? I hate that shit. You feel me? I like Claressa Shields. I think she's a good fighter, but then she says shit and I disagree with it. So I'm never on anybody's side. I have a certain moral code. I'm always on the side of just boxing in general. But don't sit here and say that you could beat a guy or a male fighter, especially even somebody like Rolly, but then you got fucking knocked down by a journeyman in sparring, and then you said that he took off the padding in his gloves. Nah, he hit so hard it felt like there was no padding in them damn gloves. That's all it was.
So that bullshit right there, that makes you like Claressa?
No, that pissed me off at the moment. At the moment, it pissed me off, but I'm not gonna hate on her just for thinking like that.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's a package deal. It's a pack. There's a bunch of different things, including people being jealous, like you guys said in the chat. But there are also a bunch of different things, including shit that she says, the way she carries herself, the fact that she continues to push, the whole the GOAT thing, whatnot. Like, let people call you that. I believe that should happen organically, right?
But you see, Mayweather did the same shit. He used to call himself
a lot of people that hated him as well.
I loved Mayweather.
I know you did, and I respect Mayweather. I like Mayweather. No, I'm wrong. I did. I like Mayweather a lot. But you know who I loved? Pretty Boy Floyd. That was my dude, man. Pretty Boy Floyd was my guy, bro.
Yeah, I think
Money Mayweather, I respect him. He's fucking great.
I like the Money May persona more, but Pretty Boy Floyd was a little more entertaining to watch just because he was letting his hands go more. He had more steam in his punches. Like, that was the more entertaining version. But Pretty Boy also, if you enjoyed technical boxing, he was cool to watch.
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro. But I do believe, again, Floyd Mayweather is more appreciated now that he's retired, even though he's not retired anymore. The man announced that he is unretiring. What do I say about the word fucking retire in boxing? It should not exist. Pack it up.
Yeah, it shouldn't, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Or gonna be 49 years old. He's coming back to the sport of boxing. Why? I don't understand, bro. His status as a fighter is cemented. His legacy is cemented. If you want to go out there and do these exhibitions here and there and make a couple of bags, I get it. But who is he gonna fight realistically? At and I don't even know what weight he's gonna fight.
Oh, my fault. This damn camera.
60. I don't know. Ice God said, but Johnny, what about the stuff Ryan said? Should he be hated? Absolutely. Why not?
Now you see, there's a difference. He's talking about Garcia.
I think he's talking about Garcia, but if he says some shady shit, like we've heard him say in the past, absolutely he should be hated.
Like all that Epstein stuff, I don't care too much about. But once you start going the racial route, you know, like once you start doing that, that's when I dislike it. But if you're just talking shit and you think you can fuck up anybody, like I can't be mad at Broner for thinking he could fuck up anybody. You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at any fighter for thinking they could beat anyone regardless of gender. But there's just certain shit I don't fuck with. If you cool with the shit that Ryan says, then that's on y'all. If you want to defend it, you know, I think it's a character thing. That's just me. I think everybody's different, but there's certain things I don't like. Like even when Devin said he'll never lose to a Caucasian man, I don't like it. I hate shit like that. Bernard Hopkins said the same shit. I think he said something similar, and sure enough, yeah, Joe Smith whooped your ass and knocked you out the ring, and you talk about he was frustrating you and he pushed you out. You know, so that actually made me dislike him, and I disliked him for fucking disrespecting the PR flag too. I got over it, but my father hates him to this day for it. Pissed off. Oh shit, is that? Hold on. This guy with the names. I thought that was Mucho.
I don't even know what that means. Was filthy lucre?
Google is your friends.
I ain't Googling that.
Yo, Malcolm, speaking of your boy Adrian Broner, bro.
They call me the problem, but you could call me the can man, because anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans, Mexicans, anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it. I thought Broner was fucking great for boxing. I thought Broner was great for boxing.
Should have stood at 140.
Word. Never should have moved up to Fort Madonna, bro.
I'm not heading out because Big Money jumped on, but I gotta leave for work. It's not you, Big Money. It's not you, bro. It's not you.
I feel
you money.
I know you had to
he owe you money. Why he leaving? He owe you money.
Nah, man, he got to get going, bro. He got work.
Yeah. Now, ironically, I'm off Monday, and people don't do shows on Monday. Ain't that some shit?
Shit. This guy don't do a show on Monday.
Yeah, this guy don't like doing shows on Mondays, man. The one day, and I be bored out my mind. But I'll catch y'all, man. I appreciate you for letting me on, Johnny. Shout out to Claressa Shields, wonderful performance. Perkins, she did her thing too. Shout out to Overton, man. As y'all seen, like I was saying, he was so good, he made a guy fake his death in the ring, man.
Yo.
That guy gonna be okay. I'm telling y'all. That I seen the wince when he was like, oh, we seen it. Overton is so good, he got niggas doing the Schofield in the ring, man. Salute. I'll catch y'all on Tuesday. You feel me? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to my boy Big Money, man. We out of here.
Peace.
Salute to Malcolm, man. Shout out to him, man.
Crazy, bro.
What happened?
That shit was crazy. Watching
that shit was crazy.
Like you, because I think you missed it too. Because I heard you saying it the same time I was saying it. Sounded like it was in stereo. I was like, what happened? But I heard you saying it too. I was like, damn. So we both turned our head at the same moment and missed it because like I turned my head and I looked at something else and then I turned back and I was like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, I thought the round was over. I'm like, did he punch him? I could have swore I saw the bell ring and they was both walking back to their corner. Did he punch him or something? Like, why? He was flat on his face. I'm like, almost hanging out the ring. I'm like, yo, what's going on right now? And then when I heard Malcolm explaining that shit, I was like, damn.
I thought maybe he caught a heart attack or something, like cardiac arrest or something, because he went right down and then they were trying to like, it looked weird. I was like, damn, man, hope homeboy all right.
Nah, but the way Malcolm was explaining it, that makes sense. I have seen what he said. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you got like one of your kids or somebody else's kids, or like, you know what I'm saying? They just throw themselves down on the floor having a tantrum. You know what I'm saying? Just like a straight tantrum, just throw themselves down. And it's like, it's out of nowhere, but it's like you see it and you know why. Like in the ring, that shit was scary because it's like, yo, did he punch him and he's flat? Did he fall? And when y'all was like, he fell off the stool, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? And it made me think that same shit. Like, yo, did he pass out? Did he have you know what I'm saying? Like, hope that wasn't no crazy shit. Man. But if he really faked his death to get out of that fight, bro, that's
disgusting.
Work.
Disgusting. He didn't even get hit solid enough to do that, though.
I don't remember seeing him really get touched. Like
Get touched at all.
Seen the teeth throwing a. I seen him kept putting a jab out there. You know, more like just a like a flicking jab, so you could like see where homie was at, keep him at bay, keep him busy with something. But I didn't. I was like, yo, did he hit him? And like I said, for that split second, I turned my head, I turned back. He's laying on the floor, on the canvas. Looked like he was hanging half out the ring. I'm like, yo, what? What the?
Oh man, faked his death, man. He wanted to get the fuck up out of there. Then he looked fine once he got him on his feet. He looked fine.
Right. Once he heard, oh no, it's over. He's like, oh.
Yeah.
Johnny, that's that shit that you do like when you know how like when you gotta go to work, you tired as fuck. But as soon as you if they called you or something, sent you a message, email, said that the office closed, you be wide the fucking wake. You be like, oh, you be ready to go and shit. But as long as you gotta go in, you just be like, you be dragging. That's what it seemed like with homie. Like as soon as they said the fight was over, that he was like, oh,
for sure, man.
Let's go home.
Robbed us of a co-main event. I was really interested because again, Malcolm was high on him. I had only seen that first round knockout, so I didn't see much. You start comparing dudes to Najee.
Oh yeah, that's twice. That's twice.
Twice what?
We got robbed of a co-main.
Oh yeah. Oh, big time. Big time. But you see, this one was well, yesterday's was worse.
It's twice.
Yeah.
It's two co-mains we got robbed of that we would have really wanted to see.
Yeah, man.
Damn sure wanted to see that Oscar Duarte twist, and I wanted to see this Teef Overton twist too. I was like, yo, I know this is about to be good. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
it was not to happen.
What'd you think about the card in totality, man? I love what Perkins did.
Man, I didn't really
you didn't see it.
Nah, not all of it. Like I was earlier in the chat. Like I was looking at it, and I think I said something to Stock about the ring size, and then after that, I had to run. I was like, "Fuck, I got to make a move." So I bounced, and
I saw you, and then you came back. You said, "I'm back."
Yeah, I was like, "Yo, I'm back."
You left. Yeah, you left and came back. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, "Yo, I'm back," because I was like, "Yeah." All I was thinking was like, "Yo, I need to get back." Because my phone reception when I'm outside, you know what, it pings on people's Wi-Fi. Even though I'm not on Wi-Fi, it'll ping, and I forget about that shit. And then I'm trying to watch the shit on the phone. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's pinging on people's Wi-Fi. I turn the Wi-Fi off. It still ain't working. I'm like, yo, let me hurry the fuck up and get back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So
damn, bro.
I pulled in right when she was piecing that Australian chick up. Like when she was right before she knocked out, I pulled in right then. I was like, oh.
Check it out, man. When you get a chance, check the replay. She was doing some funky ass footwork, man. She did the shuffle at one point. Like I don't even know. You seen some of it?
Yeah, like with her doing the, like her best drunken master and shit.
With the eyes wide open, the Keyshawn. Like, oh shit! I'm like, damn. Look at that girl. 12 years older than her too. Big money.
That wasn't what she was doing when she was fighting Claressa. I was like, she must be hella comfortable right now. She must be real comfortable.
She was in her bag, man. She was having a good time, bro. That's what you call comfortable. You're absolutely right. That is the perfect word to describe that. And then that two-piece and a biscuit was on the money.
Dying the wing.
Gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
Shit. I saw it. And then right after that shit, I saw that she went back. She went, back in the dressing room. And like, there was a bunch of people back there. Mike Epps was back there.
Word? I didn't see that part.
Mike Epps, Terrence. Boy, it wasn't on. You know what I'm saying? It
wasn't okay, yeah, because I didn't see that.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? Because I had the phone handy too, because they be posting shit
right, okay.
the whole time.
Got you.
Mike Epps was back there. T-Bud was back there with I think his oldest son. Claressa was back there, and they was congratulating her for the knockout. You know what I'm saying? She was just, she was pumped. And she was doing this. She was doing the same shit that she was doing in the ring in the back. Hugging everybody, giving everybody a pound. That shit was. I was like, okay, she's charged the fuck up. Like she was really happy that she got that knockout. So shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. That shit was dope.
Not for nothing, bro. I saw mad fighters were charged up in this fight. Like even Price Taylor, he's dancing, doing some shuffling and shit while he's fighting. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Claressa in between rounds. Perkins, like it was spark. It was lit. Like I didn't get a chance to hear any of the music during the walkouts. The walkouts looked all right.
Yeah,
Claressa had the dude that Malcolm said, who I don't know.
I put the sound down because I was listening to y'all.
Oh shit! Nah, that's what's up. But I gotta watch the replay. I definitely want to see the main event again. Definitely want to see that fight again. Claressa Cook, man, what you think about that fight?
I mean, a lot of the times it always, I don't know, I feel like it always looked like that, like just some rock'em sock'em shit. But I ain't gonna hold you. Claressa definitely showed that she's on a different level than Franchon. Like she was like, even though it wasn't a whole lot of stuff, I was able to see and gauge that she has that her skill is kind of crazy because she was, she's standing in the pocket with her and slip and catch her with that uppercut to the body, and she kept spamming it, and it was like your girl Franchon didn't care, man. She was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna keep coming straight at you. And Claressa was she was doing a lot of little slick shit that if you wasn't paying attention because it was happening so fast, and her slips and counters is crazy. Like
Funny.
she's just bang spot on with them shits when she do them. It's like second nature. You see her, she just bow, slip, bow, and catch her. Her overhand rights was decent, but I think she was telegraphing the fact that she was trying to hook off on her because she, it was like it's that pause, and then and it's like they both saw it coming. It was like, why do they keep doing this to each other? Like they keep this little bit of hope, like maybe this time I'll catch her. And it's like, yo, stop doing that. She can read that, you know what I'm saying? But they both kept doing it. They're just they pull up on each other and then pause and then throw the overhand. You saw that. I mean, when you commented that time when they both got locked.
When they both got locked. I was like, yo, did you see that? They both got,
but that's because they
locked.
kept doing it. Yeah, they stopped, pause, look at, bow, and then go for it. It's like, yo, don't do that. Change up the rhythm of this shit or something. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all keep giving it away. But I mean, overall, shit was cool. Man, we had some boxing on a Sunday night.
The more the merrier, man.
You know what I'm saying?
The more the merrier. Great weekend.
Yeah,
Great weekend of boxing, man. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, today, man. It was dope, man. It was dope. And salute to Franchon. Like I said, she came up short, but we always rock with her, man. We don't throw our fighters away out here. Salute to her. We'll reach out to her, tomorrow and make sure she good and congratulate her. And there were no losers, man. They made that money together. So we'll see what's next, man. I don't know, man. I don't think there's much more for Franchon to prove. I mean, she's 38 years old. How long does she want to continue to do it? If she does, I'd prefer that she go back down to a normal weight class. Even though she did look big in there. She looked at physically bigger than Claressa. I don't know if you heard. I kept telling her, lean on her. Come on, man.
I heard.
Lean on her.
What's crazy is that she, like, when they were standing up with each other doing the weigh-in and the face-offs, you could see she's a little bit bigger. But when in the ring, for some reason, she looked way bigger than her.
Real.
I don't know if that was rehydration or what, but I was like, yo, is she really that much bigger than her? Like her back looked real wide. I don't know funny shit on, what I'm saying? She just,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, wide back. I'm looking, I'm like, damn, she's that much bigger. And then the way she bull rushed her, I'm like, yo, why is she going for it like that? You gonna gas the fuck out? Ain't no way in the world.
We said it. I was like, bro, is she gonna be able to maintain his pace? And Malcolm was like, nope.
Yeah, because
I felt it. I mean, I knew. I was like, I just wanted him to answer it. I'm like, it was good. It was good for the eyes. Did you give her that first round, by the way? How'd you score this fight?
I'll be honest with you. The one that I didn't write down until the end was the first round because I was struggling with it the whole fight. I was like, damn.
I gave her that first
I give her that she came out heavy, but even though she had up against the ropes, she wasn't landing a lot of that shit. Claressa was countering shit. And then when they got off the ropes, Claressa was catching her with shit. And she was, I think that was if I would give it to her, it'd be because that was Franchon's most productive round. That was her most productive round. After that, everything just started trending down. As far
Yeah.
as her productivity, as far as her accuracy, her punch placement, you know, being effective, even, you know, like there's but so much that I can give you for always just rushing in. You know what I'm saying? Fools rush in, you know. That's what they say when it comes to love. Fools rush in because and they say that because you're gonna get hurt. And I felt like I was watching her get hurt a lot when she rushed in because she would just she'd eat a couple pieces. Like would you say a 2-piece, a thigh and a wing? She was eating like half a bucket of chicken every time she rushed in.
She was getting
And
for sure.
yeah, and every now and again it seemed like she would remember to go, guard high, putting the high guard up or something. But and she was catching some of that shit. There was sometimes she caught some of them on the gloves, on the forearm. But by and large, just it seemed like her plan was just, I'm just gonna go at you until you fall. Until you fall, not until I fall, but until you fall. I'm gonna make you lose. I'm just gonna beat on you. I'm gonna press on you. I'm gonna hit you. And I think that I think she was fighting more on emotions than anything. Like it didn't feel like beyond that. It didn't feel like she had a plan. Like it seemed like when she got on the back foot, it was purposeful. Like I'm not gonna say it wasn't purposeful when she did get on the back foot. Like I think she was definitely like, it's time to switch it up, which makes sense. You want to switch up the plan. You don't want to just, because if you keep coming forward, eventually that's if I know that you're going to do that all night and you do it all night, I'm going to catch you with some shit, or I'm going to keep catching you. In her case, because Claressa was just whap 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 whap. So she changed it up, but it was also a dual purpose, right? She was tired, and I saw she was gassed from like the third. I'm like, damn. Is she really gassed? Because I'm looking, I'm like, her mouth is wide open.
Right.
Like she's just, you know what I'm saying? So it was a dual purpose, but at the same token, it didn't really fare well for her either way. She didn't get the better of the exchanges. There was some times when she got decent shots off on Claressa, but she didn't get the better of a majority of those exchanges.
I agree.
She often looked, like, oh man, had you had a little more head movement, had you circled out. And it's like you saw that every now and again, it was like a footnote thought in her head. Let me spin out, because I saw her do it like maybe 2, maybe 3 times. She spin out of stuff, and just turn. And I'm like, yo, I applaud you thinking that you're just going to be so overwhelming that you was going to, take the cake, but it's not your birthday. You didn't get a she barely gave you a slice.
Well
Barely
said.
gave you a slice, bro.
Well
But
said.
beautiful effort on Franchon's part.
Yeah.
She definitely needs some rest. Maybe she'll come up with what she's gonna do next. I'm assuming she's going back to her weight and looking for whatever challenge is there. Unfortunately I don't follow too much, so I don't know who's there to be like, oh, and she can fight this girl and she can fight that girl. I have no idea.
Same here. I got to do a little bit of research. Just the names that we all know about. I know she told me a long time ago she'd love to be able to get a Shadeja squabble again. Obviously, they fought once, but I think Shadeja and Claressa might get it popping based on what you guys said. That she said in the post fight interview. I didn't listen to it, but again, I'm going by what you guys said. What do you think? Do you think that happens? Before you say that, though, before you answer that question, I just want to tell you, you're spot on with that too, because with the whole emotion deal, because there was a lot of emotions going into this fight based on what happened the last 48 hours, and you could tell right off the bat that's where that was coming from.
Yeah.
So yeah, she definitely fought with a lot of emotions. Wasn't the wisest thing to do, but in reality, Big Money, I got to be honest. I think that was probably her only shot to maybe see if she can overwhelm her first and maybe hurt her to get some kind of respect or whatnot. I just don't think that boxing her would have made any difference either. I just think, Claressa is just a better fighter. She's on a different level. You know what I mean? And again, I rock with Franchon. I'm just keeping it a buck. So maybe that was a plan. Let's see if we could go in there and we could earn some respect, maybe hurt her early, kind of change the whole trajectory. Don't box her because they tried that the first time around and she shut her out 4 rounds to none. Granted, it was early in their career, their pro debut. A lot's happened since then, but yeah, definitely a lot of emotion. So I just wanted to point that out. That was a good take on your part. But what do you think about Claressa and Shadazy? You think it's realistic? Did she say she's gonna drop down, right?
Well, before we move past that, to the point about what Franchon could have done different, she probably couldn't have done much different because of that leg. And as much as I heard you comment several times that you didn't think there was that she favored it or that it made a difference. It totally did, because if my leg is hurt, I can't move as much and I can't box. You need your feet to box. If you're gonna box, not stand and bang, not sit in the pocket. You know what I'm saying? You need your legs, and she didn't have them. That I saw the way her leg was wrapped, how they had it all wrapped up with the weird tape and all that stuff. She couldn't box. So kind of like I remember this on an episode of we always talk about Batman. There's an episode of Batman Animated which was a fire ass show back in the fucking 90s. They used to come on Fox. But there was one episode where he was breaking some shit down, and he said, when there's no defense, attack. Like, basically, if you can't defend yourself, you have to go for it. Like, don't sit there and just wait to get taken apart. And to be honest, to your point, if she tried to box her with one leg, she would have got taken apart. So there's no way to get around that. You need to just attack her. And she did that. And that was like her only way to take the onus off of the leg, because now you can't focus on the fact that I can't move. You're focused on, can I get you off of me, as opposed to, oh, she can't keep up with me, let me just dance around her, put that jab out. So she knew she couldn't box. She knew that coming in. She stayed with the fight because her security guard, that motherfucker fell on her. I thought that was the stupidest thing. He was trying to, I'm like, dude, you already know you're behind her, you're trying to bear hug her, she's pulling away from you, and they bumped into the table, and the next thing you know, boom, he's on top of her. So her leg was shot. And I give her a prop. She came in the ring with that leg, but she knew whatever, if she did plan on boxing, that was out the window. So when there is no defense, attack. There's no way to move that leg the way you need to in order to outbox or to try and outbox a Claressa Shields. So you may as well just go at her. Go at her. Maybe something will stick.
Yeah. No, I get it. The reason why I said that is because, like, I've had a knee surgery and whatnot. So what I was looking for was maybe a buckle a little bit, where you step the wrong way and then you kind of twitch it off because you kind of aggravated it.
Right.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm sure that there was probably some mobility issues. It could have been a lot mental too, because I had a doctor tell me one time after I had knee surgery, doing the whole rehab deal. I'm like, yeah, can you prescribe a brace for me? And he was like, you don't need no brace. That's mental. It's all mental. You need. He was a sports orthopedic doctor at that point. And I think and the way he broke it down, I forget word for word how he said it, but he said we're gonna strengthen up your knee to the point where your mind isn't gonna feel like it needs a brace. Because right now your mind is telling you, I think I need a brace because I don't trust the mobility. I don't trust the rehab yet. So it was just, he said a lot of that stuff is like really, really mental. Again, I don't know how true it is, but I did think about it. And I figured putting a brace on would keep my mind at ease because it would give me the support. But he said all it's doing is wrapping up your knee. Your support is your mobility. That's what we got to get right.
Damn, he was on some Matrix shit. There is no spoon.
He was on some Matrix shit, man. And listen, I worship the ground that man walks on. I haven't seen him obviously in probably 15, 16 years. This shit happened to me in 2009. So but yeah, man, like I said, man, yeah, there was probably no doubt that there was some mobility issues, and so maybe that's the case. But I don't know. That was that's what I was looking at. Buckley, things like that. Something that really, I went, oh, she twitching, man. That means she's not comfortable, putting weight, as she moves to her right. I didn't really see it again, but I want to watch the replay. I'm not saying you're wrong, but that's the reason why I said what I said.
Yeah, no doubt.
But it is. But listen, I'm gonna fall back. The same. You know what I say. Like I said, I can rock with a fighter, but I also keep it real. I really don't think it would have made a difference tonight. Claressa's just a better fighter, and she proved why people call her the GOAT, man. I gotta respect that.
Hell, I thought she was gonna stop her at some point because
I was saying the same thing. I was like, I think she's gonna get stopped. She took a lot of clean punches from Claressa,
tough.
man.
She's
and
tough.
She tough. That's what I said, man. She
shit.
She came to fight, and she was gassed. You could clearly tell she was gassed. And
she left it all in the first round, second round, man. She left it all there. Like she said, whatever I got we got to get rid of it. We got to do it now. Because I can only imagine, keep in mind too, the fact that the situation happened with the leg. You can't, this just happened. Think about the times when you've ever been injured. You don't sleep well that night. You don't get good enough rest. Your mind is racing. You got this fight coming up. Are you going to be able to stand up on this leg? You might even be testing that shit out every now and again, like because you're up anyway all night. Let me just, let me see how it feels. Let me walk on it. Let me see, So you can only imagine the different things that was going on. But yeah, to the other question with Shadasia, I didn't see that she said that she wanted Shadasia.
Somebody in the chat said it. I thought maybe you heard it. Somebody said it. I didn't hear it.
I didn't see or hear about that. Now, if she goes for that, I guess to your point, who's going where? I got to assume that Claressa is going to say, you got to come upstairs and see me. I'm not going back down. So now the question is, does Shadasia use that as leverage to get something more out of the fight? Because, let's face it, Claressa's undefeated. You know what I'm saying? Like, sure, as a boxer, you're supposed to feel like I can beat you. I don't care what everybody else can do. I can beat you. But you can imagine.
Vegas says she called out Shadasia Green, mentioned Mayer, and possibly a third fight with Crews-Dezurn, which is what Malcolm said too, because I think he put the mute here and he heard that part of it.
Yeah, that Crews, I don't want to see another Crews.
Nah, we good. I said that earlier. We good. We good.
And Michaela, the way she was looking tonight, yeah, I'd mention the hell out of her. But what's her name? Respect to Franchon, Claressa was the better fighter.
Yeah, for sure. I said that. Quicker, stronger. Yep, had endurance.
For sure.
Hell of a lot more endurance, man. Claressa looked like she could go 3-minute rounds, 12 3-minute rounds.
She probably goes. She paces it. She. You can see the way she breathes. Like even in that second round, she made sure that she got a chance to catch her breath, just in the way she was fighting her in that second round. Like she didn't allow that quick pace that Franchon was trying to set to change what she was going to do. And you could see she was taking her time. She was breathing. She has her shit together. You know what I'm saying? She didn't let that franticness change her game plan at all, because she came at her the same way. So shout out to her, man, for just having an excellent IQ level when it comes to being in that ring and being able to handle situations on the fly. Okay, so she said she wants Shadasia. If I'm Shadasia, you want me to come upstairs? I'll come upstairs, but you got to have some cookies waiting for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I need a little something. Like I can't. It can't just be that I'm coming up there. Because I don't know. Maybe I don't know how I'm going to perform with that extra weight on me. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't know. I saw it. You brought Franchon up there, and I saw what happened with her. She seemed to gas out real quick. So maybe make it worth my while. Give me a decent cut. But at the same token, that's more of a selfish thought. If I'm Shadasia, hell yeah, I want that fight, because I've always wanted that fight, right? So, you know what? I'll come up there I'm gonna take it 2 steps. You know, you walk up the stairs 2 steps at a time. I'm gonna bound up the stairs to get up there, and just have the door open because I'm coming straight in. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I don't need any extra stuff. You know, I know I'm giving both takes, but I'm just thinking out loud. This is me hot take with this whole thing. But yeah, I can see her saying, "Yeah, let's go for it." You know, I'll put on the weight. Tell me the time and the place, and we can get busy. And if that's the case, then yeah, let's see it, because now we talking about she just got that ring belt too. So, you know, we talking about a ring magazine, a ring champion. You know, stepping up to probably the biggest fight of her life.
Absolutely, without a doubt, and they would love it over there on TBV. That's for damn sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, shit, in general, I think everybody would.
Yeah.
I mean, this is another one of those long time coming fights where we've been talking about it forever. So hell yeah, let's do it. Let's see this shit. You know.
Agreed, man. I think that's the way to go, but we'll see, man. And we'll see what's going on with Franchon. Like I said, man, I'm gonna reach out to her. Hopefully, you know, when the dust settles, she want to come on and talk a little bit about what happened this time around. Maybe talk a little bit about squashing the beef. I think you said that it's officially squashed based on what they were saying after the fight.
I mean, it looked like it. I don't really know what they said. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to lip read, but you know,
I thought maybe they had a microphone or something there where you could kind of hear it a little bit. Nah, okay.
They didn't do that shit on mic. That shit was just, you know, face to face for the most part, and you could see it was a serious conversation. You know, because it looked like Claressa at first tried to come in with the embrace, but Franchon wanted to talk. She
had some shit to say. Yeah, she had some shit to say. Yeah.
So they talked, and then that shit, it went on for a bit. Then it kind of dispersed. Then they started it up again. It's like, yo, this is, you know, they really hashing it out right now, which is good, because why let that shit linger when you leave the ring? Just, you know, get it all out right then. You know what I'm saying? So I'm assuming they pieced it up. That's the way it looked to me.
That's good, man. They go way back anyway, man. You know, it's a fight at the end of the day. Things are gonna happen. There's gonna be some emotion, some animosity. You know, you got two athletes, two competitors, man, that, you know, they want to go in there and beat each other. So that's normal. I get it. It was unfortunate that whole situation with the brawl and the dude landing on top of her. I mean, that was ugly. That was ugly. I mean, I'm the first one to say, yeah, I like some spice in my press conference, but that's way too much spice. Way too much for my taking. Somebody could have got seriously hurt.
Yo, you know, the crazy thing is, I don't know why I did it, but I put that part of the press conference when shit started to hit the fan. I put it on 0.25 because I wanted to just watch it unfold. And I'll be damned if it wasn't that fat motherfucker that fell on her that seemed like he started the whole fucking shit. From the stage to when it rolled out into the street, behind the podium and everything, behind the whole setup that they had, it seemed like it was him. Because right after it breaks up where they get Claressa to walk away, Franchon is off to the other side. So they're not near each other. So the thing that happened between them is over. You know what I'm saying? The Billy Goat shit with the head and the push, that's done. But yet that security dude, the fat guy with the dreads that fell on her, he keeps pressing forward, even though Claressa's security guard, who's bigger than him, stepped away. He's still pressing forward. He's surrounded now by the security of the event, and he's still pushing forward. And then Franchon comes up, grabs him by the arm. That lady that's always with Franchon with the short little hairdo, she comes and taps him on the arm at the same time. So Franchon is holding his arm. She's tapping his arm like yo, it's enough. But he keeps pushing forward, and then eventually you see him start to walk towards the edge of the stage. One of Claressa's people with the green outfit, she was near the edge of the stage. He pushes her like off the stage to the side, and then he starts to go down off of the stage, pushes that little curtain thing behind. The husband is already back. You can see him like fall off in the distance. He's back already in that street behind it, and he's making some motion. Unfortunately, because that setup that they had was there, you can't really see. But it just seemed like he kept pushing that for this shit to go, as opposed to just because he could have just stood there and calmed down like they asked him, and then just stayed there and talked to Franchon. But he didn't. He kept pushing forward. Eventually, he pushed that little chick off the stage. He gets off the stage himself, and then he starts going that way. And then eventually, I guess they all came around. The fight, all the brawling started. But I was like, damn, it seemed like it's him. Now maybe it wasn't. Again, I didn't see the street behind him. Maybe some shit was going on back there before he did that. But it just seemed like from that vantage point, he just kept the shit going. It's like, yo, bro, it's over. Everybody walked away from the other side. What the fuck are you doing? Why are you beefing with the security at the event, trying to push past them to keep going when the shit is clearly done?
Terrible.
Shit was weird. But yeah, shout out to that fat fuck. I was like, damn, yo, you fucked up a good fight.
Dickhead. What a dickhead. For real. Well, they got it in. You know, there was some thoughts yesterday. I was like, there's no way. Her ankle or her knee gonna swell up like this. That shit gonna get canceled. And we might not get this fight until the fucking summer now. But they squabble, man. It was a good time. It was a good time. It was fun. It was fun tonight. We had a good weekend, man. Overall, what would you say was the best highlight of the weekend or fight?
Best highlight of the weekend. I gotta give it up. I gotta give it up to my guy. The
bad shape spot.
My
man, hands for falling down and everything, bro. Sloppy, disgusting. Pack that motherfucker up.
Hell yeah, the fucking chili cheese fries, dreads and shit. I was like, what the fuck is this dude doing, bro?
Pack that motherfucker up, like Tone says. Get him out of boxing.
Yo, first off, when he was on the stage and it was in the thick of it before they broke it up, he was going at it with Claressa's bodyguard, and he was losing. Claressa's bodyguard was grappling with him, and he was trying to get control, and Claressa's bodyguard was like, oh, "Come on, bro, like you can't fuck with me." And he gripped him up. He had control of him. So it's like, dude, pack him up. You don't need to be security. You just big. You have no skills, bro. But again, back to this shit. The best. Did you say moment?
Well, it could be either a moment, a fight. What stood out? What stood out for you? What was the one thing this weekend that stood out for you? Was it a fight, a moment?
It had to be. If we talking fights, I gotta give it up to my man Bektemir Melikuziev, who so far nobody's really talking about other than, oh yeah, he won. And I'm like, you guys got to be kidding me, bro. I told y'all before, his footwork is immaculate. And I'll be damned if he didn't deliver on that. He showed you some shit. Like he was amazing. He was amazing. Like he was just moving all over the ring. Center couldn't keep up with him. And he tried, he definitely tried. A couple times I saw him try and turn with him. And it was like, oh, okay. You seem to be, hip to what's going on here. But ultimately he couldn't do anything. He couldn't even stop him. He couldn't stop him from moving the way he wanted to move. And most of the time he was just in his face. So it wasn't like he was dancing, out at long range or far away from you. No, he was right in front of you, bro. And he was catching you with all of it. He was catching you with a lot of shit. Save for those two big ass headbutts that opened up them gashes on his head.
I saw that.
I think Center would have had no hope because, seeing that, when you see the blood, man, it's like, all right, cool. Straight up on Predator style. If it bleeds, we can kill it. You know what I'm saying? So he saw the blood and he tried to keep going at him, but he didn't have nothing for him. And it worked. That played out exactly the way I thought it would. And even though, it's like, how do you get excited for something like that? And why do you feel it's a moment? I felt it was a moment because it was something that nobody was expecting to see. And it was beautiful to watch it play out and have everybody find out what I felt I already knew. You know what I'm saying? So it was dope to see that because I start hearing more people speak on it like, oh, wow. you know, even the commentators, they was like, yo, I've never seen Beck move like that. I'm like, clearly you've never watched him fight. You probably only watched the DFG fight, if that, and maybe you saw the highlights from when Gabe knocked him out in their first encounter. But if you know what's up, then you saw when he came back that second time with Gabe, he wasn't playing with Gabe. He wasn't playing with Gabe at all. He made Gabe look like a whole different fighter than he did in that first fight.
He absolutely did.
And he punished him. He punished him for the whole fucking fight. He did not knock him out. He was punishing that man. I was like, yeah, this dude is, you know. But again, and the thing that I was happy to see was he was actually in the best shape I've seen him. That's another thing. You know, he struggled. I feel like he struggled with his weight. You know, he fought at 75. He would fluctuate 75 down to 68 throughout his entire career. And the WBO kept trying to give him chances. Like they gave him like the silver belt, the WBO global WBO international. And these were at different points throughout his career. But I think the one that hurt him the most was when he was looking for that step up fight with the Crusher Kovalev, and Kovalev popped dirty for testosterone. You know what I'm saying? And that shit fucked him up because he was you know, that was a step up fight. That was gonna be a step up fight for him. And he had to fight on what the hell was that guy's name? I forget off top. But it was a late minute replacement, and he did what he was supposed to do with that guy. But it was just another hurdle in the road for him. So shout out to him, man, because he's on track. He looks amazing. He's fighting amazingly. Hopefully he can get those cuts taken care of so that they don't keep opening up, even though they probably will.
Good point. Yeah, exactly.
But he seems to be on track, man. I can't wait to see where they rank him now that he got the win. And is he going to be? Because I know right now he's ranked higher, I think, in the WBA. But the WBO has been backing him for all these years. Like they've been trying to put him into, you know, contention to have a WBO title. Like I said, they gave him 3 secondary titles he's fought for, and he's won. So, you know, I just his personal journey. I thought that was all, because all of that was in there for me. Like I wasn't just watching the fight. I was watching the culmination of what's been going on with him for all this time. So shout out to him. I feel like that was a big moment because he did something that he needed to do so he can push forward in his career. So, you know, for me, I felt like that was dope. That was dope.
No, that was dope. That was dope. And you're right, man. Not enough people are talking about that performance. Looking at the rankings, you're right. He's number 2 in WBA. He's ranked in the top 15 in every major sanctioning body.
WBO, I think he's 11.
11 in the WBO. He is. Where is he? He's 10 in the WBC, and he's 15th in the IBF.
Yeah, he won't get that Billy fight though. Even though I would love to see that.
Oh shit, that would be dope.
Yes,
that would be dope.
But
that would be dope.
That's a Canelo fight.
You think that's the September fight for Canelo?
I'm pretty sure that's the fight he's got coming.
I would love to see a Lester and a Billy rematch, to be honest with you.
But remember, they decided that they want to make Lester. They want to have Lester fight for the interim. No, they got him fighting for the interim or something, which is stupid because it's like we talked about the fact that you don't need an interim when the full title holder is there, and Billy's already the full title holder and Canelo's challenging, he's actually defending the belt. Right. Whereas in the rules, which, you know, Mauricio forced me to read with all of this stuff going on with the fucking WBC, is that the interim titleist, and he even said it he said that on TVV, the interim titleist is there when the full champion is not available to do his duty. But the fucking full champion is going to fight in September with Canelo. So he's going to defend the belt. So why do we need Lester fighting for an interim? Just keep him at whatever, number 1, and then let him fight whoever wins that fight. But, you know, it is what it is. You know, apparently they still need to, they want to keep that interim belt in play because I'm assuming there's sanctioning fees for an interim as well. So, you know, it is what it is. But
yep, it is.
I want my fucking Mauricio, I want my fucking WBC chain. And I'm going to tell you why. Because in October last year, I think it was October 12th or something like that, he was on TBV and he did an interview and they had Treese on the panel. If Toledo Treese is in here, he'll remember this. Damn, she's fine. But and you know, Ness lets you ask questions.
Right.
And I asked Mauricio about, I said, yo, why don't you, you know, make the belt fly, put some jewels and shit on it, gold, some real gold, jewels and all that shit. And he kind of like laughed it off and danced around it and was like, yeah, you know, boxers with, you know, unfortunately in the day and age we in, boxers, you know, like money more than they like things like that, you know, so, you know, I'm not really gonna, you know, I can't blame him because, you know, you need more money. And then he made this fucking chain. I was like, yo, check this out.
That shit is fucking fire too, man.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He took my fucking idea and ran with it.
He said he took his idea. That shit is fire. I like the chain, the way it looked on Ryan.
What would you think if you said, yo, you think about putting real jewels and gold and platinum on the belt, and then the same dude turn around and make a chain worth 40 grand with jewels made out of gold and platinum. Like my nigga,
I meant the record scratch for Mauricio for taking your idea. I know exactly what you're saying. But I wonder what
give me my chain.
I wonder what made him turn the corner with that.
Probably, I'm gonna say it was me. Give me my chain, Mauricio. I need one, bro. You don't even got to put all of the same shit you put on it for everybody else. You make the one you make is 40. Make mine 10, bro. Like just bless the kid, bro. Because you wasn't thinking about that shit. You laughed when you was answering it, like Then all of a sudden you pop up with a fucking chain. Give me my fucking chain, Mauricio. Stop playing with me.
That shit look like shit. He trying to get people to want to fight for that belt more and more, man. Damn, I get a belt and a chain if I get that strap? Nah, fuck that. We fight for that green belt.
Yeah, it is what it is, though. You know, shout out to them.
No, it's dope. It's dope. But I'll tell you, man, chain or not, man, it is the most prestigious belt in boxing. I remember having a conversation with Norman Jr. And you know, would love to be, you know, he said himself he would love to be able to get that green belt. You know, it's prestigious. You know, it's
dead ass. I get that we got this thing going on where it's like, yo, the belts don't matter, and all this other shit. But realistically, bro, you guys, when y'all ain't boxing no more, when y'all are out of the sport, do you want your legacy to be that y'all was telling everybody to say screw the belts, or do you want it to be that, you know, you were proud champions and you carried on that tradition so that other people could feel that it matters to be elite and to be recognized for being elite? It's one thing for me to say, Johnny, you're a great podcaster, but it's a whole different thing when you get accolades like awards for the shit. When you get the awards, that platinum plaque that YouTube drops on you, that shit means something to people that, you know what I'm saying? It means something to people, because even if I don't know who you are and I see you with that plaque, I got to say, yo, look at Joe Blow. He over there doing this fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? It helps me recognize you where I might not have if I didn't know who you were. And now I'm paying attention to you. But for you, it's an accumulation of all that hard work you done put in. Speaking of hard work.
Yeah. Speaking of hard work, we got my man working overtime. Look at him. Still in DR.
Fresh off a win, Johnny. Fresh off a W.
I know. Congrats, man. I saw some videos of some advice he was giving in the corner. My man going viral. Coach Hector Bermudez in the building. What's good, Coach?
Hey, listen, man. Your hairline is sitting perfect, man. It's almost arrogant.
It's almost arrogant. Okay, well, I don't mean to be arrogant, but I appreciate the compliment, though.
Oh, your hairline is just disrespectful how straight it is, and
it's gorgeous, just gorgeous.
You're like,
what's good, Coach?
Hey, man, I'm still over here. I'm stuck here, man. I'm stuck here for like a week, man. This is crazy.
Why? Because of the snow? Blizzard?
Yeah.
I kind of figured that. Damn.
I was talking to Big Rob today, man. We might have to just move to Kent or Orlando, man, because
Oh, that would be amazing if you do that.
Yeah,
right around the corner, I'll be able to see you all the time. Make that shit happen.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with Rob. I gotta make sure because Rob will make a move quick. He's already made the move. He's looking at the gyms and
do it, Rob. If you listening, make that shit happen, man. Don't let Coach change his mind. Sit on it, procrastinate, make it move, man. Do it, man. Get out of the Northeast, man. It's too fucking cold out there, bro. Nobody wants to travel out there. All that bullshit. You too, Big Money. Y'all all need to come to fucking Florida, man.
Nah, there's something special about being able to have to travel to a place like the Fire, man.
Stop it, man. You can make a better firehouse out here, man. Yesterday was 86 degrees, man. It was gorgeous. Amazing. Well, Coach, there's worse places to get stuck. I'm sure the weather's nice over there in DR.
Yeah, it's really nice. And I'll have I'll work with some people that's always wanted to work with me. I just my mind. I have these guys fighting on March 7th. Thomas Blumenfield, Kurt Scooby, and Avius Griffin. And actually, I got a fight Saturday at Turning Stone Casino, and they need me. So that's on my mind.
Look at Stock Chasers, man. There's a blizzard going on, man. Shit ain't gonna stop until noon tomorrow. Big Money. That's how is it by you?
Shit, I'm in Harlem, bro. It's snowing, bro.
Damn.
Still snowing.
It's been snowing all day, right?
Yeah, since 10 this morning. It was light. It's crazy now.
Do it. I'm good. Stock Chaser said, "What up, Coach?"
My man Stock, what's good with it? Chain snatching, up cap stealing.
He called him a chain snatcher.
Matacomb motherfuckers.
All love from Coach, as always, man. What's up? But damn, that sucks, man. So you probably ain't gonna get a flight until at least Wednesday or Thursday, right?
Yeah, I got to even travel to a whole another airport.
Damn.
Yeah. I just gotta do my best to make it to this kid's fight, man. He's fighting on Saturday in Turnstone, and he's scared to death, so he needs me there. Little punk
Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
All right.
Sometimes people scared to fight, man. If they don't got the coach there, man. Sometimes you gotta fight, man. I ain't gonna be at every fight.
Right. I'm saying it's likely that you're gonna make it though, right?
Yeah, but that's gonna be a lot too. I make it, I land, and then I have to travel to Turnstone. Yeah.
Damn. I mean,
if I could skip that fight, it would be awesome. So then I get the rest up, and then get fight week for all these three guys.
So the way it's looking, if you were to make it to that fight, which is coming up on next Saturday, then you just go straight back to the firehouse from there.
Yeah, no. So my ticket is to Hartford, it's right by the firehouse. But then I think they got me. I think the flight is on Thursday, so they got me going. So then Friday's the weigh-ins for the next fight, so I got to go straight there the next day.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. That just a lot of traveling.
Yeah, and then I got to travel. Then a couple of days I get back. A couple of days I got to travel to the next. So it's four guys fighting. But I don't know what the fuck. I gotta figure this out.
Damn.
At least you got the better part of this next week to kind of get it together and relax a little bit. Be rested up.
Yeah, man. That and jumping on here, man. And rocking out with us. What else you gonna do?
Word. Hey, I've been here, my boy. Big Money. Boy, he been on point, boy. He been rolling them dice. He been on point, man.
Yeah, man. I told Johnny, I was like, yeah, I had to check in, man. See what's going on over that way.
Yeah. The homeboy did this shit out here, the circus show though. That show was crazy. They had some influencers fighting. Man, that shit was funny. It was hilarious. These motherfuckers never fought before. They was in there swinging away. They shit talking on the internet. They had that place packed. And yeah, it was funny. It was funny though. Dude just quit. Was like, man, I'm done. He ain't know about the headgear, the cup. He's like, what the fuck is this? Like cup?
Damn.
The fuck is the headgear is choking me? And oh man, it was hilarious.
And they be mixing all type of stuff on them cards. They be it feel like they have like 40, 50 fights on them cards. Like they just seem to go on.
Actually, yeah, you're right too. But at this time, it was like I think it was like 7. It wasn't even that. It wasn't a lot. Yeah, but usually they have like 20 fights.
Just endless.
That's like the prospect cards that I go to in Orlando. They'd be like fucking 18, 19 fights, man. It's crazy.
It feel like they just be putting a smoke, like they just put smokers on TV. They just put the cameras on for a smoker, just watching shit. But yeah, shout out, y'all got the victory, man. That was dope.
Word.
So, Coach, you see any fights this weekend?
Yeah, I kind of missed all. I like here and there. I got a couple rounds in, but I basically missed them.
Well, you got time now to catch up. You got the DAZN app, right?
Yeah, I usually don't do that. I usually don't catch up because there's other fights coming up. But I heard Ryan looked good.
Yeah.
Did he? He came out boxing, huh?
Coach, we did a post-fight reaction show that started at 1:30 in the morning. And if I don't get a text from Big Money at 5:15 a.m., I'm like, yo, it's gonna be 5:30. I was tired too, but these dudes was cooking. But I was like, man, I gotta wrap this shit up. We did 5:30 in the morning till 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, they was just zombies. They was just talking.
They were. But man, we had a lot of people. There was one time we had about 6 people up here. I had 3 people in the back that wanted to jump on. I was like, damn, everybody wanted to jump in on the conversation. These post-fight shows are good, man. People like to jump on and just give their immediate.
Adrenaline be rushing still,
huh?
Yeah, adrenaline still be going.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's better to catch right after the fights, man. So it was
Well, my man Double C done that, man. You don't even know who Double C is, man.
Shit, yeah, you got me. Who the fuck is Double C?
I don't know what the hell you talking about. You talking about somebody in the chat?
Captain Casual.
He was here. He was here most of the night. He was here most of the night talking up this
already. Toledo was here already.
No, not
yesterday.
This morning. The morning, the one that we went till 5:30 almost. He was on here for a minute. Yeah. They were crashing out on each other, man. Hugo called in.
Yeah, because they was talking about, yo, Ryan need to be on a pound for pound list for this fight. It's like, come the fuck on, man.
No, that was Alberto, man. Salute to Alberto, bro.
There was a few of them saying that shit. It's fucking crazy.
Look, Stock Chaser said he fell asleep. Stock Chasers was on the panel for a minute too. He fell asleep on the panel.
You could tell when he be ready to go because he'll be sitting. He'll start talking slower. Stock will be like, yo.
They made a meme out of him, Coach. You ain't see the meme, the Stock Chaser meme?
No.
Hold on, let me find the meme, bro. Because they were talking that Devin shit.
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Hey, we were making these videos.
Legend, bro. Polo Buck, man. Polo Buck. He got you with the Senor Sabor. Look, he got you too, Coach.
I just sold my salty nuts to y'all and made off with the bag.
Hey man, he need his ass whooped, man.
Oh. Yo, he got H-Town too. Look.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh shit, yo, the stock chasers at Haney was fucking. We were dying, yo. Yesterday we were dying.
Yeah, I couldn't get it back. I couldn't keep it together, man.
And tears would come when I first saw that shit. I played. I was laughing so hard. Tears was coming out my eyes. That shit was crazy, man. Salute to Polo Buck. Where is he? I haven't seen him in the chat.
He probably moonlighting with Tone.
Oh, that motherfucker moonlighting. Damn, bro.
Timboski moonlighting over there with Greg Hackett.
Damn, bro. They all moonlighting somewhere else.
Yeah, man. Everybody
I'm gonna have to
moonlighting.
start pulling DHS. I'm gonna have to start taking away DHS cards, man. I have to pull their membership card, man.
Just might, bro.
They be moonlighting. Coach be moonlighting too. I'm about to pull his fucking card too. Too.
KRS, man. Knowledge reigns supreme. Got to be shared, man.
Over nearly everyone.
Indeed.
Pull his fucking card too. He think his card ain't gonna get pulled. All right.
But respectfully, though, Johnny, when you moonlighting, it don't mean that you don't have the original job. It just means you take on other jobs too. You know what I'm saying? You do side quests.
Well said. I'll take that into consideration.
Yeah, we
cards is getting pulled still. Cards is getting confiscated.
Actually, I think I got something for you for them when they start moonlighting and they come back. When they come back after they moonlighting, I got something for you.
Let me know.
It ain't Polo Buck level, but it's
okay. Let me know. Yeah, we need to get Polo Buck on the job, but he moonlighting. We got to get him on the job.
Definitely. We gonna get him on the job for sure.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious when I pulled that shit out. I gotta watch.
At the end of the day, I love you. At the end of the day, I love you too, man.
At the end of the day.
Yo, he really fucking crack it up. You all right, Johnny?
What?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You look like you was about to fucking blast off.
I'm good, man. I just I have a good time. We have a good time here, man. You know, we talk boxing, we joke around. That's what's up, man. What's up?
So, Coach, what's the yams like out there, bro?
Oh man, you know they're all over the place here. It's like it's disrespectful if you don't have one. It's like if you got a girl out here with no yams, like God really cursed you.
He said God cursed you.
If you don't got, it's crazy. It's all over the place.
Damn. I'm just thinking all I need is a bottle of Brugal, some of them Dominican yams.
Bro. What's the other one from DR? Barcelo?
Yeah, Barcelo,
right?
Yeah. Get a bottle of that. Some pastelitos, some
and you can get that Henny White in the airport, Coach.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't drink. Y'all talking about liquor?
Yeah,
liquor. Henny White, man. You get that shit in the airport from out there, probably. Definitely from out there.
Yeah. I forget what they call that, but yeah.
That's that good shit.
Shit, so what you gonna do for the whole week, man? You
film study, bro. That's what he does. It's fucking film study.
I'm gonna go to a couple different gyms and just I already got a plan for one gym, and I'll go there and just I'll talk to the coach already, so I'll show him how to film study and how to like break fighters down. I guess I'll do my best there, and yeah, I got plans to do that. Just there's a couple of trainers out here that follow me, and I'll spend some time with them.
Cool.
We can learn from each other.
Dope.
Now, is Rohan still out there with you, or did they all leave?
Yeah, I got Rohan's out here.
They all stuck.
Yeah, I Kantara's out here. There's a couple people out here. So I'll get on them to work with them.
Now, are they going to work this week, or are they going to be taking this like they on vacation because they in DR ain't got no
They're
fights?
going to get yams, bro. Rohan is probably trying to get yams right now as we speak.
No, they're gonna work because I'm here, but once I'm gone,
you ain't in his room right now. I bet you got yams in that piece.
He's not even in this town. He's a couple of towns over. He's not too far.
Even worse. Even worse.
It ain't worse. That's good for him. He chilling.
Oh, good for him. I'm just saying, even worse, coach. He out, man. He out doing his thing, bro. You know how they do in DR when they go back home.
Yeah.
He gonna uppercut some cat. The way he did that fighter, he just caught him. He came in, just poof. He gonna uppercut some cat like that.
That video, people love that video.
It's a great highlight. Great highlight.
Stock said country of yams. Yam slams. I'm sorry, yam slams.
But shit, you know, you riding, you got the win. That's a beautiful thing. You know, you get a little time to chill, little film study.
Yeah, my dude, he didn't do too good though. He could have did better. He could have been. I mean, he got the knockout, the dude, the third, but he could have did better. I would have liked to see him more composed. He just fighting home. He was, you know, it was a 10-round fight. It's like he acted like it was a 3-round fight. So he was
pressing. He was pressing him to perform in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, one thing about it is like when skills tell with time. So, you know, sometimes you flip in the corner when you go too fast and you running these red lights, might get hit. So I thought he was running too many red lights and he was just rushing to get the knockout. It was just his home crowd. It's like people there, and they got these horns that they were just blowing the horn all the whole night.
That's typical, man, in these countries, man. Blow that horn in the crowd. Yep.
Yeah, like nothing even going on. It's just like constantly going on.
Yeah. He ain't lying.
Wow, too.
Uh-huh. They do that shit even at the baseball games and the World Baseball Classic, man. This is what they do, man. I believe I saw a card one time that I believe it was where was it? It was in Nicaragua where Chocolatito was fighting on that card. It wasn't that long. It was about a year ago. And forget about it. I remember watching it on TV, the horns in the background. Yep, that's how they do, man.
But I can imagine in a small venue like where they was at, man, your fucking eardrums, bro.
No, he must have had a headache. He must have had a headache.
And it's the motherfucker that's doing the horn, because you know his fucking eardrums is already shot. He don't give a fuck no more. He can't hear shit.
Right.
So he's just
Exactly.
trying to see if he can hear the horn. So he just keep spamming that shit. Fucking everybody's ears up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so he got to work on slowing the tempo down when he's fighting.
Yeah, I'd rather, you know, this is professional boxing is about hurting, right? So I just rather have him just lower his output and just, you know, rotate, you know, 1 or 2 shots in there instead of like throwing 4, 5, 6 punch combinations.
Right.
I mean, he's an ex-Olympian, so he still got that style in him. Like he trying to score points instead of like punching through the target. You know, he's just trying to hit the target.
I got you.
How much time you think it'll take to get him to adjust to being more violent and you know?
So the violent part he has, but to start punching through the target, I think this fight would because he knows he knows what he did wrong. He was just too excited. He know how to do it. We worked on it, and that's what I was looking. Because I like for me to be like, yo, I'm gonna step you up, even though this was a 10-round fight. I'm gonna step you up. And this kid he was fighting was undefeated. Undefeated Mexican kid. I think my kid was like 8-0. This kid was 9-0, something like that. So I think by the next fight or 2 fights, I think he'll, because he knew he was fucking up. Sometimes it hurts you fighting at home, you know.
Yeah, that's what I said. The pressure to perform in front of the home crowd, your family, friends. Absolutely. You're trying to show out.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just one thing. It's really a true build. What you just said, Johnny, because I almost beat Regis Prograis when I was training down in Lito. We almost beat that motherfucker because it was a hometown thing. Like he was like too, I don't know, too concerned with how he was looking, and
right.
And Don Lito actually beat him, but you don't win a fight like that. We just like outbox him, but you don't win a fight moving like that, especially when you fight somebody hometown and he's the champion.
Right.
History shows you that.
Yep, absolutely. Happens all the time, man. Happens all the time.
Yeah, that's why, like, it's like when Jermaine says, or people say Jermaine like beat Teofimo, and yeah, probably. I probably hit him more times than he got hit, but this is not amateur boxing. There's a couple of criteria that you have to check off the list for you to get the round, not just punching them.
I didn't have him winning that fight, by the way.
Yeah, I just knew that he was gonna lose it regardless of. Like, you don't win a fight like that. Everybody know that.
I think even he knows that after the fact.
It's like why didn't you engage? Like that was so disappointing to me. Should have just engaged. He could have. He's a big kid. He was bigger than Teo. Teo ain't that big. He's small. He talking about moving up to welterweight. Tripping.
That's been his pattern, though. He lost to Kambosos. What'd he do? He moved up to 40.
Yeah.
I don't know why he thinks that that's the solution. I think it's more of a thing where, that whole showmanship, the takeover. How do you show your face when you feel like you lost more than just a fight? You feel like you lost, the control over everything. So if I don't control this no more, I may as well leave. I don't. I can't stand to show my face around here and be, the porter. I used to be the CEO. I'm not mopping the floors here anymore. Like, I feel like that's how, like, his mentality, as opposed to just realizing you got to have some grit, bite back down, and fight your way back up the ladder. In his mind, he's like, well, fuck it. If I got to start fresh, I don't even want to be around you guys. I'll go somewhere else where no one knows me. Like when you got a criminal on the run and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they go to a new town, start over life. So because they feel like it's easier for them to adjust because nobody knows who they are. With that added pressure of you all know when you saw me lose. I think that's something he can't deal with.
Good take, man. Could possibly well be that, yeah. Could be. I mean, and he also could set himself up for a future fight with Ryan, right? That's also a possibility somewhere down the road.
So now Ryan is a world champion, right? Sometimes it's just such a fucking joke because it's these governing bodies. I don't know. I gotta like, before I make this point, I'm just gonna make the point that we're just talking. I haven't really looked into it too much. I really don't want to because it's more like fucking political shit and gossip shit. But now Ron is a world champion. His last fight was what? What was that? What was his last fight?
Lost to Rolly. I think I know where you're going with it.
Right. You know what I'm saying? It's like now he just lost his fight, and we got like fucking, and I got some invested interest in this weight class because I got a kid that I've been molding forever. and it's like people keep jumping him and then like you can't really rank him because he don't have the body of work, but he can't get the body of work. So it's like, so you got the Ring magazine. What's the Ring magazine look like? I'm pretty sure they probably put Ryan.
I don't think they gave him that belt yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying like the ranking.
Oh, where he at? Oh shit.
Ooh,
I don't know. He wasn't on there. He wasn't on there before he beat Mario.
So is he on there now?
I mean, he should be, but I haven't seen a new list.
Yeah, they haven't updated it, Coach. Nah, he wasn't on there. Like,
so who's number one?
Devin Haney.
Devin, yeah.
Okay, Devin came into the scene, got one fight, respect to his body of work, so we could give him that. Who's number two?
Stanionis.
No,
not Stanionis.
Brian Norman.
Okay, no, you're right. Brian Norman. Then Stanionis. It's three.
Yep. So Stanionis, he must have had a fight right after Boots.
Did he?
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Off TV.
Yeah. I think it was in his country or something. Hold on. Wasn't that long ago too.
Who's number four?
Your guy.
Rohan.
Yeah, he had one in September.
So this is what I'm saying. So people might be tripping if I say that he should be in front of Stanionis and Brian Norman. Because it had to be some type of criteria when people like him can't get the fights, right? And he's willing, and then I mean, people ain't privy to the information of he's willing to, like, everybody's not. How do I say this? Like, he's willing to fight everybody, right? So, but maybe other people are too, right? I just know that we was ready to fight Brian Norman. That's the reason we're at 47.
Right.
Fine. It didn't happen. I respect the game, because he went and got the money in Japan, and in the hindsight, it looked like that was the better choice. So, but then he lost, right? So that in that loss is like, all right, we still here trying to fight. Like, we was trying to fight him before. We'll fight him now. But he lost. So how he go in front of us when we trying to fight, right? And then you got Stanionis, he lost. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you're jumping people that's trying to fight people that just doesn't have the clout, but it's supposed to be a system where you're ranking fighters, right? You're ranking these guys on what, popularity. You know what I'm saying? What, you're supposed to be putting these guys together like they should know. They should know that we trying to fight. And if because they got the right to sanction the fight. And if the other side says no, then all right, then you can't rank him before us. Stuff like that. I don't really got it, put together to, I don't really know. Somebody could probably explain it better than me, but I'm not just talking about Polanco. It's just like, if you lose, you can't go in front of somebody who's trying to fight everybody, but he can't fight.
Malcolm brings up a point that I was going to ask you as well. Does it matter that I was a champion and I lost that belt? You know what I'm saying? Because I had that accomplishment too. I didn't just lose a fight. I lost the championships, but I accomplished that. I had a championship. Do you think that counts for anything when you're making a list like that?
I think it does.
Just for argument reasons, right? So if you fight for the WBO, right, and you wasn't even ranked in an IBF. You know what I'm saying? So you lose the WBO, and now when you get ranked because you don't got no belt, you put him in front of people.
If I was fighting for a vacant belt, but if I lost my belt,
no. So once you have a belt, you're not ranked in any other governing body.
Right.
So
Understood.
if you got the WBO, you're not ranked in the WBC. Stuff like that. So if you know what I'm saying, I'm just saying, like, if you lose, I mean, I don't have the argument together. I just know that I have a kid at the welterweight division, and the welterweight division is getting, it's getting crazy now because people are gonna move up. Probably Hitchison will move up now, and it's just like Manny Pacquiao still in the game somewhere. He jumped my guy, and it's just like Polanco is never gonna get a fucking. Is never gonna get it.
Well, let's take somebody out of the mix because Manny is fighting Ruslan Provodnikov in a exhibition, and for what I understand, even though I don't know it may not be true or not, that's supposed to be like a tune-up leading to a Floyd fight down the line.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, but that was the thing with Lewis Crocker, and this was like, I'm going back, like, I don't know where Polanco is right now, and I kind of like, I stopped just looking at it because it's just so political. Like, it's just gonna be what it is. Before I know that Polanco at one point in time he was like number 6. He got to 5 for a second, and then fucking Liam Paro moved up and he knocked him down. And then I looked up again, he was like number 8 because Manny Pacquiao knocked him down some. And then and now it's just like, I don't know, I don't even know where he at now.
So yeah, man, to Coach's point, man, Rohan Polanco is number 6
in the WBO.
Manny Pacquiao and Karen are ahead of him.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not hating on the system, or I'm just saying, like, it's like there's people that lost on here, and we've been here. You know what I'm saying? It's like fucking, we can't replace him. Like,
Coach, can I ask, do you guys ever go to the when the different sanctioning bodies have conventions? Do you guys go to those?
They should.
No. I don't want to assume.
I don't, but I always got somebody, like, you don't have to go. Like, you personally can go, and I can tell you, yo, get up there and talk for Rohan.
Right.
Like I don't personally have to go, but there's always somebody talking for Rohan.
Okay, so you do have somebody show up, because I was going to say
it could be anybody.
And I understand. I was just wondering if you had representation, even if it wasn't you. But if you're saying you did, because it's just, and the reason I bring that up is because that's part of the game, and maybe having somebody.
Actually, you know, it's not supposed to be either.
Right, but
it's not. Yeah, it's not supposed to be, but yeah, I get it.
Because I've seen that's how things get done, and because there's other guys like how we said, there's guys that lost, there's guys that deserve to be in the top 15 that aren't there. There's guys that could be in the top 15 if they have somebody going and lobbying for them. And to your point, yeah, it should be about merit only, not who you talk to and how good of a case you present for why you should be there, aside from in the ring, right?
Yeah.
But that can help, because Manny comes back.
It was crazy when we was in Florida, and I forgot what fight this was. But Rohan looked sensational in knocking this dude out. And the president was there. Right. Not the new one, the old one, Paco, for the WBO. And Paco was like, wow, oh my God, I got to rank. I'm ranking that kid. I'm ranking him. And he was like, I'm putting him top 5. He got to be top 5. Man, we didn't even get ranked.
Meanwhile, Manny Pacquiao can show up.
We didn't get ranked at all. Like, damn, we wasn't even in rank. It was like, he just said all of this. And
that's terrible. terrible, bro. I'm
The
telling you.
unfortunate thing is he probably sees other fighters too and thinks that when he sees other fighters. But the guy who gets the spot is the guy who shows up at those conventions. You know what I'm saying? Like Manny, for example, is like we said, he's ranked ahead of Rohan, which doesn't make sense for Rohan's activity as opposed to Manny's. But I can tell you that Manny, before he came back and fought Mario, he lost the election in his country to be in government. He lost that election. That's why he came back to boxing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, you know, I mean, Rohan's not even ranked in the WBA at all.
That's what Spock just said. Yep. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he said that. I didn't even see he said that.
He said the same thing. I mean, we got the screen up though.
Yeah, who the fuck is Greg Outlaw? You know what I'm saying? Who's Ilyas Kali? Now, I'm not saying that they're nobody, but if I got to say, I know Rohan. He could, you could have him wedged in there somewhere between 6 and 10.
Damn, you don't know who Greg Outlaw is?
I'm saying in regards to
me neither. Me neither. That was my point. Me neither.
Right.
Yeah, they got my guy Trayshawn Wiggins, number 15.
Yep.
That's my guy too. He's a funny dude.
Ilyas Kali.
He might get a shot. Something might be happening. Because usually hey, listen, I had guys that wasn't ranked before. And it was like, yo, we might get a title shot. And I'm like, title shot? We're not even ranked. Oh, yeah. They'll put us 14 or 15. And then we'll lose a fight and then you're gone, right? As soon as, you know, they just put you there to be able to get the shot. Oh, like, actually, it was TJ. TJ wasn't ranked at all. And then we fight anyway. And he got ranked. As soon as he lost, when you know that you go straight out the rankings when you lose a world title fight.
Yeah.
Gotta love the politics of boxing, man.
I've seen that.
It's not straightforward across the board, man.
The WBC dropped Rohan 2 slots. Like, why we get dropped 2 slots? Who's in the WBC? Oh, yeah, that's because Conor Benn joined in.
At number 1.
Yeah, straight to number 1.
Straight to number 1. Off of a 560.
Why the fuck they got Ryan ranked, but he's the champion?
These are the old rankings.
Yeah, but they got him as champion.
Right, but he's up here in the champion. It's not old.
Oh, damn, they do.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
Catterall, Kavalaskis.
I'm like, watch. Aegis is 7. Like, what the fuck is going on there?
Word.
Has he been busy? Has he had a fight that I don't know about?
I gotta check. Updated.
Arnold Barbosa's fighting somebody, right? Who he fighting?
Fuck, who is he fighting?
Yeah,
I did see that.
I feel like I sent that to you.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I gotta find it. See this other thing. Oh, okay.
And Kenneth Sims.
That's right.
He's fighting Kenny Sims. He's fighting Kenny Sims. Check that, Johnny.
So on boxing scene, hold on. On boxing scene, they got the 4 spot vacant. They didn't even put nobody up. On boxing scene's ranking. That's crazy. Yeah, it's Kenneth Sims Jr.
Yeah. So, you know, like Coach said, good fight.
Ain't he coming off a loss too? Has he fought again?
No, he fought Duarte. I think the last fight was Duarte, the Duarte fight.
And he lost.
He lost to Duarte. Did he? Yeah. Yeah, he did. He lost to Duarte.
Yeah, man.
Yes, he lost to Duarte.
I think Treese was in the building for that.
Yeah. I saw that fight. Yeah, he lost to Duarte.
Yep.
But that, you know, Kenneth Sims was being cautious in that fight. He didn't want to get hit with no shit.
So, you know, but just sometimes the belts keep these people within the rankings because they'll get a shot because you know, I mean, I'm guilty of this too. When I have a newly crowned champion and they give me a pick'em instead of a mandatory, I'm going down the list. I'm trying to pick the weakest person, right? I ain't trying to risk anything if I could do a pick'em. Because even Kavalowski's still in the rankings,
Right.
right? It's like he'll lose one and then he'll win one to get back in the, to get stay in the rankings, and then he'll lose and then he'll get back in the rankings or something.
I personally don't believe that none of these fights that people are talking about they want to see Ryan in are happening next. I think
You gotta know De La Hoya's a beast. He ain't trying to risk his guy.
that's what I'm saying. I think that everybody's high off of this win. They're gonna kiss and make up. Ryan's gonna re-sign, and if that happens, Oscar's not gonna put him nowhere near Shakur. He ain't gonna put him nowhere near Devin at all, because he's not ready to cash out Ryan's account. Ryan is one of his longest standing accounts. He's not trying to cash that account out no time soon. And now that he got a belt, are you kidding? He's gonna milk that for what it's worth. This is business at the end of the day.
Anybody know Garcia's purse, Ryan's purse?
I don't know.
Me neither.
It's funny. I never even heard anybody talking about it.
Nobody ever brought it up, right?
And that's what they normally do. They talk about how much money Ryan Garcia made, because Ryan Garcia is the big star. And ain't nobody said a word. Not even his stands, who tell us that he's going to be he should be pound for pound. They haven't even told us how much money he made. And they know everything. They know his blood type. They know what color drawers he had on. They know last time he farted in the middle of his sleep. But they don't know his purse.
Yeah.
Good question.
But yeah, so I don't know. Going back to the rankings, I just don't. I don't see. Sometimes what I actually told Ron's manager, I was like, I think we should look at going up to 154 because, like, my goal is just to get him to be a world champion. I just need that. I need to check that off my list. And then we could do whatever. We could drop the belt. We could go back to 47. We could do whatever. We could keep it. We could get a big money fight. He could just be set for, his life. But so my idea was, so he's with Top Rank. Xander's with Top Rank, right? So they got Top Rank is in with the WBO. So I'm thinking if we go to 54, and when Xander go to 60, because he's not going to fight anybody, he'll go to 60, and then he'll probably go to 60 to snatch up a belt that Janabek got to leave behind. And then
Beck is going to fight for one of those belts too.
And then he'll leave the WBO alone, and maybe we could fight for that, like shit, something like that. I see shit like that happen all the time.
Correction, Beck is not fighting. That's 160. My bad. But you don't think Xander's going to try and unify with Josh Kelly? You think he out?
Yeah, he'll get that fight. He ain't fighting like that. Fight's not a dangerous fight.
No, it's not.
But he ain't fighting no fucking boots and nobody like that. He ain't.
No.
Top Rank building a star. He's gonna be huge, yo. And the fucking kid is like 23 years old. By the time he's 27, he's gonna be huge.
He's gonna be dominating.
And then he's gonna be a lot better too. Cause they work. Him and his coaches, they a good team.
But to your point, they do use that belt, the WBO. That's the saying, the acronym for that is what Bob orders. WBO, what Bob ordered. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Who you had your eye on if you brought Rohan to 54? Who was you thinking?
No, I'm just like totally just thinking like maneuvering him to get a belt.
Right.
Like if Xander drops it, and we probably won't get it anyway. I I don't know how this long you're still in this and so much activity's been going on, and you're still in the same place you was last year. It just doesn't, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I mean, we saw it play out in real time along with you. You know what I'm saying? We saw the fights he didn't get. And then, obviously the last unfortunate business that took place in Puerto Rico. So.
Yeah, they'll probably use that as an excuse. Like, oh, he didn't fight. Some shit.
Probably. I was thinking.
Right? And all the shit that we give them, they don't see that. It's not good enough. When something bad happens, they'll easily point it out. Like, yeah, if he would have fought some shit.
Gotta love the business of boxing.
Yes. So that's why I'm like, fuck. It's just, I don't know what to do from there. Do you just say fuck it, forget it, just keep fighting and stay 6, 7, 8, stay around there? It's crazy.
Yo, Big Rob don't manage Polanco, right?
No.
Why? That's weird.
No, because remember I had Polanco with some
Before
people.
Big Rob?
Yeah, Polanco when he was in the amateur.
I'm surprised he never made his way to Big Rob, especially with y'all relationship.
Yeah, because Big Rob came on the scene later. Yeah, Big Rob came on the scene later and really he's always been on the scene, but he just started pushing the management thing. Because Big Rob was training and working with Boo Boo Andre, with just him and Boo Boo for a lot of fights.
He was working the corner, man, of Tellez.
Yeah.
I was fighting Orlando when I was there. What's up with him, coach?
He's supposed to come back to camp this week too.
I was about to say, where he been, man? You ain't been talking about him?
Yeah, he's supposed to come back to camp.
He probably gonna get a fight in Florida next. Guarantee you're gonna be up here in Florida for a fight. That'd be my guess.
I was thinking about that, what you were saying with 54, and I'm looking. What about Rashidi Ellis?
Yeah. So what do you mean I mean, it'd be anybody, Yeah, that would be
like an introduction in 54. Because he's not moving with a title, he's just moving up.
Yeah, it could be anybody.
Like a Santillan. That might be a good one. Giovanni, he just came off that. Didn't he just come off the card in Puerto Rico?
Yep. Oh man, and I actually worked the corner of his opponent.
Right. I remember seeing you.
Yeah, I was just there at the cut, man. I was seeing so many things, but I just I kept it professional. I didn't say nothing because that's not.
That was the dude that was like a stock trader or something.
Yeah, he's mad old too.
Right. Yeah, like a Santillan. That'll push him, and that's in the WB because Santillan is, I think, 6 in that ranking, and Rashidi is 7 in the WBO at 54 because Rashidi moved up.
Yeah, no, that'd be easy.
Junior Spock says Zuffa time.
That's everybody's answer. Like, take some Robitussin. You got
Zuffa time.
Robitussin. Everything is fucking Zuffa.
I'll tell you.
I know you don't want to. I know you don't like talking about Zuffa, but I'm like, one day I feel like we should sit down and read through some of the terms of these fucking contracts.
It has nothing to do. I don't mind talking about Zuffa. I just don't want to talk about it for fucking 8 hours.
Did you ever see a contract from Zuffa?
Like, let the shit marinate, man. Let it materialize. Let's see. I want to have those conversations after I see a good body of work.
So, Coach, there's some I forgot what reporter they did an article in the Washington Examiner, and they kind of go over some of the clauses, the general clauses that are in Zuffa contracts for people to see, and I have it, and I've shared it with different people. I put it in the Discord. I don't know how many people actually read it. Probably just Mick Doonan, but
I didn't read.
there's some interesting shit in those contracts that some people have tried to tell me it shouldn't matter to me. I guess, as from the standpoint of a fighter, like I shouldn't care that these people have use of my image and likeness in perpetuity and in any format, digital, non-digital, video games, books, movies, whatever. I should be okay with that. But that's part of Zuffa contracts.
Oh, that's actually like in every contract.
Is it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. They trying to get their money.
Okay, but that was just the one that came off the top of my head that I can remember. But there was a lot of other ones, and maybe to your point, maybe they're standard, but it's just for people who aren't used to seeing these things, and for this new entity that Zuffa presents itself as, is telling us that they want to just be one of the guys. Meanwhile, they kind of set up their own little table to the side on the outside of the Ali Act, and they designated their table as now the new cool kids table. And although they're saying they want to play nice with everybody, they kind of want to just take over the boxing game. This is just interesting shit for us because we're like, yo, what the fuck are y'all? What are you making me sign my life away for?
Yeah, I think they're more fair than. I mean, they're here to wine and dine you, like every company when they first came on the scene.
Yep.
Right.
They're the new kid on the block. They're the new restaurant down the block.
When Al Heyman first came on, I got 5 guys that got the signing bonus and everything from it.
Mm.
And remember, Matchroom came in with $1 billion or something like that.
Yeah, that's been like the biggest, story people always talk about. Where they like, yo, what the fuck happened to that money? People say they gave it to Eddie, and that shit disappeared.
This Spock said next year they'll be calling me Zuffa Johnny. Hey, listen, man, I wanted to succeed. The more boxing, the better. But again, man, I got to see more. Let it materialize.
You gonna be the next Zuffa star, Johnny?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see myself glazing Zuffa like that. But we'll see.
You'll have to fight for position for that job, Johnny. You already
Oh
know.
no, I'm not fighting for that. Yeah.
You have to wait on.
We good. I want Rohan to get a strap at 147. A lot of guys moving up, and it's a glamour division. If he had a popular name attached, then he gets a fight for a belt. That's the problem, man. Coach, that's the problem, man. You got to, and I know that's not your fault, and I know it's not. It's the name. You got to get that one fight, that name on his resume.
One, yeah.
That's
it's crazy. I remember going back to there was this kid named Omar Rosario that they was beefing over the internet. Like that little fight when they both were starting out would have gave him a boost. And then when he was they was going back and forth with but his people said no. And then Tiger Johnson with the Brian Norman thing, he could have got that one. And then it was what's his name? Floss.
Nicholas.
There was a Floss. Like little things like that would have, like along the way would have helped. But people that how Rohan is looking with the opponents they're giving him, actually even that uppercut, the one that go viral with the uppercut, that guy it's an underrated win. That guy was tough. Like he was a tough individual. But I think if he would have got those little chances coming up, then he would have been a lot more popular today. But he don't, but when you don't give people, when you don't show any vulnerability, right? It's hard to give you an opportunity. But if you do it, if he been dropped or he been just going to war with these guys, so he's passing the eye test, like meaning that, like the opponents that put in front of him, he been kind of trashing. So it's like we don't know what else he got in store. So that's why he don't get the opportunities.
It didn't really help him that he looked like he was having fun in there with Quentin Randall. You know what I'm saying? Like it looked like he didn't look perplexed. Like, oh my, what am I gonna do? He looked like he was in control. Like from his perspective, he just looking at his face, he didn't look like he was having trouble at all.
Yeah, he kind of fucked Randall up a little bit too, even though he was leaving his feet, and he just like, the reason I like that fight is because Quentin Randall was very difficult, and he was like, fuck that, I'm gonna beat this motherfucker. Fuck trying to be clean and trying to, have everything together, fight for the people. He went and fought. Like it was a street fight.
But that's my point. It didn't make him look vulnerable.
Yeah, and shutting someone like Randall out is, especially someone that like Randall had a lot of time to train, and he was active in that 1 round shit.
TCL.
Yeah, he was a lot better going into Rohan fight than he did when going into the Brian Norman fight. And that's another thing too, man. Another thing is like, why are you giving the opponents like all this time to train? Like, give it 3 months to train. It's like, what the fuck?
I mean, you guys might be on the side of things that Brian Norman Jr. was on the side of. Remember, he wasn't supposed to be Santillon. That was a homecoming fight for Santillon, and maybe they're looking at it the same way.
Look, remember Brian Norman looked vulnerable with when he fought
Chica. Yeah.
Also looked vulnerable when he fought Quentin Randall.
Yeah.
When he fought Boca Chica. Which honestly, like, people just don't know what they're seeing, but I don't think he looked vulnerable at all. I just seen a young lion doing what he got to do. And then like when you put him against Santillon, it's like Santillan, it's like, what the fuck? You thought you was gonna beat him? I mean, it was tough at first. It was going back and forth. Then he heard him and then he ran away with it.
Yeah, he said, "I'm gonna fight you." That's why I like that name, because that attaches him to Brian Norman Jr. instantly, because that's the first thing people are going to talk about. If Rohan beats the Santillon, they're going to say, even in the buildup, even in the fact that there's a talk, they'll say, "Oh yeah, that's right, that's the guy that fought Brian Norman Jr." Or with a Rashidi, they're going to tie him to what the hell is his name? The one that we was watching in the film study the other night. The one that Boots beat Rashidi. Not about triangles, but they'll just connect the names.
What's his name? The Spanish guy. What?
Yeah.
Villa?
Yeah, Villa.
Villa, right? Villa.
They'll attach him to Boots through
Boots beat
Villa.
the shit out of him.
Right. They'll attach him that way because they know that Rashidi lost to Villa. So those 3 names are attached now.
So, but I missed it when I stepped away. So you talking about Rohan moving up to 154 to fight Santillon?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, that would be dope.
Right, Santillon or Rashidi.
Oh, you said okay. Yeah.
Because those names tie him to Boots and Brian Norman Jr. at 54.
Santillon one is good though. That one,
and he just came off the fight in Puerto Rico.
That one I do like. Hell yeah. And he might be able to go viral with a knockout, like Malcolm said. If he go viral, that's another one. You know how it is.
It depends on how dead you think 47 is. Like if you feel like there's no real life here anymore. I still like the Tiger Johnson fight. I do too. I think because he's a hothead. I think you can excite him into a fight. Like if you did like an AI and put Rohan in there when when Tiger was on the ground in the high guard, you put Ronan in there, punching on, and just had that sitting out somewhere on the internet. He'll be the first one to be like, that shit ain't real. I'll fuck that. And then next thing you know, we got buzz because he'll be like, I'll fuck him up. You know, just weird shit like that. I can see him responding to.
I think no, but I honestly think that Tiger Johnson will fight. I think it's just, you know, I think that fight is going to happen this year.
Okay, so you think you need to get it? You don't need to do nothing special. It's going to happen anyway. Okay.
Right, the build up here with Treese and Coach will be classic.
How would that be classic, Johnny? It will not
be classic because you got the world class coach against Captain against what do you call him, Captain Casual.
Double C.
That ninja dope. That would be classic, bro. David against Goliath, man. And you know, Treese, you can talk, you can say whatever you want, but Treese gonna talk his shit. He gonna talk his shit to you. So that's what I'm saying.
Treese is on the retainer for Albert Bell, man. Stop it.
Let me build my fighter.
He on retainer with him.
Yeah.
I think the Rohan and Tiger, I think that build up, I think they could do that. I think they could get that done. And it'll be exciting.
That's a definite. Yeah, that's a good fight. Hell yeah. We'll be all over it, man. What's up? Oh, okay. I was about to say what's up with Yo-Yo, but he got a Goucher.
Yeah.
Goucher stepped in for that. Okay, I see that. Yep. And you said Tellez or Tellez will be in camp this week, even though you won't be there.
Yeah. Stay busy, man. Listen, we asked for this. There was a point in time where we asked for this. So I can't complain now.
Working, man. You working. You putting in that work, man.
Yeah, man. Next week gonna be busy.
Salute to you, man. Again.
Yeah,
all over.
I can't be hiding from HR in the closet talking on podcast.
You can't be moonlighting either, man. Take away your DHS card. Confidence.
We don't have to do, if I can't come, if you're doing an interview and I can't come on and ask a question, it's crazy.
If you tell me you want to jump on, I'll let you jump on. But you know why? Why?
I gotta apologize. I was surprised. I didn't even know.
Yeah, but you gotta assure me that none of your killers are there in the room with you.
Nah, it's better when the killers are there, man.
Man, I felt bad. Even he apologized. It wasn't good, Big Money. It wasn't good. I felt bad.
Did you see that, Big Money?
Did you see that clip?
I saw like this. I think the short. You made a short out of it too, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't make it. Then I saw something.
I didn't want to do to the.
I saw something of it.
I could have. I could have made sure of that, but it's not my style. Yeah, he looked extremely uncomfortable. It caught him by surprise. It caught me by surprise. Scooby wasn't in on him, bro.
Yeah, call in. I call. And then I
thought you were gonna try to promote a fight. Like, what's up, man? Let's get a fight with Scooby Pop. And all of a sudden, Scooby pulled up in the background, and that was it. I'm like, oh man, what did I do, man? Even I got mad people like, damn, Johnny, that's fucked up, man. You set that dude up. I was like, I didn't mean to, but it looked like I set him up for clicks. It looked like I set him up for clicks, and that's not really my style. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather do it the right way.
Then you can't tell Coach he can't moonlight, bro. Because see, when you want to do that,
I want to interview because I like his questions. The problem with Coach though is that he'll ask a question, and then when they answer it and they long-winded, he want to cut them off. Hey, fucker, you fucking ask you one question, bro. You fucking talk too much, man.
Hey, Big Money, because it'd be like one of those questions that I need answered quick because it's
right. That's why you got to practice your interviewing skills because you got to let these dudes talk, man.
Yeah, but you got to, I don't just cut just anybody, yo. They got to be like, all right, motherfucker, we heard this.
He did it to Stuntman one time. I was like, damn, coach, really? We don't damn, man, I asked you a fucking question, man. Take 10 minutes to answer.
Well, shit, how long went it Stuntman?
Ooh.
I don't remember. But you know, some people like to articulate their answers. You know what? I appreciate that more than dudes that because just you ask them questions and they're just brief. This and that, and move on. I'm like, it's conversation. Like it just.
But the coach's point, man, everything can't be 4 score and 7 years ago.
See,
it can't. You know what I mean? Not every answer
he's
can be
not
that.
watching our examples. He cut him off way before it was 4 scores. Put it that way. Trust me. He had no patience.
He's long-winded. It's like, come on, I'm trying to get to the point of the question, and it's just a little question before the big question. And then, what's his name? He is long-winded though.
The Stuntman. Still my Stuntman.
Yeah, he's long-winded.
He's
long-winded. Can't.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever jump on. He's like, I know he need to get with you, man. Get that work, man. I've been telling him for the longest. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't want to make that happen.
What about your little cousin, man? Peter. He ain't run out there?
And he could too. I'm gonna get on, but he's fighting on Saturday.
Oh yeah. That's right.
He's fighting on Saturday. But hopefully after this, man, I need to get him over there, man, for at least a few days. I told him that. He's only a drive away. I mean, Stuntman is different. Stuntman's all the way in Colorado. So logistically, I guess, he got to figure that whole travel situation out. My cousin can get right in the fucking car and just get there in a couple of hours. If that much. You got to make that happen. I'm going to get on his case for that after this fight. But let him take care of business on Saturday.
What's his weight?
147. He can spar with Ron.
No,
let him get that work, man.
No, he could get a lot of work. He could get
let him work, man. Let him work, man.
Thomas.
The better, yeah, exactly, bro. Hell yeah. Fuck that shit.
No, but honestly, I don't get nobody hurt. I have a system that we start off like, you do a jab, he do all defense, you just do the jab, then we go back and forth, and then we start getting into the lead hand, and we slowly build it so I could like see like where if you can handle all out. Because I'm not, I don't like that. I don't like getting people beat up.
See, I like that. That's dope. He is.
Yeah, that kind of gives me back on me.
Yeah, he only got 5 fights, so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'll make sure that he'll have a good experience. He'll get touched up because I'll put him in there with a guy that he should be able to do something, and then I'll step him up. Good thing like that weight class, he could spar with a Mondo. Mondo probably better than him, but he's smaller.
Do it, man. Want him to be able to get that work, man.
And he got Avius too. He got Avius at 147.
True.
Avius is tall though. He's a tall 147, right? How tall is Avius?
Yeah, Avius is like if he's not 6 foot, he's 5'11". We got another kid that's tall. So I got a kid that's tall, right-handed. I got a kid that's tall, southpaw at 140. I got Thomas, who's shorter, southpaw. That's 135, but he'll spar with 147. Scooby, short, 135, 140. Like he got a whole bunch of work. Mondo, 135.
It's a lot of different looks.
He just sparred with Pistol Pete Dobson.
Oh yeah, what Pistol Pete got something going on?
I don't know. I just he sent me a clip or whatever. I was like, okay. He sparred with Jacobs before, Danny Jacobs.
Yeah.
The Dobson one was recently. I would say maybe like a week ago or whatnot.
No, he should come up. I just don't understand it. I give all these people like the green light, and it just like, and I tell them too. Like there was this kid that I was reading his Zuffa contract just over this weekend, And I was like, my man, like we always talking. You could come to the gym. I'm not trying to train you. Like it's an experience. Two, it's the academy. I'll teach you something. You leave with that. You work on it. You could tell your coach. I could give your coach a breakdown of what I saw. It's like, and sometimes I sometimes with boxing coaches, it's like you getting a haircut from the barber and the barber that finish my sentence, Johnny, because you're shaking your head. You know what I'm talking about. What am I saying?
You look at the haircut before they finish, and you.
No. Like there's your barber, and then you go somewhere else.
You don't want to moonlight.
I get you.
Yeah, like trainers don't like moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of trainers and moonlighting, coach, let me ask you this: if I went to you at 15 for 3 months, and I'm 26 now, how much would that 3 months back then have resonated with me up until my present?
If you was with me at 15?
Yeah, just for 3 months.
And then what?
I'm 26 now.
And you only did 3 months with me back when you was 15?
Right.
Well, there's always like I'll leave you with some life lessons. You know, it's just me. Like sometimes, like when I do the closing, and it's like kind of like freestylers.
Right.
It's not like it's really freestyle because I'm always giving a closing. It is freestyle, but it's not. It's kind of it's like I'm used to it. It's not like
You got like a Rolodex of stuff you pull from.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to sound like I'm better than somebody else because really I'm not. It's just like I do closing all day with these guys, right?
Right.
So
I get that.
It's kind of like you just you're using your jab, you keeping it busy.
Kicking that wisdom, man.
Yeah, always just like it's just. I mean, it goes back. It just goes back to when I used to hang out with people that was in the nation. It's like you gotta like show and prove what you're saying, and it's like they want you to break it down to like every single word and vowels. And,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So then it just translates into boxing. So when I'm teaching, I'm like I can't like. And then actually my examples, the way I show my examples, like, I do it. I've been doing it. So when I show a move and they're like, fuck, why you could do a move I can't do? First of all, I've been doing these moves. Like I'll do an L step or a triangle step or I'll do a pendulum. I'm like I'm good at it. I've got good technique with it. And a lot of fighters that I got knew they don't know how to do it, So it's kind of like a little ego blow. Like, yeah, so it's.
Coach, speaking of that, you gonna break shit down, man? You gonna close us out? Because I'm about to wrap this up, man. We pushing almost 6 hours. I'm tired. I got to get up in the morning.
Yeah. So I mean, unless my man Big Money want to say something.
All right, I give you a little bit. I was sitting on it a little bit from yesterday. I was tired though. You have to be present in the moment. And what that means is you want to make sure that you're there when you're in a moment that's going to count towards your future and towards your peace of mind when it comes to just life. Sometimes we find ourselves in moments that we aren't present for, and then we get stuck in a loop where we have to redo them, whether we like it or not, because we haven't learned a lesson, not of the moment, but of making sure that you're there to decide how that moment plays out. So if I'm gonna leave you with anything, I'm gonna say just make sure that when you are in these moments, you don't let the momentum of the moment override your ability to control it. Stay mindful, stay present.
Okay, all right. Coach, did he drop the mic, or you wanna add on to that?
Yeah, I mean, we can always add on to. You're supposed to be able to add on.
Always.
So, right? You too, Johnny. I mean, this is up your alley.
That was dope. That was good. That was good.
Yeah, I love that because it's a true build. So this weekend, right, was one of those weekends that remind you of why boxing is the realest teacher. Because all these motherfuckers got opinions. We got picks, people talking, excuses, and then the fight happens, and it's like, nah, the ring is gonna tell the truth every single time. Look at Ryan Garcia. Whatever you think about him, he came in, handled business, set the tone early, didn't he, with that right hand? And big money. I remember you talking about that right hand. Right? So he came in, he set the tone early and made it clear who was in control. That's what winning looks like in life, right? When you're locked in, not perfect, just discipline. So Claressa Shields, right? That's professional, and what meaning, what I see in the ring, and there's a lot of people that talk shit about her. She is hood, to me too. But she was calm today. She fought her ass off. This homegirl was at times was on her ass, but she was calm, composed, and she didn't operate off emotions. And I like that for life lessons. You don't operate off emotions. Operate off knowledge, not emotions, right? So I'll piggyback on what Big Money said. He said you gotta stay present. That's really the whole game. In boxing, the second that you drift, whether it's mentally or physically, you'll get punished, right? If you miss a beat, you lose your base, right? You reach, you hesitate, and that's when the other person could take momentum or take that moment from you. So staying present isn't just some motivational quote that I heard from Big Money today. I think it's like survival. It's winning rounds. It's making the right decision when your body wants to panic, which is why I'm not really trying to hear the excuses, the excuse talk after. I don't know why my mind went to this, but the time zone acclamations, right? That clock didn't, that it wasn't a clock that was jabbing. The clock didn't take your timing away. Because we see what happened with and what was his name?
Andy Hirioka?
Yeah, right. He fought his ass off, and he definitely didn't get used to the time. And I also have to say this: a man hating on another man is some weird energy. If you see somebody working, improving, they're winning, why is your first reaction to throw shade on him? I think it's backwards. Boxing teaches you don't hate, study, take notes, put that energy into your own craft. If you're stacking boxes late at night, put that energy there in your own life. It's whether you have a relationship or a family issue or in boxing, put that energy in your camp. Hate is just wasted fuel, man. So yeah, I see my man Two-Tone. I see my man Malcolm.
Tone up here. That's what's up.
So shout out to Big Money.
He said,
your breakdowns is crazy. Salute to the host, my man Johnny, for holding it down. And on a separate tip, I always appreciate that dude from Australia. But
Link.
Yeah, he got some solid takes. I appreciate Two-Tone. Right, so protect yourself at all times. Stay ready, so you don't gotta get ready. Don't lose the plot, the hangout spot. Peace.
Peace, Coach.
Salute, man. Coach Bermudez dropping bars from DR. Big Money dropping bars from Harlem.
And Johnny, you know what I'm going to tell you, right?
What you going to tell me, man?
You know what I'm going to tell you, right?
What you going to tell me?
You don't got bars like that.
Yeah. Wow. I think I may agree with you there.
Shit. Well, on that note, brother, I'm gonna get up with you. All right, man. Peace.
Appreciate
Shout out
you.
to Two-Tone. Tone.
Word. I see Two-Tone up in the chat. Salute, man. Salute to you, Big Money. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. Fucking great show. Two-Tone's up in here. Shit. Yeah, he is. What up, gang? What up? Treese up in here too. Two-Tone's asking for the link. Tone, I'm about to wrap this bitch up. We been here for 6 hours, man. 6 hours. Hell yeah, man. Great show. Claressa did her thing. I ain't gonna lie. She did her thing. Ryan Garcia did his thing. I had a fucking amazing time at the Hatrix last night doing the live fight chat with my brother, Tone. Appreciate you for having me up there. We had a great I guess I'll say after party, right? Post-fight reaction show that went on till 5:30 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. And then we were right back at it, 8 p.m. tonight. We did the fights. We talked that boxing. And yeah, man, I love this shit, man. So salute to all of y'all in the chat. Salute to all of y'all that smash the like button, man. Word on the way out. Definitely tell a friend and subscribe to the channel. And we back at it Tuesday, man. I don't think we're doing a show tonight on Monday. Unless something crazy happens, then we'll go live, man. We ain't afraid to put in that work here at DHS. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. We ain't afraid to put in that work. Treese, I see you. He said big quote. Yeah, she did her thing, man. Franchon came out swinging early, man. But yeah, wasn't the right game plan, man. She blew her load, man. The Golden Special. Would love to see her get it popping with Shadeja if that happens. And we'll reach out to Franchon, man, see if we can get on the show once all the dust settles, man. Because we don't throw our fighters away, man. She did her thing, man, too. But salute to Tone. I see you in the chat. What up, what up, what up, what up? And salute to all of y'all for rocking out, man. Again, we back at it Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys hit your notifications, subscribe, and smash the like button. With that, we are out, man. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from DHS Live Sunday night, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Salute. Peace, y'all.